Hello everybody and welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello to those watching on Twitch and YouTube. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hello Roxy, thanks to the tier 3 for 84 months. My goodness, that's so much support. Te quiero mucho también. Good morning everybody. Hello, I love you, Hera. Much love, brother. And yeah, guys, come on in. Listen, we're gonna start by playing a couple games. We got TTL today, another round. We got 2 sets today only, but that's okay. Someone on YouTube said that Lofty Schamberger was a real vibe. I'm glad you like it, man. Hello, KO Clown. Yesterday I missed the whole stream, but I was able to watch the whole VOD. That's good, man. That's good. Hera the Goats. Hello, Prometheus. What's going on, man? Hello, Hera and Hera's Eyes. Hello, Pro Backseat Gamer. How's the cam looking today? We looking good? We're looking pretty good. The cam's looking nice. I like it. Okay. I look like I'm wearing makeup again, but that's part of it. Okay, let's do it, guys. That is part of it. I guess Hera's not casting Silver League? No. I'm not casting Silver League. I'm only covering the Platinum League. Not because I am a classist, but more because I can only cover a certain, amount of stuff. We got Arena here. I wonder who I'm playing, actually. I want to try to do something special today, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Versus Blackheart. Probably will be a tough one. I guess we'll just circle Bohemians here, maybe. Let's do it, guys. Yeah, we will be covering TTL today, by the way. So if you guys are here for TTL, it starts in 1 hour. We're going to be playing some games on the rank ladder for now. And then afterwards, we will be covering the 90s Titan League, the Platinum League. We got 2 sets today. We got actually some good sets. We got Sitaux Dragonstar, which is, okay. And we got Hart Vinchester, which is very good. Especially the fact that they had to face in the last... in Red Bull in the tiebreaker. That was really epic. So let's see how that's gonna play out. Slavs versus Armenians here. Fair enough. I feel like Armenians are better, but Slavs are not a bad civ. And yeah, so we'll play a couple games, little warm up, just to kind of get in the feel of Age of Empires 2, get in the spirit a little bit. Getting an arena game off the start is not exactly what I wanted, but I can try to make something happen here. Why not? Harry, the dashboard didn't show you live on YouTube yesterday. Today didn't show Twitch, only YouTube. Huh. You gotta get that fixed. Gotta speak with Happy Please. Hello, Atomic. Good morning. Good morning, my friend. Happy Leaves is on it? Very good. He'll take care of it for us. Good morning, Atomic. Good to see you. Good to see everybody here. Will H90 appear today? Yeah, we'll be casting today. We'll be casting. Like I said, I'm gonna cover all of Platinum League. I'm really excited for that. It's gonna be a nice little push on my end as well, because normally I get lazy with the streams. I mean, not lazy, like I just can't really stream when this tournament's going on because nobody really plays the game too much. But being able to cast lets me stream, so hey, that's good. That is good. So let me, let me push myself and try to cover the whole thing for you guys. Okay. When is Dragonstar versus Sitaux? Dragonstar versus Sitaux is in 1 hour, my friend. How was casting yourself yesterday? Were you here for it? Snowball. It was interesting. I tried to make it as fun as possible. But I think it would have been better if the games were like more back and forth, But yeah, if you listen to the cast, you'll see that a lot of it was just kind of like, okay, he lost an archer, and then the game kind of ended. Did you refer to yourself in the third person? I did, yes. Which I know is annoying to some people, but the only way to cast. The only way to cast. We got some chickens I could take advantage of. Not sure how I feel about that. I think I'm likely to have to go 1 TC here with the Slavs for a while. Maybe like a siege push. 1 TC with like a light cav into siege push with monks and stuff. We'll see. Casting in third person was too much for me. Anyway, I can do it better. Like I don't know how I can do that better, honestly. I have the choice from now on to either play on the live sets, which I think is preferred. So I just play live, or I can just like play offline and then cast it. So I can do either. I'll see what I think is best. My schedule. H90 paid caster for Hera, exactly. Very, very biased. I think we'll take both the chickens and the berries. Let's do it like that. Live with delay, no? Yeah, it's always 2 minutes delay with the live. So that's like the downside of playing live. You gotta get that 2-minute delay down. What do I do with Slavs here, boys? Gonna have to do in the 1000 Scar. Maybe more as a recap than a cast. Yeah, I could make it a recap. So I think if I get like a good serious set next time, because like, again, the set against Lucho, it's hard to take that one seriously. The first game was great, like the first game was solid, but after that, it was like, there's not much to talk about. Like, this is the fact, right? But if I get like a good like back and forth set, I can kind of run you guys through what I was thinking, and like do like a recap and a rec review, what worked, what didn't work, etc. I think that could be interesting as well. For the set against Lucho, like I said, there's really not much to talk about, so I had to go like the entertainment route. Hello Hans, what's up? Thanks for 2 months prime. Hello Elite Manga, thanks for 7 months. Watching you since 2 years, started 800 ELO, now I'm almost 1400. Whoa! That's quite the trajectory, my friend. Congratulations on the improvement. Or congratulations on getting lucky a lot. Wow, this camera quality is insane here. I can see each individual hair on your head. Thanks, man. Don't look too hard, though. The hairs are shy. The hairs are a little shy. Okay. Okay. He probably farmed Atomic. You make 2 archers and he GG's. Atomic? Nah, I've seen Atomic fight on. I've seen him fight on. In those TGs. He just needs to be fighting for someone, you know? He doesn't fight for himself, but he fights for other people. I can see bald spots as well. Also, TTL is only 2 sets today. Yeah, Viper is sick again, it seems. Or maybe it was Vivi, though. The set was postponed due to illness. But it might be Viper, because I think Viper's struggling with his baby, by the way. I think what happens when you have like a young kid is that the young kid goes to daycare, brings all the sicknesses back, and then you as an adult just get destroyed. It's kind of... My brother had the exact same thing happen. It's kind of difficult, so... Hopefully Viper can... if it is indeed Viper, hopefully he can recover from that. And if it's Vivi... Vivi's a dog, you know. Vivi... Vivi, if he's not sick, he's not doing enough, you know. Let's take this. Can vouch you get wiped out the first year of daycare? Yeah, it's brutal. But you have to do it because, oh shit. I should have known he was that fast. Actually, this could be like a monk rush timing. This is bad to lose my scouts. Oh, he messed up, no? No, I mean, no, maybe I messed up. But like, his scout being inside is kind of good at, in some ways. Because now I can be able to kill it myself. Very low on wood though. Those are 3 vills, but he might think they're only 2. Yo, Christ, thanks for the 31 months. Appreciate it, my friend. I have to go blacksmith just because I probably want to siege workshop later. And I also can't afford a market as my second building. You have 8 wood, go back home. Scout inside is so annoying. I know, you normally yes, but honestly in this case, I'm going to go stable myself. So bringing him inside is the only way I can guarantee that he dies. It is annoying though, don't get me wrong, but this way he at least dies for sure. Which is important. So we trade 1 for 1. That's better for me. But it comes at the cost of him knowing what I'm gonna do, which is not that big of a deal. 6-7. Thank you, Ars, for the 7 months tier 1. Appreciate it. Alright, we should be up to the next stage here. Perfect. Cool. Okay, so a little bit of a bad build, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's always hard with those chickens, you know? You look tired? I get that every single day. I don't even look that tired. I look great. I look fantastic. You know what? We need some positivity back in the house. Is this an improvised build order? A little bit. I mean, not really. It shouldn't be that improvised, but I just messed it up a little bit. But it's okay. We're fixing it now. Hera, I love you. Thank you. I need more of that. Much love, brother. You look handsome. Don't listen to your supporters. Thank you. Thank you. I won't. My supporters suck. Okay. You look less tired than yesterday. Good content, but still no team game, which is the best content. You absolute fiend. Thank you, Silence. No stream on YouTube today. I had to come to Twitch now. What? No, there is a YouTube stream. What are you talking about? I'm literally streaming on YouTube right now. There's 350 people watching me there. But welcome to Twitch. Our multiplayer server is still up for this. Yes, Mr. Mustache. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Mustache, are you new? There are multiplayer servers still live for this. Not just that, though. You know what else there are? There are tournaments, professional tournaments running every single day in the scene. I'm going to be casting a tournament today. So welcome, Mr. Mustache. Good to have you here. I know you're in here somewhere. Where did you go with the scout? This is deep. I feel like where the hell did he go? I know he's still in there. Aha. That guy has to die. He just has to die. Yeah, there we go. Double church. Yeah, but I'm gonna siege push that, honestly. I will siege push that with a ram. I'm gonna go all in. I'm gonna go 1 TC. I think it's smart. I think. So if it fails, it's like, okay, it wasn't smart. Might even go for another lumber camp, honestly. We'll need it. Holy, it's a lot of thingies. He beats me, you know? Kill 1. Does he not beat me there? I feel like he should. He can heal, right? That's the broken part of this unit. I mean, I don't know how broken it is, but I mean, it's good, I suppose. Took 1 relic, but I'm gonna make a push for the monastery. Probably 2 rams. Get armor, because they don't do that much damage to me, so getting armor is actually quite good. Kinda want bloodlines as well, though. That should be solid. H90 today? Yeah, in 1 hour, guys. 1 hour. This is the pre-show, you know? Isn't it a good pre-show? You get to watch a caster play a couple games. It's not bad. Not sure how good this is. I mean, I'm just 1TCing it. He's got a lot of shit. I'm adding some scorpions here. I kind of have to go for the all-in, like, win it. Hard winning or are we losing? Oh. It's not even that bad of a trade. I need a third table though. We gotta continue all winning. Take some bills off gold because I've got a lot of gold. He's adding a barracks, so he wants to get squires. 95 HP on the suckers. Damn. Yeah, unit's strong. That unit is so strong. Damn. Maybe I get atonement. I have to do everything I can to just win the fight, right? Pretty much the only thing that matters. The thing is, the scorpions are not very good because the warrior priests are so tanky. Forging could be good. Yeah, hard to engage that. Crazy engagement. Wow. Split with the scorpion. Good enough. Good enough. That was epic. Fucking warrior priests, man. They're so strong, you know? I did the right strat though. The 1TC was really good. Oh, he's all inning for this. It's not gonna help though. The village is coming. Don't help. Trying to repair, but it's just not gonna work. This should be GG then. Yeah. Oh, fun game. We're just all in because we both want the relic so badly. He went to 2 town centers though. Let's get a GG in the chat. I'm not sure if that was a good thing, really. He went to 2 town centers, which I guess, you know, does let him get more villagers. He's probably around something like 57 or 59, probably 59. 73. Okay, so he's way further ahead in terms of villager high. But he lost the fight anyway, so that's worth way more, I guess. And I was 1 TC, but I was Slav, so my farms worked really fast. I was able to spam the light cap. Really cool game. Allo Magical Cat, or Magic Cat, thanks for the Prime sub, appreciate it. Hello, Frahin A with you. What's up? Hello, Holy Word. Thank you for the Prime for 6 months. He said broccoli haircut. Is that what I have right now? No, I don't have a broccoli cut. Maybe a little bit. Not really. Okay, cool. So that's 1 game. Let's try another one. But hopefully not arena this time. I want to play something else. Great decision making. Thank you, my friend. Yeah. Just, I want the relics, you know? I want to play for the relics. You are a broccoli? Thank you. I think that's a compliment. All right, guys, over 2,000 on Twitch and over 600 on YouTube. We're starting off the day strong. Guys, don't forget to check out the Red Bull themed mouse pads if you want to check them out at the merch store. My brother made the design, so you can definitely check that out to support his work. And we'll do more cool stuff as well, AV2 themed. All right, so probably like 1 more game, and then we'll play. Then we'll cast the TTL. It's in 45 minutes, so pretty excited for that. Link for the mousepad. It's the pinned comment in the stream on both Twitch and YouTube, but I can link it right here. You can check that out as well. I'm here because I enjoy your content. Good job, content creator. Thank you, Dad Milker 67. Hera should I gift 10 subs to my favorite Twitch streamer? Yeah, you should give 10 subs to Viper when he's live next. No problem, my friend. That's a good thing to do. Can you stream on YouTube comments? Can you stream YouTube comments sometimes? Yeah, I can't put them on the screen, but I'm reading them in between games. Like, for example, someone on YouTube said, "What a bloodbath." That's from Greyman. Someone else said, "WTF, Warrior Priest is convertible." Yes, but only if you get Atonement, my friend. Empire Earth. Okay? So I'm answering some comments there. Okay. Wait, actually, no, I want to do something. Hold on. Never mind. Portuguese versus Koreans. Fair enough. X screenshots instead of Prime for 2 months. Appreciate it. We got monos here. Okay. Okay. Hello, chat and Hera. Keeping up with the casting is very funny and very interesting to see how the pro players think. Greetings from Austria. Hello, Cabal. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoy it. And from Austria, do you support Leary? Is that your favorite player? He's a pro player from Austria as well. One of my teammates. Hera, does your merch H logo inspired by the Nike check? Not really, and we're gonna change it soon, so don't worry about that. we're gonna change it to something similar. I'm not doing shit, but I have someone working on it at the moment. But it's gonna be a similar concept, just a bit more clean, I think. Phosphor FC, let's go. We're not gonna go Phosphor here. I only have a couple games. I don't want to waste them going Phosphor. Got my rabbits there. Cool. We need H90 merch. The casting merch? What is that? Just how would that even look like? I need like an idea. When do I cast the first rounds? So like today, I'm starting in 45 minutes for the first game, for the first set of the cast. Yesterday, we also covered 3 sets. You can find the VOD on YouTube or Twitch. That guy's coming in too late. So I have to eat 1 more. Let's eat 1 more sheep. Why are Hera's lips so pink? It's just the saturation on the webcam. It's so they can get more color in. I'm not wearing lip gloss. Oh! Oh! Wow. I misclicked the sheep. I've never done that before. It's crazy. It's a frame perfect misclick. It's like impressively bad. I can go get the boar after this one because I think I want the chickens. Alright. Monos, what are we doing with that villager? Alright, we're just making a house, okay? No problem. Hera, you're impressively unimpressive. Thank you. That has to be good. It's impressive. Bro, that map's a wasteland? My map's okay. Can make it work. A lot of open space, though, for sure. Nice. He's got his chickens in the front, and he's not taking them as of yet. Which means he might be trying to place some infantry. Maybe I should open men-at-arms, but it's difficult against the Koreans sometimes. Maybe I can go scout opening. And just look around. No, don't you dare shoot another one, my goodness. Hey, you look like Max Holloway? I've gotten that sometimes, yeah. I've gotten that a few times. I can see it, kind of. No, I can see it. He looks like the... Like a more like Latino version, like a Latino American version of me, I guess. How much meat is a rabbit? It's 75 food per rabbit, so it's decent. It's not great, but it's decent. I think it's worth taking. Alright. Hey, if you had to choose between winning all the time against lesser opponents or going 50-50 in intense competitions, what would you choose? Just wondering if you value winning more or the thrill of equal competition? That's the dumbest question I've ever gotten. I want to win the entire time. The hell? If I can win every time, I'd win every time. And anybody who thinks that's boring has never won anything in their entire lives. Just straight up. This whole freaking mediocre mentality. I want to see everybody win. Shut your mouth. That's not fun at all. I will bring the best AoE2. If nobody can keep up, go to their streams and tell them, hey, play more. You guys suck. You're losing every tournament. That's what you do. Don't come to the champion and be like, champ, you're too good. Please stop. We want 50-50 competition. Come on. Boring me with that shit. Also, he's phosphor rushing me, so I think I have to go watch out. I can open scouts, but I have to like tower rush after. You guys are boring me with that shit. My goodness. Let's get Bidax. I think he's got that back stone. Yeah, that's really good. I have to tower rush him, so I can open stable, but stable's not even that good. I just make a couple scouts and then go for the tower rush right away. Probably with just 2 vills though. I don't think I can invest more than that. Could target his berries maybe. No horse collar, of course. Gotta skip that. He knows those guys are coming forward. Hera just got one guide. Well, to be fair, I've seen that opinion around, or like something similar to that opinion around. You just gotta address it at some point. I bring the villagers because I wouldn't be able to actually have pressure without the villagers here. There you go. Better than spears because the villagers can build the tower after. And they don't cost anything. Like I already made them, you know. I don't think I can commit to that guy. Maybe I could have, but it's difficult. I don't think I want to make more scouts though. That's enough. Oh, I took some damage there. I'm doing great today. What about you, my friend? It's enough farms. I want to make a market, but probably not forward, because he's probably going to castle drop, so I don't want to lose it. Yeah, I would just tower the wood. I think you just have to do that. And then he will probably counter tower, or... Yeah, or I don't know, he'll be a bit screwed, actually, if he doesn't. The counter tower. I stopped building mine because I'm just going to build it somewhere else now, because you just invest into that tower for no reason. So I just forced the tower for free, basically. So I can just make my tower elsewhere. There's some idle time. I need to go up fast though. Hopefully I've distracted his stone enough where he can't make the castle. I'll finish the tower now, because I think he has to finish the tower. And if he does, he might not be able to afford the castle. Should be a decent idea. Yeah, so now he can afford the castle, but it's going to be maybe a bit slower. He can run through, maybe. It's tough. He had a perfect map to set this up. But it's okay, I think I'm okay. I would just have to set up some walls in front of my gold, though. Just to help buy some time, you know? Around the back, I'm not sure if I could do anything, but maybe a little bit. I just lumber camp aside. And now I can go monks. Maybe a wall a bit higher up here. That way I have a wood line to kind of take if I need it. Cool. Alright. Now just right away double monastery at home. Probably just another town center as well. Like I don't see the need to do anything else. That way I have guaranteed wood access. Just coming in with the first wagon. And truth be told, I probably don't even need double monastery. I just did it just in case, like, just don't want to die to the rush. Hello, I'm Breezy. Thanks for the 42 months. Appreciate it, my friend. think he's gonna go siege next. But if we go siege, I can just go I can go light cav, and I can also just do redemption, right? So I should be getting a strict villager lead right now over him. I guess I'll look for another town center. Or maybe I just take some stone and play towards imp. That could also be quite reasonable. Just 2TC into imp. That's a tower rushing me. That's kind of cool. That's kind of interesting. See what I can do versus that. Probably just send the wagon straight to his base. Probably the best use. Do I have to abandon all of these guys? Maybe I do. One more town center for me. I'm on no gold. I have to secure the back gold. I probably have to defend the castle though. Okay, my wagon died to his castle. Oops. Open this up. Open the gates. That's an annoying tower for sure. See if I can defend. Put up my monks. Free relic, I mean, we'll take it. Two conversions only. Not even that good. That's a really bad spot for TC, but I'm gonna go for it because I don't really have anything better right now. I'll do a defensive castle here. Fletching to the castle is good. War wagons look so sick. They're a cool unit for sure. The elite ones look amazing nowadays. Ooh, that's a huge mistake. I didn't think he'd come back in like that. Oops. So they didn't get that one. Here's devotion. I might be dead here actually. Like, the castle's not even that good. It's just okay. Oh. I got 6 wagons there. That was really good. Now maybe we win. Oh, that's GG, right? Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was close. That was close. I thought he might have had us at some point there, to be fair. But it looks like he's completely one town center, so his economy's kind of garbanzo right now. GG in the chat. That's the phosphor rush taken down. I like our approach to scouts and took up a forward vills, put some pressure into going up to Castle H. I think it's quite good. I feel like the only one that's really scary is the Spanish one at this point, because that isn't that amongst. GG though is a pretty fun one. Hello Screamshot, thanks to the 2 months tier 1. Sorry, Prime. And then Umbreezy, thanks to the 42 months tier 1. 42 months strong. Hera love. Hera love to you, my friend. Thank you very much. Hera, what age did I get into Age of Empires 2? By the way, I've got 20 minutes. Do I try to play one more, or do we just talk for 20 minutes while we wait for the set? That's a good question, eh? I think we can try one more, honestly. 20 minutes is a lot, and the first set's not even that good. So let's just try to rush the first one. Hell no, no 20-minute talk? What the hell's wrong with the 20-minute talk? You don't want to talk? All of a sudden, you don't want to talk, eh? Just me then, just me. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't think even you have 20 minutes of yapping you. Nah, I'm gonna yap a lot later for the casting. That's gonna be enough. First Casva. We'll just play whatever. I'll try to play like aggressive. Vietnamese versus the Huns. Okay. Okay. Hera, hope you're doing well. About to start my AOT journey on YouTube/streaming. Any tips? If you want to start your YouTube journey or stream journey, I recommend you start on YouTube videos. Don't start with a stream. That's really bad because you get no viewers initially. Start with YouTube videos. Share them on Reddit. Share them with your friends. Do something interesting that's worth listening to. Do something unique and go with it. I heard about a show match with Hera versus 6 Dota players and Grubby. Is that still on? Yes, that is on. And why did he say and Grubby? Is Grubby not a Dota player? It's Hera versus 7 Dota 2 players, and it's on. You bet your ass it's on. So I'm excited for that one. I like Vietnamese here a little bit more. I think Vietnamese are nice, yeah, for sure. Huns are quite good, but Vietnamese should be a little bit better. But the problem is Vietnamese are more of like a scaling civ, and I'm trying to win fast. Grubby quit Dota 2? Are you serious? He completely quits? I swear I saw him Dota. I saw him playing Dota like a month ago. Welcome Sam, Moon. Good to see you, man. I was lurking, but then I heard Dota 2. Are you a Dota 2 player? Moon, this is what we're doing. We're doing a 1 versus 7 in Age of Empires 2 versus 7 Dota 2 players, like pro players or streamers. So if that sounds exciting to you, it's coming up soon. Quit Dota ages ago was just too toxic. Ah, that's interesting. Damn, I didn't know that. Grubby hit a wall and he realized he sucked at every other role, so he just quit. Fair enough. Damn, okay. Well, I think he gave it a good run then. Fair enough. I mean, it's honestly props to him for just realizing, yo, it's you know, I've tried it. I'm done. He's playing League since then. Dude, I can coach him in League. Oh, yeah, I did see him playing some League. Did I? I'm not even sure. I'm pretty sure I did see him play some League at some point. We'll see, we'll see. He is hooked on Age of Empires 2 right now, which is good. Absolutely. He's got the plat now and he's taking a break. Okay, cool. I can low-key coach him on some League as well. I don't want to be like the guy that can just... I don't want to come across the guy that's like unqualified and offering services left and right, but I think it could be fun. I'm not like that good at League, but I'm okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I've never played Warcraft 3, but I might give it a crack. I want to try. I've talked about this before, but I want to try either StarCraft 2 or Warcraft 3. I want to try to get to like high elo in one of those games, just to see if my skills translate to other RTSs. And I want to try to get coaching and see if that actually works. I've never gotten any kind of professional coaching, never. And so I do want to try that myself, just to see how it is from like the student perspective. Like that could be kind of cool. Gets for number 2. Please do Warcraft 3. StarCraft 2 is tough in my opinion to actually get and stay GM. It looks hard. That game looks really hard, honestly. Looks like it's very fast-paced. It might not be suited for me. I like more something about strategy. I want to use my brain. Like I'm kind of an unk right now. I'm 26. I'm not exactly the guy that's going to be whizzing around the map. Play StarCraft Remastered Brood War? I'm not playing StarCraft Brood War. That shit seems miserable. Brood War seems absolutely miserable to play. I feel like that game has zero quality of life. Okay, so what are we doing here? Vietnamese. I need to play aggressive. I could play scouts into archers, maybe. I think that's probably the most aggressive strategy I can do. Warcraft 3 is a lot easier to follow. A viewer in StarCraft 2, I died just by watching. Okay. So Warcraft 3 is a better viewing experience. Okay, that's good. I can try to give that a try. Yeah, and if I can get Grubby to coach me, that would be fantastic as well. That would be really interesting. I'll give it a go at some point, I'm sure. Probably next off season. So maybe like after Red Bull, if we have some kind of off season, could be interesting. If not, maybe near the end of the year. There's always some kind of off season for AV2. It doesn't last long, but it's usually okay. If Hera's an unk, then I am a relic. Well, I think I'm an unk in terms of like, I'm not going to get good at another game and be like a mechanical prowess, you know? Like, I invested all of my mechanical skills into AV2. Like, yeah, I'm really good mechanically in AV2. But that's pretty much where my mechanics end. try one spear, I guess. Okay. I released a Patreon video yesterday on the light cap tier about how to play aggressive, like all the pro secrets. And it's genuinely one of the best videos I've ever released on any platform. It was so good, I became a better player just by recording the video. It was... I'm not even joking, by the way. That never works. What the hell are you building? This guy built a house near my farm. What the hell is that guy doing? Nice little bait there with the scouts. I know y'all like that one. Push the archers. New to AV2, sorry, I'm not sure if this has been asked. Do you have recommendations for new players on what to watch and what guides to read? Yes, my friend, of course. So start with my guide to 2K on YouTube. Start there, best place to start by far. And then once you're done the guide to 2K, it's 5 episodes for now, but more coming. Once you finish that, you either watch some of my other videos on YouTube to try to learn like specific things, or you can go to my Patreon. It's a paid service. It's not too expensive though. For the in-depth guides and the exclusive guides to help people get better. So those are your resources, my friend, okay? And welcome to Age of Empires 2. And of course, you have me on stream. I can answer questions anytime. He's adding a lot of spears, which is really good for scouts, but it will not help him against my archers. The thing is, he has a bunch of scouts that he left, so he's going to counterattack me with now. He's going to counterattack me with scouts. I have to make spearmen. I have to also make some spears. I just don't know where he's gonna attack me from, which is a bit annoying. There we go. Okay, doesn't have many. Ah, close. Let's escort those archers forward. Once the archers come forward, it's basically GG if you can't answer them. I add in some more scouts as well. Why not? I'm trying to go all in. Clutching first because it's so good for my archers and killing spears and stuff. This is what I need right now. He can't fight me, I don't think. Oh, he's got a lot actually. Maybe he can. Try to take the hill. No bloodlines for him. Oh, no, it's GG. He can't fight me. The spears were useless. And that's how you all win, boys. Absolutely amazing game. So much fun. Scouts into archers. He made 5 spears. They were completely useless once the archers hit the field. And then I forced him into a really bad fight, and he fought me downhill. And that is absolutely GG. But the problem is, I have time for another game now. I'm still 10 minutes to go for the cast. It's like, I have to win fast, but not that fast. My goodness. Yo, Moon, thanks for the gifted sub to Zitro. No, okay, listen, I got 10 more minutes. We're not going to play another one. You guys will stare at me for 10 minutes straight, in silence. Okay, in silence. We're just going to stare. You're going to comment on my redder than usual lips. Is it a filter? Am I wearing lipstick? You have to figure that out, okay? It's a 10-minute stare. No, it's not a conversation. It's a stare. I'm not going to be talking. I'm not going to be talking. Can we see the weird pick again? Okay, I can show you the weird pick again. But don't laugh too much. Maximum 1 laugh per person. Maximum 1 laugh per person, okay? You ready for this? It's a jump scare. Like, please, caution, beware. Okay, beware. How is this me? Like, this doesn't make any sense. How is this me? What happened? This is Hera childhood? Childhood? I look like I'm 50. I look like I'm 50 trying to cosplay as someone younger. Watch me wants me to show the other one. The other one's not bad, though. This one's not bad. This one's chill. I mean, it's not my best. Like, my hairline's all over the place, but it's not even that bad. No, I'm not drunk here. Hello, No Shap. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Wait, I got a sub while showing pictures of myself. This is good. Jeez, Harry, you look chunky in that photo. Jeez, yeah, you look like a fat ass. Yeah, thank you, man. Great comment. Pardon me, Hera. It appears you're overweight in that picture. I know I'm overweight in that picture. Thanks for telling me. Alright, guys. We're going to start in like 10 minutes. AV2 burns a lot of calories. I have to play more then. I'm not playing enough. This is an Arab guy from Toronto who owns a hookah shop. Yeah, pretty much. What are we doing today, boys? Today we're casting TTL. Harry, you running a marathon with me? No, Joe, listen, you go ahead. I'll watch, all right? I'll watch you run the marathon. I'll still play my part. You know, I'll give some commentary in your ear or something like that. Harry, I'll be honest. The only reason I made a Twitch account was to watch you and Memb. Okay, Frahin. Well, welcome to the stream. Who do you prefer? Do you prefer me or Memb? Answer carefully. This could mean a lot in your watching career. What are the TTL matches today? Excellent question, guys. So welcome in. Let's be serious for a second. The TTL matches today are going to be Sitaux vs Dragonstar and Hart Vinchester. But of course, if you read the title before you click the stream, you would know that because it's in the title. However, 50% of you guys do not know how to read, and the other 50% never read the title anyways. So nobody knows. All right. So it's Sitaux, Dragonstar, and then Hart versus Winchester. And we'll take a look at the groups that those guys are playing in. So if we scroll down here, we can see that this group here, Dragonstar, Sitaux, that's actually the group of Viper. And there's no one really else that's top tier here. I mean, we did see Mihai look 3-0 versus Dark. But if you look at the players, like, okay, Viper's a top tier player. Sitaux maybe like a tier below, but still really strong. And then the other 4, it's kind of like on paper, they're all the same level. So it's going to be like whoever can separate themselves from the people that are supposed to be the same skill level as them will advance in that group. And then we have Hart Winchester, which is actually my group. So that game is really, really interesting for me. Hart's a decent player. But, you know, he's not the smartest. He always plays, like, the same style every game. I'm totally joking, but I have to dog on Hart a little. No, he's actually a decent player. He's been playing well, and Vinchester I think was doing really well in Red Bull. So we'll see if he can keep that carried over to TTL now. Joe, thanks for gifting us up to Frahen too. Hera, I have to say Mem. You prefer Mem to me? You uncultured swine. The hell? I'm giving top tier insights, very funny jokes. I look like I'm 40 on the webcam. And what else? But that's pretty much it. You prefer Mem to that? Unbelievable. He casts more often? Yeah, but I got the quality. Like, what happened to quality over quantity, you know? Alright, guys, so that's going to start very soon. Thank you for those watching on YouTube. Make sure to thumbs up the live stream, man. If you're watching on YouTube. We're going to start very, very soon. And I think today we're going to do the cast, and I might play some afterwards, by the way, because I want to play some AoE2 today. We'll see. Yeah, we'll just wait till they start. That's pretty much all I had. Now we'll just read comments while I wait. Both Mem and Hera are Unk status. One or the other, what's the difference? That's kind of true, yeah. That's kind of true. Hera, what other games do you enjoy? I enjoy all kinds of games. Like, I like Fortnite, League of Legends, Hearthstone, Yu-Gi-Oh!, chess, Super Smash, Legend of Zelda. So many games. I have so many hobbies. Hello, Martz. I'm eating some blueberries, my friend. Very good. Arándanos. Wasn't there going to be 3 matches today? Yes, there were 3 matches, but Viper and Vivi was postponed. Viper's sick. So, that's all we know for now. Okay, my friend. Super Smash, I used to love that one. Bro, Smash is amazing. If you play Smash with your brothers or with your friends, and you're like 4 to 8 people on like the new Smash, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. Is Viper dying? I hope not. I think he's just sick. Viper's running out of sick days fast. What's the oldest console that I had? GameCube. Hera, quick question. What's the key for not getting lost while controlling 3 different unit army and also the new ones that are coming? I would only control 2 different units, usually. 3 is really hard. But when you have 3, just like send 1 in and then control 2. If that makes sense. He's a Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Okay, buddy. Dark Magician or Blue Eyes? I've always preferred Blue Eyes. Playing Smash with sister is also fun. You're being weird. You're being very weird. Yes, playing Super Smash with your sister can also be fun. There's nothing weird about that. This is YouTube chat for you. This is why I don't read YouTube chat. Hera, thanks for the amazing mousepad. You're very welcome, OG Kilo. I hope it serves you well. Guys, check out the merch store for the mousepad, eh? Don't sleep on them. If you make 3, just rage resign like Lucho. Okay, wait. Take it easy on Lucho. He's young. He's young and emotional. It's like me. I'm old and emotional. Good morning, H90. Let's have a great day. Let's have a great day, my friend. I'm excited. I am excited. We got the draft for the first set. So first set's going to be Sitaux versus Dragonstar. The top right in, it's the Platinum League, of course. We're going to hop in right in for the draft. I'll break it down for you guys. I'll be your host for today, of course. Let's check it out. So here are the maps. We got High Tides, African Rivers as the home maps for Sitaux and Dragonstar. Then they're going to ban a bunch of maps. African River, we saw that yesterday from ACCM. He had a really good strategy where he went for like a forward barracks. And he went for a drush. And that was really strong against his opponent. So I like that a lot. Hello, Jean-Jacques Goldman. What's up, my friend? High Tides from Sitaux. We've also seen that yesterday. We saw a banger game between ACCM and Lewis there as well. So those 2 maps we've seen in the ACCM Lewis set, they seem to be quite popular. It's always the hybrid maps that are the most popular, I feel, in these tournaments. Yeah, these games are live, guys. These games are live. They are playing right now, and I'm excited to check them out. Yeah, I caught a weekend stream. Hello, Delighted Dreamer. What's up, my friend? What are you made in League of Legends? Lee Sin is my champion. And then the last map is gonna be Valley. I'm really interested to see Valley. This is a good set for me to watch, because I'm thinking of picking Valley myself, but I want to see what it's looking like. Okay, so it's gonna be Valley first, then High Tides and African Rivers. Those are the maps. We're gonna take a look real quick at the Civ draft now, if I can get that set up. Dragonstar, yeah, there we go. Excellent. This is Dr. Agonstar. Thoughts on Dragonstar going full time? I think it's great. I actually like Dragonstar. I like the way he thinks about the game. He's like innovative. He's pretty chill. I like Dragonstar. The only thing I don't like about Dragonstar, you know what it is? He has a laggy ass PC. If somebody can sponsor him a new PC, guys, Dragonstar is like the pride of India. Can we get like some rich Indian guy to just sponsor Dragonstar? Just buy him a new PC so he can stop lagging when I play him. So it benefits me actually. It ultimately benefits me, but like he needs a new PC. Okay, so Chinese Persians banned from Dragonstar. Sitaux starts off with the Armenian ban. You should sponsor him, but he can only use it when he plays against you. Okay. I like that. So I buy him a new PC, but he can only use that against me. Okay, that's good. That's smart. So I get benefit out of that. It's a good investment. If it's lag, then it's connection. No, it's like in Age of Empires, there's this weird thing where if you have a bad PC, and like it's not even that bad, like it's a little bit of lag. For some reason, it lags the whole game. Like your opponent feels the lag. It's so weird. It's really weird. Armenians, Khitans, Mongols versus Sitaux. We have Japanese Dravidians being banned out from Dragonstar. It's Valley, African River, and High Tides, the maps. Okay, interesting. Okay. It's the synchronization that makes it lag. Yeah, maybe. You're probably right about that. It sounds right. It was a big word. Hello, Arcs. What's up, my friend? Hello, Regan. Do you think the Armenian church stuff needs to be revised? No, I think it's good overall. Did you see that there are a couple new servers? Yes, very good addition. The Chilean server is really good. Okay, so those are the bands. We got Burgundians, Georgians, the last two bands. Koreans as well from Sitaux. First pick here. I would say Malay's a good option. Malay, maybe Wei. Maybe Wei or Malay are good options for first picks here. But it could really be anything. Khmer, Vietnamese, also decent. He goes Incas first. Interesting. Okay. Now, we did see ACCM yesterday with the Incas. Wonder if Sitaux has a similar idea. Guys, this is the first set. It's Sitaux versus Dragonstar. So welcome in, everybody. If you guys are new, just coming into the stream. Welcome. We're casting today. We got two sets in our hands. Sitaux, Dragonstar. Then after that, Hart versus Winchester. And I'll be casting both, of course. Hopefully, I'll be giving some pro player insight as well as just breaking down what's happening in the game. And then giving you guys my thoughts on everything unfolding. Romans is the follow-up from Dragonstar. Okay. Wonder what that's for. That's for Valley, maybe. Yeah, that could be played. First pick Romans is weird here. And then Wu. Okay, so clearly he wants to play some men-at-arms. Clearly, Dragonstar will be playing some kind of men-at-arm approach here. Wu is not a bad pick, though. I don't mind the Wu. Yeah, only two sets today, guys. Follow-up here. I still feel like Lithuanians, Malians, Huns could be good on High Tides, for example. Just depends on what he wants. Yeah, he goes for the Malians. And then if you're looking for some kind of hybrid civ, I think Italians can be decent. Byzantines, Portuguese, Malay. One of those civs could be solid. Goes for the Italians. Makes sense. Dragonstar, what's your follow-up here? I still think the Wei is a good pickup. Goes for the Goths and then the Aztecs. Holy! Dragonstar has 4 infantry-based civs. He's going full infantry or something. What's he cooking up? Oh my goodness. Okay. Again, I'm surprised they're sleeping on Wei so much, but fair enough. Vietnamese comes through. Do you have a head dent from the headphones? I don't think so, no. Maybe a little one, but nothing crazy. Vietnamese. I don't know what the last pick here is. Could be anything. Oh, I would pick last pick Malay here, honestly. He goes last pick Wei. Okay. Last pick Wei from Sitaux. Dragonstar. Last pick Celts. Oh my goodness. Someone in the chat just said, where's the Celts? No love for the OG infantry civ. And we saw Celts last pick from Dragonstar. Oh my goodness. Slardar, this is your lucky day, my friend. Five infantry civs. I don't know what Dragonstar's gonna do, but I'm almost certain he's gonna go for infantry every game. I'm almost certain of it. That draft is insane. All right, let's take a look, guys. So that's the draft. Now we just wait for the games to start. Very interesting. Kind of off meta from Dragonstar, if you ask me. A lot of those civs, I wouldn't expect them to be like the meta picks, but I mean, they're not bad, you know, they're quite good. Celt last pick is wild. I think a lot of players wouldn't go for Celts there. Not that they're bad or anything, but they're just not the most popular, maybe not the strongest in general. All right. So we'll just wait now. We're gonna start casting. See, my capture age opened up, of course. Okay. All right, cool. Hello, Sobek. What's up? Hey, Hera. Just want to say you look sexy today. No homo. Thank you, Sobek. Man to man, I appreciate that, my friend. Hello, Jeb. What's up, my friend? Hello, hello. Why pick 5 civs for 3 games? Just so you have options, right? If you pick only 3 civs for 3 games, your opponent knows what you're going to pick in every map. With 5 civs, you have more room for mind games, which is actually really good. So that draft system is really good for that reason. Alrighty, guys, we're going to start in just a few minutes. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Over 750 on YouTube, over 2.5 on Twitch. Thank you guys for tuning in. Tons of viewers today, as always. And I'm going to be excited to hop right in. As soon as I get the game, I'm going to jump in, okay? Dragonstar Sitaux is going to be first. And remember, it's play all 3 games. Afterwards, we have the main event of the day. We got Hart Vinchester. I'm very excited for that one. What matches am I casting today? Those ones that I just mentioned. Hart Winchester is going to be a good set, though. You think we're going to see some Wood Raiders today? I mean, it's possible. We have Dragonstar with the Celts. So maybe. But Wood Raiders are really good, but it's just hard to get to them. What's my prediction? I predict Sitaux 2-1 versus Dragonstar. I think Dragonstar will win game 1, though. If you ask me, Dragonstar wins game 1. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure about that either. For a beginner, which Patreon tier do I recommend? Hello, Mortar, my friend. I recommend the Light Cap tier. It's by far the best tier. It's $10 a month. It has videos on, exclusive guides that are like in depth, and it also has the build loaders and the video tutorial of every build. So you get like a good strategy guide, and then you also get in-depth decision-making strategy guide as well in terms of videos. So that's the best tier that I recommend always. Someone on YouTube said, or he asked, who do you consider to be your nemesis? The player who you think can be able to beat you in S tier tournament match? I don't think I have any nemesis, because I think to have a nemesis right now, I'd have to be trading back and forth with a player specifically. And I feel like there's a bunch of players that could actually beat me, not one in particular. But if you need one player, maybe it's Leary. I faced Leary in a lot of, grand finals, especially in LAN tournaments. So maybe Leary, but you can also say Viper as well. I've competed against Viper quite a lot. Yeah, do I have any mods in the stream? We can do some Gamba on Twitch if you guys want. Once the game start, of course. They're gonna start anytime soon, but we're just waiting for them to host at the moment. Dragonstar is going full time from February, the 15th of February. Okay. All right, that's exciting. That's good news. That is good news. Where's Backed? Backed is long time retired, my friends. Long time retired. That guy's gone. I always thought Yo was your nemesis. Maybe on ranked ladder. I think Yo is good on ranked ladder. In tournaments, I have a good run against him. He can beat me in tournaments for sure. He's a really good player. But on LAN events, like playing no lag versus Yo is usually favoring me. Hello, Lucky. What's going on, man? Is Woad Raider the worst unique unit? No. No, Woad Raider's really good. Woad Raider is very good, guys. I'm not going to stand here and let you guys disrespect the Woad Raider. It's actually a very good unit, but it's just hard to get to because it is an infantry at the end of the day. Hera vs. Yo, best of 21, one of the best series ever. That's true. You're an OG. I swear she was 18. You're an OG, my friend. Vivi is my nemesis on the ranked ladder. That is true. He is. He is one of my nemesis on the ranked ladder. Hey, Hera, can you tell more about the draft dynamics? Like, how can 5 picks on 3 games work? Yeah, I talked about this earlier. So they pick 5 civs because if there's only 3 civs, it's very predictable what you're going to pick. So by having 5 civs, your opponent doesn't know which one you will choose for any particular game. Even the last game, you have 3 civs available, and you pick one of them. So this makes for more of a mind game. Is MBL playing for Hart's honor in that game versus Vinch like Red Bull? No. This time it's Hart himself. You know, MBL is taking a backseat. MBL failed. Hera, which is your favorite campaign from AoE2 or the Conquerors? Ooh, my favorite campaign? Nostalgically, my favorite campaign has always been Montezuma. I've played the shit out of Montezuma back in the day. So that's always been my favorite campaign. But I'm not sure. I like a lot of them. But I think Montezuma probably my favorite. Especially that mission 1, I played it so many times. Like, I'm talking like dozens of times on that one mission. I've been watching Grubby play AV2. He's improving really fast. RTS experience is carrying over from other games. I have been watching here and there. He's doing great. He's doing great. I love that I like that he's playing. I love that he's taking it seriously. It's good. Any collabs again soon? The Hamza one still makes me laugh. I have the Hamza collab coming to YouTube soon. After that, it's probably going to be the me versus 7 Dota players. And then after that, we'll see what I'll do. I have Euthermal. Is Euthermal still playing Age of Empires 2? I have coaching Euthermal. He's a StarCraft 2 he's a StarCraft 2 streamer and YouTuber. I don't know if he's still playing, but we can maybe get him in. I think he might have just made 1 or 2 videos about it though. Yeah, it looks like he just played 1 video for it at the moment. So we'll see if we can get him in at some point, but That guy seems pretty chill. Alright, guys. Sorry for the delays. We're just waiting for them to get started. Grubby's grinding AOT so hard. Yeah, he's doing a great job. He's climbing the ranks very fast as well. They started without spectators? Are you serious? What? The admin should go tell them. They're in voice chat. Go tell them, admin. Go tell them. But I'm about to hop in myself. Yo, Sitaux. No spectators. Get the hell out of there. They're gonna restore. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. When did Grubby start A with you? Started about a week ago. Or maybe like 10 days ago. And he's already 1,200. It's insane. So many players are starting without putting these spectators on. Someone on YouTube asked, "Hey Hera, I've been playing Vietnamese a lot. I almost always play archers. I almost never transition into fire lancers, and if I do, it goes horribly. Any tips to transition and how to play after that?" You go fire lancers if your opponent's on cavalry, or in late game if he's on cavalry plus skirms. Fire lancer is really good into that. But you don't have to go fire lancer. If you're having success with archers, you can go archers into like skirms and just play archer skirm and then go halb if the guy's on cavalry. You have a lot of options with Vietnamese. Don't feel like you have to do fire lancers. Yeah, so we're just waiting for them to like restart the game. I don't know what's going on there. Freaking players, man. Did I ever try Age of Mythology? Yeah, I used to love Age of Mythology actually. It's a childhood favorite of mine. I never played it that much, but I remember loving the Titans in Age of Mythology. I thought the Titans in Age of Mythology was the coolest thing I've ever seen. It was like so much fun for me. And then I also like the three-headed hydras and stuff like that. It was cool. Someone asked, I started playing again recently, and there are a lot of new units. What is the role of Step Lancers? Step Lancer is like a light raiding cavalry that is a specialist in single target elimination because it stacks up really nicely and it has that one range. So it's really good at like running around and sniping single targets because it's got that one range, so a lot of them can hit one target at the same time. Think of it like an in-between between a light cav and a knight, but also having a little bit more DPS than either of those in certain cases. I guess that's a good way to summarize it. I think they gotta restart. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what they're gonna do. Okay, they're in the lobby now. Sitaux and Dragonstar are in the lobby, guys. I repeat, they are in the lobby. Dragonstar versus Sitaux. I predict 2-1 Sitaux, but I'm not sure. It could be either way, honestly. It could be either way. Dr. Agonstar will clap him. We'll see. It's possible. I never get to see my Vikings anymore. They're good. We saw them when Aatrox made his run to 1500. That wasn't bad. He was rocking the Vikings. Yo, looking good for winning Group B. Yo, Lewis came here to talk some smack. What's up, Lewis? Lewis, want to come up for the co-cast? Or are you just going to sit there chirping? Leary in the chat as well. Look at these guys. Okay, the game started. Okay, nice, nice, nice. This is good. Sitaux versus Dr. Dragonstar. We're starting off. Okay, listen, I like to do this. We got 2 minutes to the first game. It's Vietnamese versus Aztecs on Valley. Let's do it like this, guys. Type your prediction in the chat right now. So it's 3 games all played. I'm saying 2-1 Sitaux. Predictions in the chat, guys. Mandatory from everybody. Lewis says, respectfully, I prefer your old camera settings. Why? These ones are way better. Infinitely better. 3-0 Leary. Okay, that guy's cheering for a viewer. 2-1 Sitaux. 2-1 Dr. Dragonstar. 5-0 Sitaux. 2-1 Sitaux. Okay. Most people going Sitaux. I see a few 3-0s, but there's a few people cheering for the Doctor. We got a few people cheering for the Doctor, which is good. What's YouTube chat saying? YouTube is saying mostly Sitaux as well. Although only 3 people voted on YouTube. You guys are sleeping. This webcam is much better. Lewis just doesn't like that you look better. I know, Lewis is a hater. I don't listen to that guy anyways. Don't worry about him. He's an absolute hater. Alright, we're starting in just 45 seconds, guys. Hera, do you like hikes? I love hikes, yeah. Like going on walks and stuff, like in mountains. I love it. It's one of my favorite activities, actually. A nice walk through like a nice mountain or like foresty area. Amazing. Good company, good walk. I rarely do it, but when I do, it's always good. All right. Vietnamese Aztecs hopping right in, guys. We have Game 1 between Sitaux and Dragonstar. Thank you all for tuning in today. Apologies for all the delays. We have a fresh game here. Sitaux playing in the blue as the Vietnamese, and Dr. Dragonstar, or Dragonstar, depending on how you say it, is playing in red as the Aztecs. Holy moly, the map is Valley. I would send a sheep without the BL and F thing. Do it. Too late. I need it. Huh? What are they talking about? Is that a joke? I don't understand. Does anybody know what they're talking about? I feel like there's some code word there. But either way, take a look at how many chickens there are in the center of this map. Holy moly. But there are some deer sprinkled in there as well. I see one deer there, one deer there. So a few deer sprinkled in the center chickens. Is it worth going for the middle? Because here's the thing. If you can go into the center, you get all the chickens, but you're also exposed. So I'm not sure if it's a good idea. Dragonstar lamed Sitaux in the 2 minutes they played, and then they had to Okay. Well, Dragonstar's going to start laming again, guys. He's taking 2 sheep on this side. He's sending them to the corner. And Sitaux will take back 1. Okay. Sitaux will also just go to the right side here. Start taking that wood line. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm unsure if that middle. There's a lot of food. So, like, the original Valley map had, like, a little bit of food. It had, like, 1 or 2 deer patches and then some shorefish. But now, there's a ton of food. So you can really go crazy in the center. But you are so exposed. I mean, take a look at just how much food there is here. It's 4,300 food in the center on just that screen. I just came back after months of not playing AB2. Hera left GL. WTF happened. How do we catch him up? I joined Vitality with, we can focus on the positives. I joined Vitality with Leary and Hart, which is very exciting. Alright, we now have Sitaux bringing in his first boar. And Dragonstar's just going to run away now. He's just going to run away with the eagle. Fair enough. And both players are just kind of thinking about the center right now. No one is really committing. Looks like Sitau's going to try to lure a deer from the center straight to his base. I think that's pretty smart. Now, if I think about what we're seeing on the map, Sitaux trying to just develop the feudal age. Dragonstar's trying to lame early. Take a look at this. He's denying the boar, making things difficult for Sitaux to get that boar. And then as a follow-up, he's going for the pre-lumber camp drush. Oh my goodness. Dragonstar does not have a lumber camp. He's made 2 militia before the lumber camp, before the mill. This is the fastest possible militia rush you can possibly do. At least with the Aztecs. And he's going to send that across the map and try to punish Sitaux. And he's doing that after a lame, after he stole 2 sheep. So that could be really good for Dragonstar. Like, nice early pressure. Sitaux is under a lot of stress, actually. He needs to go grab that boar. He's getting loom. He barely has enough food under the town center to survive and get the feudal age. And now the militia are coming in. Sitau's also going for some militia. He's a bit late on them, though. And it looks like you can just target the wood here straight up if you're Dragonstar. He couldn't stop the boiler, so Sitaux will grab that boar, which is good for him. But Sitaux, I don't think Sitaux knows about the militia. Sitaux does not know. He knows now. Oh, he failed the first wall, but he got the second wall. That was so close. That could have been really bad, but looks like Dragonstar's just going to sit here and he'll be happy with that. Meanwhile, Sitaux will counterattack with his militia, which could be amazing because Dragonstar is in the center of the map, guys, with no loom. He's adding in 3 more militia. Oh my goodness, he's going so heavy with the infantry. I told you guys he's going to be playing infantry today. His draft was full of infantry civs. He's got a little bit of pressure on the lumber camp. Meanwhile, he's got 3 more militia going across the map. Going to be pushing Sitau's militia away. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, by the way. Welcome, welcome, Anonymous. Thank you very much. And Dragonstar with the 3 militia can easily defend himself if he wants to. Or he can just stay in the center and try to take some of that. Does have a lumber camp now, finally, which is good for him, of course. Now we have a mill going up for Dragonstar. Okay, fair enough. So all right, good defense there for Dragonstar. That's really solid. Yeah, I like how he played that. That was pretty much perfect from him. And Dragonstar will have the hunt in the center. So that's the advantage he has from this early game. They're going to trade the militia. This should be an even trade, more or less. Yeah, I mean, Sitaux wins it, but it's not a huge win. There's just 1 militia alive with like 3 HP. That guy's not going to do a whole lot. And the big win here is that Dragonstar gets the center. Now, the center has a ton of chickens, as you can see. There's also a couple of shorefish as well. So that mill is like mass value. That's really good. However, it does come at the cost of being exposed to the villagers, right? So being in the center does make Sitaux have a clear target. So you can easily pressure that with either men-at-arms, maybe archers, maybe scouts. Pretty much whatever he goes for, he can just pressure the center and get instant value. But I do like this from Dragonstar. I think it's a really good idea, really good strategy here, to be honest with you. And I like that with the Aztecs, he got that 50 gold to start things off. And he used it to add in some extra militia and just stay safe while taking the center. Dragonstar killed 1 villager. I don't know where that happened, actually. Seems like he killed a villager at some point here. Apologies, I did miss that. It was the eagle that killed a villager. So, okay, Dragonstar killed 1 vill total. Might look for a second, but probably won't find it. He killed it on the woodline. Interesting. So 1 villager down for Sitaux. So that means that Dragonstar has a pretty big advantage. He is down about a minute in terms of feudal age timing, though. And that's more or less just because Sitaux invested less onto military, so it's not the end of the world to be behind. You still have the 2 militia on the field for a little bit of added pressure. 1 more militia coming forward as well. He actually healed that guy in his town center, by the way. And he's adding in more militia as well, so he wants to go for a men-at-arm rush, which I think is super logical. That makes a lot of sense. Dragonstar's looking for more damage. Is he going to find any? Not the best micro with the militia, to be honest. Good play from Sitaux. Really good play from Sitaux. A little sloppy from Dragonstar as well. I think he could have done a lot more there. I don't like that he wasted his militia before men-at-arm upgrade came in, though. Maybe he felt like he had to. It's difficult to say, right? It's difficult to say. What's the plan from Sitaux? Sitaux would just defend the militia still. You make a house on the right side. And looks like Sitaux would just go for a range. Just to develop and start things off nice and easy here. Alright, 4 militia still in the field. Guys, tons of food for Dragonstar. Tons and tons of food. All in the center. He does have a few farms on top of it as well. Probably not needed, by the way. I don't think you need the farms if you have the center control. Maybe he just wants to keep it somewhat balanced, right? Doesn't want to go all in on the center, just in case he loses it. And now we have the 5 men-at-arms as the follow-up from all that craziness in Dark Age. Sitaux has 1 range archer, so will play defensive. Now, from this position, who has the better civ? I think Vietnamese end up being better than Aztecs in a lot of ways. However, if the Aztecs can get going with what they're strong at, so like Eagles, you know, the really strong late-game skirmishers, I think Aztecs have a very good chance of actually winning the matchup. Of course, Vietnamese with the Fire Lancers could be a bit tricky, but still, I think Aztecs have the tools they need to actually win the matchup and win the late game. But for now, we got tons of fighting still happening in Feudal Age, so can't think too far ahead at the moment. We gotta just see what happens now. Dragonstar has a skirmish on the field at least. Just 1. It's gonna help push the archers away so the men-at-arms can look for some damage, but that being said, there are walls, so it's hard to find damage. Dragonstar, what? Dragonstar is a madman. He just runs straight in, but I don't know if that's the right choice. He's gonna continue running straight in. Sitaux, quick walls. Great play from Sitaux. The gate will come through. Dragonstar continues to run. I don't know if that's worth it. He's going to lose 2 men-at-arms, but I mean, guys, tons of idle time from Sitaux, right? So Dragonstar is forcing a lot of reactions. I don't mind that. Meanwhile, he's still taking the center nice and comfortably. Sitaux is forced to transition into a stable to get some kind of melee unit on the field. Start dealing with those skirmishers that are indeed coming forward now. The archers will push away the men-at-arms. That's a fact. The archers are really good against those men-at-arms. Men-at-arms can't really fight them. They have to just run. And Sitaux is missing fletching. I hope he picks that up at some point for his sake. The woodline is a little bit messy, though. He's got like 17 villagers on that one woodline. Dragonstar continues to use his men-at-arms for pressure, for some kind of like sneak attacks, but gets caught out and doesn't do a whole lot. I will say, one point of critique towards Dragonstar, though, I think he just kind of wasted a lot of his infantry. I really feel that way. I don't know how you guys feel about it in the chat, but had he played a little bit more conservative with his military, I think he could have built up a really strong mass right now. But he kind of just wasted a bit here and there, and now he's left with nothing. So, I don't know. It feels a bit weird. I like the idea, but maybe the execution has not been the best. That being said, let's see. He still has the scrims on the field. Maybe now transitioning into a few more Eagle Warriors. And it looks like Sitaux has had enough of defending, wants to counterattack. Now, Sitaux can choose to counterattack the middle. But the middle is where Dragonstar's production is. Sitaux doesn't really know that. He does see 1 range, but he can imagine that there's a lot of production in the center. So it looks like he's going to counterattack the main base of Dragonstar. Dragonstar expects this to happen. We'll wall up a little bit by the looks of things. Meanwhile, Dragonstar is the guy putting some pressure on Sitaux, hitting some villagers now. We'll kill 1, okay. We'll kill at least 1 villager. But the scouts could clean up the skirmishers now. He's got to run. He's got to run. Meanwhile, Dragonstar should be able to defend this. He sees the archers coming in. And I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. The archers come close. Archers are trying to target some of those villagers. Dragonstar, you're in a rough position here, though. The archers are looping around. This is so bad for Dragonstar. How does he not realize? Okay, he's fine. Okay, Casta was a little blind there. There's army coming back. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. Hi there. First message ever on Twitch. Hello, Henkon Yolov. What's up, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Alright, guys. False alarm. Dragonstar has the army to push this back. Meanwhile, in the center, more fighting. It's going to be Spear Skirm for Dragonstar. Archer Scout for Sitaux. And he's trying to look for some kind of pressure on the front as well. Not really successful, though. Sitaux kind of got pushed back wherever he tries to put pressure. But at the same time, Sitaux is not really losing anything. He's not losing his army. He's just kiting back. He's actually taking pretty good trades, if you think about it. Killed an eagle for free there. And can now just run away nice and calmly with his archers. Dragonstar's up to Castle Age, though. Oh my goodness. Dragonstar is up 700 resources collected. And he's up to Castle Age with that. And it's all because of the center, right? Being able to take all that hunt without having to make farms. I mean, he's still making some farms, but not as much as Sitaux is forced to make. Look at this, 20 farms from Sitaux. I don't know. I like Dragonstar's position a lot. If he can go with a mix of archers and skirms, or maybe skirms and eagles, both of those compositions are quite exciting to me going into Castle Age. Dragonstar will wall the top. This is really good. Scandal, thanks for the 9 months tier 1. He says H90 is the GOAT caster. Thank you so much, Scandal. Appreciate it. Thanks for enjoying my cast. Thanks for being here. Sitaux can't find damage, so decides to run back. I think he knows it's walled there, by the way. So pro players have this trick where you can click on one side of the wall, and then based on where your archers will go, you know if a position is open or closed. So he's here with the archers. He probably clicked the wood line, realized that they were going through the TC, which is the only open path, and then just backed up instead because he realized this was walled. So that was a pro player trick there from Sitaux. Obviously, everybody can do this trick, but a lot of casual players don't know about it, right? Pro player trick or just common sense? You guys decide. If you didn't know about it, then it's a pro player trick. If you guys did know about it, it's common sense. Dragonstar exposed in the center. We'll lose a villager. Good pressure from Sitaux. Castle Age is in, though. Sitaux is still in Feudal Age. He's actually stuck in Feudal Age, if you think about it. He hasn't even clicked up. He can't afford to click up. He needs to save up for it. And meanwhile, Dragonstar has a nice counterattack. But hold on. Sitaux is refusing to just let himself be attacked. He wants to counterattack. He wants to keep the pressure high. And there's so many villagers getting involved here. But those scouts have full upgrades. Bloodlines, foraging, and armor. Dead villagers for Dragonstar, guys. Good pressure. Good counterattack from Sitaux. Beautiful, in fact. A lot of players would just roll over and accept a defensive position. Sitaux does not want to be one of those players. Kills a bunch of villagers there. We'll lose the scouts, of course, in the end. But still, has a nice vill lead for the time being. 2 minutes to go to his Castle Age. Oh, meanwhile, Dragonstar never took those sheep, by the way. Just kept them in the corner. Sitaux will expand to the right side. Trying to, trying to grab some of that safe wood. Because right now, this one is completely, denied. Completely harassed. So he's got to go play safe. It's going to be Elite Skirm Crossbow mix from Dragonstar. Wants Ballistics as well. He's going to go for University. So let me tell you something about Dragonstar here. Dragonstar coming into the set is the underdog. But Dragonstar has the right mindset. When he's the underdog, he tries to play with a lot of aggression. And when you play with a lot of aggression, and you go all in, sometimes you can put so much pressure on the favorite, and you can kind of take them out of their comfort zone and snag the win away from them. And that's exactly what Dragonstar is doing. He's going heavy army. He's going ballistics first. And he's going to try to take Sitaux out of his comfort zone. And I think that could be really solid. It's a good move. Harry, did you win your set yesterday? I missed you casting it. Yes, I did. And I casted it as well. So I won it and casted it, which is nice. No horse collar from Dragonstar. So if in terms of economy, he is falling a little bit further behind. But I mean, to be fair, he's not taking a single one of these farms. Nor the berries. Dragonstar, what the hell are you doing, bro? Only using the front food. And he's got ballistics coming in. Guys, I think the early ballistics is really good. I think it's so good. Sitaux has Elite Skirm, and he's going to go Elite Skirm Monk. But the problem with Elite Skirm Elite Skirm Knights, excuse me. The problem with that combo, though, is that the Knights are really expensive and hard to upgrade. So he'll make a few Knights, but Dragonstar can spam out so many skirmishers and archers that he should be able to overwhelm the Knights from Sitaux. Alright, so that's what I'm thinking is going to happen here, but we'll see. Army gets cleared up at the back, by the way. Dragonstar clears them up. And will now focus his attention towards the front. Tons of units on the field. 28 army. Make that 30. 30 army for the red player. And take a look at this. So Sitaux's got like 2 knights, right? But like, yeah, he's dying to skirmishers because he's getting overwhelmed. It's so difficult to upgrade and to mass knights. He's going to go for the +2 armor now. It's an expensive upgrade, but he'll pick it up. It costs 100 more resources compared to Bodkin Era, I believe. Is that right? Yeah, it is right. It's 400 resources compared to the 300 of Bodkin Era, so it's very expensive. Dragonstar is going to be pushing in here. Looking for a way into Sitaux's base. Sitaux has been kind of elusive so far. He's been walling, he's been dodging. But now with ballistics in, this could be dangerous. Meanwhile, there's some kind of counterattack going on. Second town center from Dragonstar, so he's trying to develop his base. He abandoned the middle. So Dragonstar is not in the middle anymore. It's too risky. Meanwhile, he breaks in on the bottom. Sitau's in trouble. Sitaux runs. He needs to bring all the knights back to defend this. If he does, he should be fine. The knights should win this fight, right? Dragonstar's just going to dive in anyway. He could sit here. Oh, he's going to sit in that little nook. But the Eagles are on the wrong side of history. They should be at the front, right? Yeah, the Eagles are at the back. That's like grown men with shields and swords hiding behind children. Get in the front lines, Eagles. My goodness. Pathetic. That was pathetic from the Eagles. They deserve to die a death of shame there. Yeah. So he gets cleared up. But I mean, I think that was probably still worth it for Dragonstar. He put in a lot of pressure, killed some villagers, and he forced a massive reaction from Sitaux. And here's the thing. Sitaux now, I mean, take a look at how messy this is, right? You don't need to be a rocket scientist to understand that this is indeed a pretty inefficient economy. You know, 2 mining camps here, tons of villagers on only 4 tiles of gold, a lot of walking time on the woodlines, no extra town center. Sitaux is in a bad position, economically speaking. Dragonstar, on the other hand, 2 town centers, looking a lot cleaner. Still not the best economy, but it's not bad. And it's definitely better than what Sitaux is working with. So let's see if Sitaux can actually get some value back in terms of, you know, villager kills or whatnot. He's counterattacking. He's got 8 knights. The monastery is there, though, so Dragonstar should have a decent follow-up. Knights will run in, looking for some value. One of them dies. Looks like a second dies. Looks like a third dies. Oh my goodness, that's really bad for Sitaux. Sitau's trapped. This is a huge mistake from Sitaux. Oh my goodness, he's gotten completely trapped. And of course, Dragonstar knows this. He's got full perfect vision here. And we see the mass delete from Sitaux. Excuse me, I had to sneeze twice. But a big cleanup though from Dragonstar. Big cleanup. That is so nice for Dragonstar on defense. And Sitaux kind of needed something there with the knights. Ended up finding literally nothing. He's still making more knights though. He's still all inning, but it's just not going to help, right? Why run in like that? I don't know. I think he was desperate to get some value. And I don't think he realized how far ahead Dragonstar is. Dragonstar's got a ton of military, right? And this is what I like. I like this style from Dragonstar. As the underdog, you don't want to sit back and just like play standard. You want to try to get a lot of military on the field. Put your opponent in a weird position. Force the mistakes from the favorite. Make him nervous, you know? That's the kind of thing you want to do. Dragonstar's now making a market. He's got 3 town centers. Still only the one from Sitaux. So we can expect a villager lead to start creeping up for the red player right now. 9 Curry, thank you for the 22 months prime sub. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Free Palestine, for the 22 months tier 1. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much, guys. Alright, now it's a little bit of an eagle transition from Dragonstar, by the way. He's adding a few eagles. He's adding a second monastery as well. But he's got to be careful. A lot of skirms on the field. Dragonstar, you're gonna lose a monk. You're gonna lose a monk for sure, but that's okay. 1 monk is fine as long as he gets his shit together. There's 2 Magnetos on the field. Listen, Dragonstar has a really big advantage. But if I know anything about a siege push, I think the siege push can turn the tide of the game very easily. So you have to be careful if you're Dragonstar. He's gonna go redemption. He's playing it safe. He's playing it super safe right now. He's got 2 monks on the field. He's getting redemption and sanctity. Now we have Knights and Skirms. Knights and Skirms, the combo for Sitaux. Wheelbarrow now coming in for Dragonstar. Oh. Monk has to go back, of course. Monk goes back. lot of knights for Sitaux. Remember, he is all-inning. He's going for a forward workshop. Eagles are diving in. Good attack round from the Mangonel. Mangonel does get sniped, but a lot of Eagles are low. That's probably worth it, right? But he's going to lose all the Eagles, so I'm really not sure. 10 Eagles for one Mangonel. I feel like the math is not really in favor of the Eagles there. Probably a good trade for Sitaux. He's got still 2 more Mangonels on the field. We need the redemption. Dragonstar convert a Mangonel. He gets 1. And Sitaux deletes the 2nd. That's a huge Mangonel hit there. Oh my goodness. He hit all the skirms and a few knights as well. Sitau's diving deep, but the monks are still there. Good play from Dragonstar. Really good play from Dragonstar. I think Dragonstar knows that Sitau's all in now. But here's the thing. Sitau's all in, but he still has 71 villagers. It's not even a bad economy, right? I feel like Dragonstar's had a lot of idle town center time. Maybe he's going to get nervous here. Let's see. He's getting pikemen. He's got 4 monasteries, by the way. That's way too much. Why does he have 4 monasteries? He's just spamming monks. It's either way too much or he knows exactly what he's doing, guys. Which one is it? 3 barrack pikemen now as well. I feel like it's too many monks. But let's see. I mean, Sitaux does have devotion now. So he's got the counter to the monks in theory. But there's like so many monks that maybe it doesn't even matter. Dragonstar has like 10 units on the field. He's got pikemen, he's got monks, he's got archers, he's got skirms. And he had eagles, but they all died at the moment. Sitau's army is a lot easier to control. It's just skirms knights with just a few mangonels as well. So Dragonstar has a better army, but it's harder to control. Remember, Aztec monks have 60 HP, and Sitaux just deletes both mangonels. He will trade back some monks, though. He kills 2. I don't know, guys. There's a lot of monks in the field. Sitau's gonna dive. Sitau's going in. Big, big battle. It's hard to call it, guys. Few conversions go over. Not enough, though, I think. So far, it's looking good for Sitaux. But there's more monks. There's more pikemen. No. It's all Dragonstar from now on. It's all Dragonstar from here. Because he's got the defender's advantage. He's bringing in the pikemen. He's got more monks coming out as well. And he's able to clear out Sitau's pressure. And Sitau's all-in has now completely fizzled out. Great defense from Dragonstar there. Great defense. Super solid with all those conversions. Uses the pikemen and knights now to push everything back. Absolutely love that from Dragonstar. Super slick. And Sitaux just got a little bit too comfortable. Tried to make the push happen, but it's just difficult. Sitaux kills 2 monasteries, but it doesn't even matter. We got 2 more back here for Dragonstar. I think he'll be fine. Can't kill all of his monasteries if he makes like 4 of them. Now pikemen coming out. Listen, the game's still not over. Sitaux took a kind of like weaker trade, but it's still, you know, playable. He can just go back and try to set up his base, but oh my goodness. 2 lumber camps instead of a town center. I feel like I'd rather just see a town center. He's insisting on playing 1 TC. He is insisting on it. Dragonstar is now going for an eagle warrior transition. Dragonstar has almost 100 villagers. He's going eagles. I want to see Imperial Age if we can. He's going to go for a castle out here. Town center up top. So Dragonstar is expanding. Which is really good, by the way. So more eagles and pikes coming through. I like that. Honestly, I like that from Dragonstar. I think that's exactly what he has to do. Good defense here from Dragonstar. Gets the castle up. Sitau's trying something. He's going mass skirmishers. Still has a few knights. He's healing them up, but he's really at the limit right now. Sitau's out of gold. Sitau is completely out of gold. He's trying to transition to this gold mine up top, but he's not there yet. So 0 on gold currently. Meanwhile, Dragonstar, full of gold units, trying to push out, but to be fair, he's getting kind of destroyed in the fights. It's just an easier army to control for Sitaux. That's like the big factor. More Jags coming out on the field. It's a mix of Jaguar Warriors, Eagle Warriors, and Pikemen. It's a crazy infantry front line. It's kind of fun to look at, actually. It's got a little bit of everything. Still, though, the Knight Skirm combo is just really good. Dragonstar's having trouble. He's having trouble fighting this. Don't throw Dragonstar. You don't have to rush it. So what Dragonstar fails to realize is that all he has to do is just mass up his army a little bit more. You have the villager lead. You have the economy lead. You don't have to fight this. A better play from Dragonstar would be to just try to pick up some relics. But I don't see any relics on the map. Are there only 2 relics? No, there's more. He has to pick up the relics. They're all in the middle. Yeah, they're all in the middle. So that's what he should focus on. Less on the fighting, more on the just picking up relics. More production buildings being dropped down. More ranges. He wants more ranges. Okay. Okay, fair enough. And finally, the second town center from Sitaux. Giving himself a chance to win. I like that. Because you're not going to win on a 1 TC. You got to get the late game here at this point. It's too late. It's too late to win with the all-in. I hate that second castle from Dragonstar. It's horrible. Why does he want to control the center? He already has a castle here. Sorry, I have to talk about this. Dragonstar's putting his military right here, right? That's horrible. He doesn't need to be here. There's nothing to fight for here. He can just back up, make another castle on this hill, and then just sit in between the castles and let his opponent take the center for now. And if he does that, then he'll be in a good position to just scale to Imperial Age. But putting the second castle on this side, his opponent can now attack him on the left. The left is completely exposed. That castle really sucks. It's not really controlling anything. And Sitaux is taking better and better trades, by the way. Dragonstar, I feel like he's throwing this game. He's in a way better position, but he has to just chill for a second. Get your economy upgrades and chill. The monks have, I believe, 60 HP apiece. Yeah, 60 HP apiece. Now we see the stone walls. Okay, so Dragonstar realizes this problem. And exactly what I said. Sitaux can just go to the left side. That's exactly what I was saying. And that's a mistake due to Dragonstar's poor positioning on the castle. That's a mistake you'll see out of players of this caliber. They're good players, but they slip up on the small things like that. And sometimes they get punished. Good reaction, though, to Stonewall. I think that's good. Sitaux tried to punish, but, you know, wasn't quite in time. Horse Scholar now coming in. I think, is Jaguar Warrior better, or should you just go Eagle Warriors? I feel like Jags are really good, but maybe harder to get to. Maybe more expensive. You have 2 Pierce Armor with the Jags, though. So honestly, they should be really good into skirmishes as well. Yeah, I think just going pure Jaguar Warrior is good here. Why not? It's such a strong unit. It has a lot of attack. And it denies the Fire Lancer transition. Yeah, I agree with that. Cavalry raids from Sitaux, and again, a lot of things are exposed for Dragonstar, right? These castles are not really helping him out. A lot of army from Dragonstar on the field, though. He's going to go for a counterattack now. Sitaux hits Imperial Age faster. I can't believe that. And we'll have a defensive castle. Way more army for Dragonstar, though. If Dragonstar is able to take one good fight, he wins the game. He needs one good fight. Oh, sorry. This is a forward castle from Dragonstar. Yeah, this is a forward castle from Dragonstar. Sitaux has a castle if he wants it, though. I imagine Sitaux will react to his own castle if he sees Dragonstar's castle. Cavalry is being thinned out by the skirms, but the Cavalry should win that fight, actually. Need more skirmishes to be sent over. Jags going in. It's Jag Skirm. That's the combo from Dragonstar. I want to see the Atlatl upgrade as well. The Jaguar unique tech, the Silver Crown. It gives the skirmishers +1 attack and +1 range. It would be perfect for Dragonstar to get that upgrade right about now. Defensive castle from Sitaux. He's going to try to keep himself safe. Dragonstar has the forward castle idea, but he's kind of conserving it for now. Maybe he changes his mind. Maginot on the field. Jags have to dive, and they will, and they'll pick it up nice and easy. They're going in deep. Oh my goodness, he's going in so deep. I don't know if I love or hate how Dragonstar fights. Like, part of me likes it because he's so aggressive, but part of me hates it because he's so wasteful. And I don't know which one I like. Like, do I like it because it's aggressive, or do I hate it because it's wasteful? maybe somewhere in between is where I'm at. Forward casted with like 1,000 villagers. Dragonstar. Holy shit, this guy wants to put some pressure. He's adding in more siege workshops. It all feels like so messy for some reason. I don't know why. It feels like he's got adrenaline, you know? I can feel the adrenaline pumping from here. He's adding in siege workshops. He's just spamming down lumber camps. He feels like he's got the win here. He's feeling good about himself. He's played a great game so far overall. I love the strategy. But he just needs to not panic. And then finish this one out nice and easy here. Alright, Bracer coming in. Chemistry coming in. I'm really missing that unique tech, guys. It's so important for the Aztecs to get that extra range on their skirms. Sneak attack with the Jags. Trying to break through the right side. Sitaux is still in a bad... You know, he's still kind of in a bad position. He's completely taken up the wood at the back. Completely used it up. Yeah, this woodland's done as well. And he has the Hart lumber camps where you take every single tree. Because you paid 100 wood, so you want every little tree. It's like the guy that goes to a fast food place and then he refills his drink 4 times because he paid for the cup. It's like he wants to get maximum value. And that's these lumber camps. I'm staying till I get every tree, baby. I paid 100 wood. I pay, I say. Give me the wood. Give me the trees, my friend. And now he's going to expand to the top. So messy. So many villagers doing the same task. Finally, Atlaro coming in. That's once again going to give the skirms +1 attack and +1 range for the Aztecs. Jaguar warriors go deep. He's trying to look for a woodline. My friend, they're all gone. It's a value trade. The lumber camp has been paid for. Dragonstar's got a lot more population. He's struggling to find the win, though. He's still struggling to find the win. Sitaux is defending like an absolute champ right now. Villagers getting involved. Taking down those rams. Love it. Are relics still in the middle? Yes. That's a critique I have of Dragonstar. He only took 2 relics. Good rating on the side, though. That's good rating on the side. Sitau's trying to expand. He's trying to go to the top side to try to find some more wood, some more minerals. It's just been difficult, though. It's been super difficult. And looks like the castle is going to go down in the end. So there it is. Castle goes down. And now we have another castle from Dragonstar being dropped down in the front. Okay, fair enough. Holding. Okay. Okay. I think the skirmers might have entered the wrong neighborhood. These guys are ready to fight. It's like the French Revolution here. Sitaux, come on. Okay, he calls the GG, though. Dragonstar takes game 1. Can we get a GG in the chat? The underdog takes game 1 with a brilliant strategy, to be honest. I feel like he really played the map. He played the map to perfection. Let's go back a little bit, actually. Let's go back to the start. He was the only guy in the center. He was the only guy in the center taking advantage of all this hunt, the shorefish, all the good stuff. He put pressure with early game militia. And I think he just did such a good job of keeping the pressure on Sitaux the entire game. So from the very start, he's in the center putting pressure. And at the very end of the game, he's also in the center putting pressure, right? It's the same story. Sitaux tried to play it like a standard game. But in the end, taking the center proved to be the right call. Well played, Dragonstar. Great game. Dr. Agonstar. Proven himself. And he's the underdog. Again, I stress that because I find that impressive, right? I find it impressive for the underdog to take the win and to actually score points. So well played to him. 1-0 Dragonstar, but of course, if you're a Sitaux fan, don't despair. Your boy still has a chance to, get back in the series, get back in the winning seat. He's gonna have a home map next, okay? He's gonna have the home map. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch and YouTube. Got 1,300 on YouTube, 3,000 plus on Twitch. So thank you guys for being here. Remember, after Sitaux Dragonstar, we're going to have Hart versus Vinchester as well. So 2 sets today in the Titan League. And taking a look at the groups as well, we have Dragonstar Sitaux in Group D. And then we have Hart versus Winchester next in Group B, which is actually my group. So I'm really excited to watch that one. It's the last players that haven't played in my group. So that's going to be very interesting. When is the 1v7? I'll be playing the 1v7 versus the Dota 2 pros in last week of February. I think February 24th is the date we've set right now. February 24th, okay? So stay tuned for that one. I'll announce it, though. I'll announce it once it's 100% confirmed. Unfortunately, Viper was sick, so he's not able to play today. It's been postponed. The Viper match has been postponed. Okay, they're starting the next game. Let's go. Let's hop right in. Love it. It's going to be Sitau's home map now, which is High Tides. There's Stoby. Thank you so much for the prime. Really appreciate that, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Stoby. 30 seconds to the game. These games are being played live, yes. I love Hera's commenting on matches, to be honest. Thank you, Ocarina of Time. Oscarina of Time. I normally wait for the VOD, but I want it raw and live. Perfect. Live is always better, because you don't know the results, you don't know the time, you don't know anything. Alright, guys, hopping into the second game. My capture just crashed, so you have to give me a second while I reboot that. My bad. Going right in. Alright, excellent. Hopping right in, guys. Let's do the colors like they were before. So we'll put Dragonstar in the red, Sitaux in the blue. Dragonstar has taken game 1. And he is the underdog going to the step, but he's shown that he can play. And he's rocking the Wu on this game too. It's going to be Sitau's home map. So you got Sitaux playing in the blue as the Malians, Dragonstar in red as the Wu. And if there's mods that want to drop the Gamba, they can. If not, then you guys don't get it. It's up to the mods. Maybe I need to get some more mods as well to help out. I love Dragonstar, but he beat me like a dog in the Red Bull Woololo ladder. It's okay. He did that to me as well. He did that to me as well. So Dragonstar's going with the Wu. And, okay, judging by his early game start, I think he's going to go for early Militia again. He's going early Militia. Yep. He's doing the same thing as last game. Barracks. It has to be a barracks. This villager will make a barracks. But he might make it forward. Dragonstar, what the hell are you doing, bro? He's gonna go forward. This is crazy. This is crazy. Dragonstar is already taking so many risks. He's gonna go for the barracks in the center of the map. Okay, fair enough. Not sure if that's good or not, but we'll see how that plays out. I mean, he's gonna drop the barracks and look to get out some militia. So the Wu bonuses are as follows. You get 55 food, it is, I believe, per production building and dock as soon as you build them. Your infantry will start healing in Feudal Age, which is really relevant. And then you also get some unique bonuses like the Jan Swordsman, which is a strong infantry you can go for in Castle Age. Sitaux is also doing the same thing. What am I watching? Sitaux also middle of the map barracks. Look at this. Barracks from Sitaux, barracks from Dragonstar. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to make of that, but Dragonstar is going first, so like it should be better for Dragonstar. He's trying to lame as well. He's trying to lame. Sitaux has to click like a madman. He will manage to get away from that scout. Doesn't lose the villager, but still, he's feeling the pressure, man. You just know he's feeling the pressure. Sitau's got the barracks. He's gonna go up top for a dock though. So he's gonna go dock and barracks, but he hasn't made a single militia. No, I think Sitaux is in between strategies, guys. I think he's in between strategies. And I think Dragonstar knows more what he's trying to do, which is just to get the militia out in the field and pressure his opponent. Good quick walk from Sitaux. Back home, no lumber camp yet for Dragonstar. And Dragonstar would just take his time and start hitting houses. So, yeah, make of that as you will. I mean, is it strong? I don't know. But he would just hit a house for a little while. He might get trapped, though. He might get trapped. Oh, was Sitaux going to trap him? And Dragonstar just walks out. Guys, it's okay. If you're going to get trapped, just literally walk out. It's not that hard. Sitaux has to be careful with that villager. Runs it back. Alright, and Dragonstar's gonna go for his lumber camp now. Okay, fair enough. Sitaux? Straight into the town center, right? Surely? Dragonstar. Dr. Dragonstar! Okay, finally, he reacts, but so late. He could have killed the scout. Small mistake from both players there. Dragonstar might kill a Vil, though. Sitaux is panicking to this. He's so heavily panicked to this. Gets away with 1 HP. The boiler is horrible. The villagers are all so low HP and the militia stay alive. Why is Sitaux panicking so hard? It's just 2 militia. I feel like he's really panicking. He's making his own militia now. He does have the dock advantage, though. So it should be free fishing for Sitaux in theory, right? Like, in theory, Sitau's got nothing to worry about here. Just add in some fishing ships, add in some economy. You don't have to fight these right away if you don't want to. And, okay, Dragonstar is sending 4 Vils to the top. Why the hell do we need 4 Vils to the top? Everything Dragonstar does is, like, it's just crazy. Like, nothing's normal, you know? Sends 4 Vils to the top. Sitaux is here with a militia for some reason. See what Sitaux can do here. And Dragonstar's just going to drop a dock. So I think the 4 Vils is just to take the shorefish, right? Is that what it is? Is that just the plan? Just to get extra natural hunt. That's smart, actually. That's really smart. I like that a lot. Like, I like how Dragonstar's playing this. I think it's really interesting. I don't know if I like it for myself, but I like it as a concept. And he's going to be up to Feudal Age faster, by the way. So if he wants to play water, he can harass all of these fishing ships effective immediately upon hitting Feudal Age. Hera, given the deeply sexual nature of this game, what is your favorite civ? What the hell are you talking about, my friend? No clue what you just said. Don't know what it means. And to answer your question, my favorite civ is probably the Mongols. Alright, 2 militia still in the field here. Dragonstar is looking for... Does he know about the dock? He doesn't know about the dock up top, but he should scout it, because a lot of the players dock up top. That's not a secret, right? Sitaux quickly just walls that in, because he sees the militia making their way up top. Which is quite nice. To be fair, the male villages are shirtless. Yeah, I suppose, but it's not like in a... It's just like in a working hard type of way, you know? Mr. Sloth, thank you for the 6 months prime. Really appreciate that, my friend. Dragonstar has the 1 dock, but Sitaux adds a 2nd. Wants to just stay safe and win the water. Makes sense. Hera replaced Viper on the ladder, but not in my heart. Okay, it's extremely random. I don't feel like I'm replacing Viper in any way, but okay. Fair enough. 5 militia on the field, guys. Dragonstar should be able to get men-at-arm upgrade if he wants it. He's going with 1 fire galley as well. Sitaux has to wall. And Sitaux will wall. No barracks from Sitaux. No, he does have a barracks. Sorry, it's in the center. He's going men-at-arms himself. 6 men-at-arms from Dragonstar. He showed up today and he wanted to play infantry. He's like, today I want to play with infantry. And he's going to get 6 men-at-arms with the upgrade now in a second. No range follow-up just yet, but I imagine a range could be dropped right here or right here. And in fact, you probably should go for that because you need to defend Sitau's men-at-arms. Dragonstar does not know about those. We'll go to Dragonstar's point of view right now. Militia come in, or the men-at-arms rather come in, and he just fights back with Vils, with 14 of them. Holy shit, that was crazy reaction from Dragonstar. You don't need to put 14 Vils. 14 Vils is way too much there. Alright. And now it's just gonna be the follow-up from Dragonstar. Dragonstar's just gonna be hitting walls with men-at-arms. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's Arson coming in, so these guys are gonna be extremely strong. But I think archers should be able to push them away. Meanwhile, we've got a fight on water as well. Sitaux seems to drop first blood there. Both of them fighting with 2 dock fire galleys. And fire galleys, it's a lot about like hitting and repairing, basically. It's a little bit of a struggle there, always fighting repairs and whatnot. Dragonstar just makes the towers to defend. Okay, so that's smart. He doesn't want to go for a range because he wants to fight the water. And he will fight the water and probably win the water if the demo goes deep. Doesn't quite connect, but will chase away the fire ship. Men-at-Arms are still doing good work here. Remember, the Men-at-Arms do heal for the Woo. So in theory, he can just run the Men-at-Arm away. That one that's getting targeted. And then he can just heal him up. Yep, this is really good. Dragonstar's playing amazing, to be honest with you. I love this from Dragonstar. Oh, he gets in! Huh? How did he get in? I looked away for a second. I thought, no way he's getting in. He breaks in. Sitaux makes a huge mistake there to not keep that wall. Loses a villager. Has to abandon the wood line as well. And then meanwhile up top, there's going to be some more fighting on water, which Dragonstar is winning. I can't believe I'm saying this, but the underdog Dragonstar is about to win game 2. He has a really good lead here. Now, we did see him get messy with his military last game. So even though he's got a lead here, I don't trust him to play it perfectly. Sitaux? That villager might die. Dragonstar does not care about him, though. He wants to hit the house. 4 archers here to defend. It should be enough. I don't think you can fight the 4 archers at all. You gotta run. And run he will, so he'll be fine. He'll be safe. And now we're gonna see a range follow-up from Dragonstar. Okay, fair enough. I love this from Dragonstar. I really like this gameplay. Is he going to go to the bottom? He is going to go to the bottom as well. He's trying to take all the natural hunt on the map. But he will get punished. This time it's... Whoa, perfect reaction. Okay. Dragonstar's got some style. That was super nice. He could have been looking anywhere on the map, but he looks at the right place to prevent Sitaux from killing too many villagers. I mean, Sitaux might still kill one. Unless Dragonstar is a wizard and just quick walls him. No way, right? He's not a wizard. No, he's not a wizard. He'll lose the villager, but I mean, still, better than losing all 3. Dragonstar's looking for more. Run straight past the town center. Can't go to the woodline, though. There's a tower. Unless he can. Unless he can, he just doesn't care. Sitaux tries to quick wall. Will quick wall. Beautiful play from Sitaux. Yo, Sitau's been clean today. He's been clean with the quick walls. Going to the top side. Dragonstar's defending for now. He's doing a good job on water. I mean, he's kind of winning it, but kind of not at the same time. Like, Sitaux is still fighting it. But then again, he killed some of the fishing ships there. So, overall, I would say advantage Dragonstar on the water side of things. 2 range transition now. So, he's going to go for mass archers. He kind of abandoned the plan on the bottom. I think this could be improved, though. If Dragonstar made a tower on the bottom and sent 5 vills here, I think that would be really smart for him. Just make 1 tower, and then you're completely safe there. Take all the shorefish forever. I think that would be really good. This tower here is probably not as necessary. So maybe instead of that tower, you go for the tower on the bottom. Then you're safe there. But it's hard to say. Maybe I'm just being, you know, too critical there. 2 ranges, guys. Mass archers coming across the map. He's got 6 men-at-arms still alive. Remember, these guys are always healing as well, which is why they're always in good fighting shape. They're going to come through. 6 men-at-arms. Bunch of archers and skirms behind them. Sitaux drops a market to try to defend this one, but there's a low HP vill there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sitaux, my friend, loses 1 vill right off the bat. Has to abandon everything. He's playing React. Sitaux is forced to react to everything that the doctor is sending his way. 2 villagers down. The doctor's cooking. And he can just kind of hover around the market if you want right now. So if you're Dragonstar, if he hovers around the market, Sitaux can never build it, right? So Dragonstar is doing a good job of just being here. Yeah, I love this. I love this. He's playing so freaking well. I didn't expect to be talking like this about Dragonstar today. It should have been Sitaux winning on paper, right? But that's why when it comes to a tournament, throw the paper out the window. It's whoever plays better on the day of, right? Dragonstar so far, putting Sitaux on the back foot, forcing him to just react to what he's doing. And Sitau's been panicking, man. Orisky, thank you for the 7 months prime. Welcome, welcome, my friend. And thank you guys for the follows as well. Welcome as well to all the new viewers. A third range. A third range from Dragonstar. They're going all out Feudal Age on both sides. It's men-at-arms and range units. Huge, huge fighting going on. Back to the water. Looks like Sitaux is kind of winning it, but it's pretty non-consequential. As there's no fishing ships on the map. So whoever wins water it doesn't really matter right now. It's not going to be a huge deal. It's more about who wins the land fights. Dragonstar's looking good with his archers, just kind of camping that hill. But the one thing that concerns me, he's only got 5 on food. He's starting to make more farms now, though. He's on 4 ranges now. He's on 4 ranges. I don't know if that's good, though. I think that's too much. I think that might be too much. Sitaux is trying to get to Castle Age now. Dragonstar needs to force the fight. He's on 4 ranges, so he can easily replenish his losses. Just take any fights. Even if you lose, it's fine. And then you just replenish your losses, and then you win over time. That's a pretty good game plan. Dragonstar just runs right past all of this. Doesn't care to fight. He cares to target the economy from Sitaux. Sitaux makes a defensive tower here to try to survive. Dragonstar's looking for something. Markets drop down, but it's not good enough. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole. Dragonstar does not want to fight it, though. He doesn't want to fight. The tower's up. He's just going to run away. Castle Age is in, though, for Sitaux. I don't know. I think Dragonstar might be doing too much with the 4 ranges. I think that was way too much. Unless he can try to trade the army. But he's not looking for the trades, which is weird to me, right? He is trending towards Castle Age right now, so he's not going to be too far behind in the end. He is forcing more defensive towers from Sitaux as well. So overall, I would say this is pretty good from Dragonstar. I like this. Okay, kills one Vil. A lot of archers being dropped. Fair enough. One Vil does go down. Castle Age is in for Sitaux. So this is where he can really turn the tide. And he has a score lead right off the bat. Like, Dragonstar really just hasn't done enough of this full feudal. 2 minutes to go to Dragonstar's Castle Age. It's all Sitaux for now, though. He's going Elite Skirm for now. Probably wants Bodkin right away. He's going to go with a University. Remember, Malians have a 80% faster working University as well. So, you know, if Ballistics will be on the cards, it's going to come in pretty quick. Elite Skirm Bodkin now. Yeah, this is the group stage, guys. Welcome in. This is week 1 of the group stage. I'm going to be covering all of TTL, by the way. So if you like my casting, and you like high-level Age of Empires 2, and you like watching S-tier tournaments, then you've come to the right place. I'll be casting pretty much the entirety of TTL Platinum League, as much as I can. Sitaux will chase away Dragonstar's army. But by doing that, he's kind of not doing damage to Dragonstar's economy. And so Dragonstar is kind of being let off the hook here. Yeah, Dragonstar's just going to run right off the bat straight to the back of Sitau's base and, you know, look for some sneak attacks or look to just survive with that army. And now we have Castle Age in for Dragonstar. So he probably wants Elite Skirm Bodkin himself. But he's also going Jan Swordsman behind this one. She's adding a second barracks. He's going to go Jan Swordsman plus mass range units. It could be some kind of all-in here from Dragonstar, which I think is solid. I think I still prefer red player's position. Yeah, it's 2 town centers from Sitaux. I like that. But then again, Dragonstar will win the range unit fights. Alright, he's got the Jan Swordsman out in the field, which will destroy enemy skirmishers, which will be really good at raiding economies. I don't know. I feel like Sitaux can still win, can still hold, but it's going to be difficult against the army that Dragonstar has. We love you, Hera. Thanks, man. But we enjoy more if you removed your shirts. It's not going to happen. This idea is going too far. It's gotten too much popularity. Dragonstar sits under the Sitau's tower looking for some trades. Not going to find a whole lot, though. Sitaux pretty easily and comfortably defends that. But the Jan Swordsmen are a problem. So a lot of you guys here probably don't know what the Jan Swordsmen do. Basically, it's like an anti-archer infantry. And it has a cool mechanic that when it's being reduced below a certain HP threshold, which is about like 50% HP, it turns into a very fast and aggressive melee unit but it loses its pierce armor, so it's very easy to kill from skirms and archers. Okay, so initially it's really tanky. Later on, when it's low HP, it becomes fragile but strong. So look at this. At the end, it becomes fragile and it dies to the skirms. So it's a pretty cool unit. Make of it as you will. A lot of people don't like it though. It's a very frustrating unit to deal with sometimes. Very powerful unit. And Sitaux is defending. He's got 2 town centers. He's got a 9 villager lead, something like that. Economy upgrade's looking horrible for both players, so I mean it's kind of even. And it just comes down to whether Dragonstar can really do anything with his attack. Can we do anything with the offense? Holy! I think he might want to take some stone. Okay. Dragonstar's transitioning onto the stone. Fair enough. I think he might want a forward castle with that. So he needs to gain control of the map and then go for the forward castle. That's going to be the plan. The plan. And again, typical Dragonstar style, right? We've seen this from him. He goes all in. He makes a lot of army and he attacks his opponent. He's not shy to admit that. He does go for the all in. Sitaux wins the water at last. You know, finally wins the water. Makes a few fishing ships. But I mean, listen, 4 fishing ships is not going to make or break the game. It's not going to win him the game. And it's not going to lose him the game. It's just a small boost to his food economy, but nothing crazy. Alright, Sitaux has to run back here. A lot of skirms on the field. The monk is in danger as well, because the monk can't run away from enemy skirmishers. The monk will die for sure. For sure, right? Yep, monk goes down. 2 Jans still on the field. Looking for more, but it's going to be hard to find the more. Sitaux can easily just play defensive behind towers and town centers. Yeah, Vil dies. Maybe a second Vil. Yeah, okay, that's not bad, actually. That's not bad at all. But what Dragonstar's trying to do right now is just keep control of the center. He's mining a ton of stone. He's going to go forward with a forward castle. 100%. He just needs the position to be able to set that up. And that's what Sitaux is trying to fight right now. He's trying to fight that position. But it's difficult. Because the Jan swordsmen in front are creating kind of a meat shield. And then the skirms will just die to the range units from Dragonstar. And Sitaux is in trouble. Sitaux is taking some bad trades. He's trying his best, but it's just difficult, man. Monk will push away the Jan swordsman. Skirms versus skirmisher. This is like everybody's favorite Age of Empires 2 game. Although this one is going to get pretty interesting once the castle comes forward. Good aggression here from Dragonstar. Super solid. And he's got just enough for a castle now. So I want to see... Okay. Why does he do this? He just takes all of his farmers forward. He's okay with having no farmers whatsoever. He's down to 2 farmers. This is absolutely hilarious. He just takes all of his food economy and he wants to drop a forward castle on his opponent. Dragonstar is such an aggressive player. Like, he's truly a fan favorite. And where does he drop it? I think right here would be perfect. In between the town centers, you kill the tower. I like that. I also wouldn't mind to come up here, though. Coming up here is also good. Killing that tower and the town center. Okay, this is less good, but it's not bad. That's a good castle still, though. Look at that. In Sitau's face, he's got the mangonel. Can Sitaux defend this? He might be able to. He's got the mangonel. The Jans have to run in. This is what Sitaux sees. He sees everything. This is what Dragonstar sees. He doesn't see the mangonel. Now he feels the mangonel, though. Takes a big shot to the villagers. Has to dive that. Sitaux walls it. Sitaux walls the mangonel. Oh my goodness. What a play. He walls in the mangonel and denies the castle for now. Giant swordsman running in, looking for some damage, looking for some pressure. More vills for Sitaux. And that mangonel play was so clutch. What a play from Sitaux. Dragonstar needs to bring out some more mangonels, but it's just difficult, right? He's focusing on so many different things right now. Wow, I think Sitaux might have defended. That's crazy good defense there from him. Crazy good to just wall in the mangonel. And you have to wonder, like, did Dragonstar go too far forward with that castle? Maybe he should have played it safe. Now he's in such a bad position. He's going to add a town center on the bottom. But it's not the time for economy. It's really not. It's the time to really just double down and try to get that castle up. Sitaux with the defensive castle. It's now or never for Dragonstar. I just don't think he's going to be able to do it. Let's see how he reacts. He doesn't see the castle. Oh my goodness, he doesn't see Sitau's castle. And if he doesn't see it, he's got no reason to rush his position. But he has to rush it. I don't know. Let's see what Sitaux can do. He's at 80 villagers. So if he can survive this, he's technically winning the game. And okay, Dragonstar sees the castle and abandons. Oh my goodness, what a defense from Sitaux. Dragonstar has to go to the bottom now. That's a bad castle. I think... No. You already messed up. I think now you have to take the risk. You have to make it forward now. It has to be right here. Yep. Please, Dragonstar, come on. Right here. No. Dragonstar, grow a pair. Grow a pair. Okay, it's not bad. It should still kill the tower, which is good. In my opinion, if you want to make the first castle safe, that's okay. We will, laugh at you and call you a pussy, but it's okay. But if you mess up the first castle, and you're in a bad spot, the second castle, you gotta drop your balls on the desk. You gotta freaking forward castle so your opponent can't breathe. He just sees the castle in his face. He can't even move around it. That's what you gotta do, okay? So if you fail the first one, you gotta go heavy on the second. Playing it safe on the second, there's no point. Alright? Sitaux will just try to defend with towers. He's gonna give up the space here. And again, losing those 4 tiles there is quite significant, because if the castle's 4 tiles closer, he's hitting these farms, potentially targeting this town center as well. Meanwhile, we got a heavy counterattack from Sitaux, tons of skirmishers, monks, and even a few Jian swordsmen that he converted from the Wu player. Yeah, and Dragonstar's got no defense, guys. Dragonstar's completely exposed. This counterattack should be so strong. Dragonstar's deep into Sitau's base, but Sitau's got a few skirms to defend. I think, honestly, Dragonstar is in a bad spot now. Sitaux has completely turned the game on its head. He's killing a bunch of villagers. Dragonstar's completely exposed. The castle's nice, but it's not that good. It's really not. He's going for fire archers. Those are okay. I feel like fire archers are kind of a meme unit, though. Yeah, it feels like a bit of a meme unit, the fire archer. I guess it's fun to play with, though. Mangonel defense from Sitaux. The one Jian swordsman could be an issue, but yeah, it should be dealt with relatively easily. The second castle just doesn't excite me, guys. It's just not enough. I think he had to go deeper. I know it's risky, but I think you have to take the risks now, because now, yeah, he gets his castle, but Sitaux can already run. Like, he doesn't even mind. He's already planning to abandon this area, so he's just going to abandon it, go to the top. Those 2 castles not going to do a whole lot, unless he can do some kind of like mass fire archers play, but it's going to be tricky. He's losing a lot of his economy back home. Dragonstar is in a freaking pickle. He's in a tough position. Losing more villages at home. Skirmishers have to run. Good Jian swordsman defense, though. But, I mean, it's 107 villas now to 68. So, Sitaux, if you ask me, has stabilized more or less here. Still has the water, which comes in handy as well later on for the gold. Maybe Dragonstar can keep the push alive with fire archers. So this unit's kind of interesting. For those who don't know, it has extra range versus buildings. So it has 5+6 when attacking buildings. And it has a bonus damage against buildings as well. So you can kind of just destroy buildings from a really far distance with the Wu, which is interesting. It is a very interesting strategy. It gives me a throwback to a 2v2 I played once with VPN Enjoyer with my wife. We posted it on YouTube. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was Wu plus Saracens. Saracen team bonus gives gives archer units extra damage versus buildings. And then the Wu fire archers are really good versus buildings. So I just made full Wu fire archers with Saracen ally and just killed castles, killed gates, killed everything. It was actually quite satisfying. Very good game. But yeah, so they could be good, the fire archers, but it's a bit of a meme unit in the sense that, like, I don't know, archers killing buildings is not really the greatest game plan. Guard tower defense is going to keep Sitaux safe. Sitaux is now up to Imp as well. He's 1 minute away. And trebuchets will destroy Dragonstar's entire career, by the way. 1 or 2 trebuchets will make this game unplayable for Dragonstar. He's going to lose all of his castles and all of his pressure. Guerrero coming through as well now. think Gebetos can be pretty good against this unit. I mean, it should be good enough. Because I think the Jan Swordsman is a specialist in terms of only pierce armor, not really in terms of melee armor. But even melee armor's got 2+2, it's not even that bad. It's pretty tanky. Gebeto gonna clear up the Jan Swordsman nice and easy. Imperial Age is in. Trebuchet is coming out, of course. Dragonstar just has to go all in Castle Age, by the way. He has to go full Castle Age, try to make something happen. I think the Doc is dead, guys. He played such a good game strategically. I think he would have won if he got the castle up, by the way. That play from Sitaux was so clutch, honestly. It really was. More stables from Sitaux now. Cavalier coming out as well. Okay. I don't know if the fire archers are good for siege. I don't think so. They don't get the range buff for siege. But I think they do a little bit of extra damage. Oh yeah, okay. They're doing good damage to the trebuchet. Okay, that's not even half bad, actually. Yeah, they knocked down that trebuchet, burnt it to the ground. But if you only have fire archers, you're just gonna die to like range units. Or like Gebetos and stuff. And you die to Cavalier. You die to everything. This unit's not very good. Dragonstar's committing more villages to the front, though. Kind of desperate to hold this position. I mean, if you get enough fire archers where you can do like good backline DPS stuff, and then you kind of supplement them with either Jan Swordsman or Light Cav in the front, I could see a world where it's playable. But Cavalier is a good choice from Sitaux. Remember, Cavalier, Malians don't get the Paladin, so that, you know, Cavalier is maxed out. But they get the unique tech Parimba, which gives all cavalry +5 attack, which is really good. You can get there. Dragonstar's now mixing in some pikemen, trying to stay alive here with the Wu. All in Castle Age. He's looking for another castle forward. But wait. That's not even a good choice, because there's trebuchets on the field. Castle gets dropped forward. Sitaux is kind of caught lacking a little. The fire archers come in. He's going to snipe one monk, and then the second, he's going to go for the trebuchets. Sitaux is caught completely lacking here. He's got no army to defend the trebuchets. The castle's going to go up. This is a good play from Dragonstar. Meanwhile, though, the raids have been heavy, though. The raids have been heavy from Sitaux. Castle's up. All the archers go into the castle. Is this enough? It's very creative, but the trebs are there, and it's not enough, guys. Sitaux equalizes. Let's get a GG in the chat. What a brilliant defense from Sitaux, especially with that Mangonel play earlier. But to get Cavalier and Trebs is absolutely perfect. Defends the forward castles, defends the onslaught from Dragonstar. And honestly, it comes down to that one moment. It really does, right? Let's go back to it real quick. The forward castle right here. Right here. Take a look at what happens. The Mangonel gets walled in before the Jan Swordsmen make a run for it. So Sitaux reads the play perfectly, and this is what Sitaux sees. And Dragonstar, now he understands he can't get the castle up. This is what Dragonstar sees. And you have to question, like, should he have just deleted the castle right away? If he deleted the castle, he can just make another one here and be fine. But he panicked. He panicked and tried to hang on to it. And in the end, Sitaux just made his own castle. And that lost all of Dragonstar's pressure. So I think Dragonstar panicked. He had the right idea, but the wrong execution there. And unfortunately, he was not able to make it work, and he lost the game.
Are you going to use your old camera for gameplay? Caster Hera deserves the better one.
Thank you, IDware, for the 8 months. I will use my new camera for everything. The new camera is here to stay for pretty much everything. Hopefully you guys like it. It's a little upgrade. I spent quite a few $100s on it, but it should be worth it in the end. Thank you, IDware, for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for the follows as well. Thank you for watching on YouTube and Twitch. I think we got like almost 5,000 between the two platforms, which is really good. Next game has already started, by the way. The real Slim Shady thinks it is 7 months tier 1. Why don't you have a vitality overlay with sponsors and everything? We're working on it, my friend. Things take time, you know? Things take time. I was wondering why you were looking a little uglier than usual. It's a new camera, so now you see more of me. So if I'm uglier, you're seeing more of the real me, you know? Okay, next game's gonna be Incas Goth on African River. Should be an interesting matchup. Goth is so interesting. We're gonna see more infantry for sure. 100%. Wonder how that's gonna play out. Any plans to revamp the potato sack? It's quite difficult to revamp it, actually. I might try something at some point, but we'll see. I think it looks fine, though. I think it looks fine. Raise your sponsor chair? No, it's not a sponsorship. I bought it. Why are you casting in a medieval dungeon, though? It's for the aesthetics. It's for the aesthetics of the medieval gameplay that we're watching. I was feeding my son who won the second match. Sitaux won it, so it's 1-1 now. 1-1, and I'm hopping into game 3. And remember, after the set, we have Vinchester versus Hart as well, so it's still tons of content to come out. Why Razor no sponsor? I don't know. I tried to get one at some point, but I didn't even ask for money. I just said, send me free products. That's all I want. I love Razor. It's such a good brand. But anyways, moving into game number 3, guys. Dragonstar Sitaux. It's been a very fun series so far. And now we have Incas for Sitaux in the third game. This is Dragonstar's home map. He's playing in blue. This was his first pick, Incas, by the way. Versus Dragonstar is playing in the red as the Goths. Now, African Rivers is the map. It's a pretty cool map as well. It's one of the newer ones. They got kind of a close proximity situation with the town centers. You've got some shorefish there that you can take, you know, if you want. You can also bring in, you know, boars and deer if you want them as well. So tons of food available. You got berry bushes. You got pretty much all the resources that you need to get off to a good start. But then on the outside, you also have water that you can play for. Some deep sea fish, 4 pockets worth of 6 deep sea fish each. And on the outer ring, you've got just regular space with a mix of gold and stone, and then some berry bushes and deer patches and whatnot. So tons of things going on this map. But I think the big deal is the fact that you start really close with each other. So I think a lot of players might want to go infantry. Like we saw yesterday, ACCM went for a brilliant infantry rush with Incas, I believe. And he caught Lewis completely off guard and managed to snatch the win. Who saw that game, by the way? Who saw that game? ACCM versus Lewis. It was a great set. We casted it yesterday. And, yeah, I think it was kind of like Lewis being a little bit naive to think it's going to be a standard game and he's going to be able to play water. Whereas in this situation, Dragonstar, I mean, he's going to be going for like infantry himself, and Sitaux is just going to be walling up to defend that. So people are just more aware of the situation now of infantry being popular. Dragonstar's played infantry both games prior, so now Sitaux kind of knows it's coming. Sitaux scouts the barracks for sure now to confirm it. He's going to confirm that there is indeed a militia on the field and militia on the way. How you guys liking TTL, by the way? I saw a comment on YouTube yesterday, and I'm not sure if this is the popular opinion. Someone said, as a semi-casual, he finds it hard to get invested into TTL. He thinks that there's not much on the line, and he feels like it's just like regular ranked matches. It doesn't feel like a tournament. What do you guys think of that? Are you guys enjoying TTL, or would you guys prefer like Hidden Cup or some other kind of tournament? I saw that comment and it got me thinking. I'm not really sure. I want to hear your opinion. It doesn't feel like a tournament. So it just feels like daily games. More like a league. It's true. Interesting. Hidden Cup is the best. I feel like Hidden Cup had more hype behind it. Feels like I'm just casting the ladder. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think Hidden Cup had more hype behind it. Hard to disagree. I love TTL. You don't see maps like this on the ladder. Okay. So we have the opposite opinion here. I love the league system. Watching people climb like Lewis and fall is nice. Okay, Lewis climbs and falls all the time. Makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Too many tournaments going on. Honestly, I agree with that, Sexy Shroom. Yeah, I think that's the big deal here. I feel like we rarely have breaks, so like there's always a tournament. So viewers might might find it too hard to follow. TTL being long does not necessarily help that either. But we'll see. I'll cover the whole thing, and we'll see how people like it in the end. I usually go off viewer numbers rather than opinions, because opinions can always be like some kind of loud minority. But I do like to have this discussion to see where people's heads are at. It's always interesting for me. So it's going to be Militia from Dragonstar like he has been doing. Sitaux defends by walling in his wood line. And then he goes for a standard dock approach. Okay, so kind of like what Lewis did yesterday. But instead of being clueless, he just walled in his wood line. So he's just one step ahead of Lewis. And that could be because he watched the games yesterday and he saw what people were doing. It's the bits. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Feudal Age coming in slightly faster for Dragonstar. So he gets some pressure early with the 2 Militia, and then he also gets a faster Feudal. I kind of like that. I'm not sure if I like the fishing ships much. I feel like I'd prefer having the infantry. I don't care what the format is. We have Hera casting some high-level Age of Empires 2, and that's what matters. Fair enough. Gets me working, I would say that because of the super exciting Red Bull ladder, so this feels a little bit dull in comparison, and Red Bull ladder has just completed a few days ago. Okay, I agree with that a bit. We're kind of going for like the really hype Red Bull ladder, and then the not so hype, more of like a slow build-up TTL group stage. Fair enough. Yeah, that might be like in comparison what makes it feel less exciting. But either way, I'm committed to covering all of Platinum League, and I want to see how it goes. I want to see if we can carry on the viewership from day to day, get more people interested and invested. Because personally, I like it. Like, I always like competing. So whatever it is, I like to compete to the maximum. Okay, hold on. Sitaux has now 5 militia in the queue. Holy. So despite Dragonstar having some momentum and wanting to go for a forward tower rush as well with 4 villagers, Sitaux is trying to match that with some of his own militia and potentially men-at-arms as well. 4 militia on the field being distracted by 1 eagle. Don't get too distracted, though. Don't get too sidetracked. Tower behind the wood line. If Sitaux does not react to this, he could lose all of his villagers. But Dragonstar, don't be distracted by the eagle, brother. Come to the front. Leave the eagle by himself. I think Sitaux knows about the tower. He's playing like he knows about it. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, he doesn't know about the tower. He's going to make a tower here, which is the wrong reaction. But he just doesn't know about the tower. Now he sees it. How does it react? He's being completely kicked off wood. Tyler says, played this game over 20 years ago and only just now seeing it's competitive, insanely fun. Welcome, Tyler. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you so much. We have a super chat on YouTube by the looks of things as well. Thank you, Mr. Oh, I don't know your name. It's Asian characters. Hello, Hera. I enjoy watching your videos by Taiwan fans. Thank you for the 330 NT, my friend. Really appreciate that. Love the Taiwanese fans. Appreciate you guys a lot. A lot of men-at-arms looping around. This tower is not very good for Sitaux. He still loses the wood line, kind of. He's trying to counterattack, but I like the aggression. I don't think the fish helps you that much, honestly. I think this is the men-at-arm map. I like how Dragonstar's playing it. We have $5 from Treb Bunklet. Loving the H90 casts, bro. One day you will cast one of my games. Thank you, Treb. Are you saying that one day you're going to become a professional, Treb? Because I don't cast low-elo games. You know what I mean? You got to become a professional player. You got to make it to one of these tournaments, and then I cast your games. Kind of like what Lewis did. And then, kind of like Lewis, I might make fun of you for being bad. We'll see. We'll see. But I do wish you luck on your journey. Big counterattack, though, from Sitaux, guys. Ooh, it's landing heavy. It's landing really heavy. It's going to kill 1 villa at least. Goes for a second. And we'll take a positive trade onto those men-at-arms. Dragonstar's trying to fight back. You gotta fight back with everything, my son. Everything one shot, Dragonstar. No, good play from Sitaux. He's getting good trades there. But we see a forward dock from Dragonstar as well to try to pressure the water. It's hard to say who's even winning this game. I would say it's probably advantage Dragonstar. What the hell is Sitaux's woodline? How the hell did we end up there? He's in the corner with a lumber camp. Guys, how funny would it be? Hear me out, hear me out. How funny would it be if Dragonstar randomly runs to the corner and finds that woodline? Like, I'm talking some, like, diabolical stream cheating-esque shit. Like, not that he's gonna stream cheat, but, like, there's no explanation to it. Like, he just runs to the corner by accident and finds the woodline. That would be hilarious. But, like, I just don't see that happening. If Dragonstar were to find this woodline right now, it's GG, basically. Because he runs in with 10 men at arms, and yeah, he would just kill all the villagers, right? But so far, it's Sitaux putting all that pressure, though. Sitaux is putting a ton of pressure. He's killing so many villagers. He's killed 4 total. How are we struggling to defend this Dragonstar? Why are we taking some bad fights? He's taking some really bad trades. My goodness. Meanwhile, dude, Dragonstar is so confused. I promise you, he is just looking for a woodline. He doesn't understand. He's like, Sitaux, where's your woodline? Sitaux's in the corner. Kind of a masterpiece from Sitaux if you think about it. Now we got some archers forward as well. Sitaux's pressure is getting even better with the archer follow-up. It's hard to say who's winning. So far, it's kind of messy. Like, Sitaux has 0 on food, though. He will take the berries here. I wish Dragonstar fully walled those in. But I guess walling in a little is still better than nothing. Town Watch now in for Dragonstar, who's taking a lot of his berries. Sitaux technically has the water 1, but he's not fishing, so it's useless. Sitaux will just run away and try to buy some time here, but yeah, actually might win the fights. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dragonstar's taking really bad trades. It's always bad trades for Dragonstar. I mean, good micro from Sitaux there. That's just class there. Wins the fight, which is nice, but back to the front. Dragonstar's now putting heavy pressure with men-at-arms, more scrims coming out as well. Preventing Sitaux from taking food. Sitaux has 3 farms only. He has to make a market to try to get food access, because all he has is gold and stone, minerals. And minerals are good, but they're not that good, and I love this from Dragonstar. He's harassing the farms with the skirmishers, so the villagers can't work on them. It's a nice little bit of harassment. Mill will go down as fast as it came up, basically. And now you could actually target the villagers with those units if you want to. Or you can choose not to. It's up to you. Like, at this point, like, you could try to dive in and trade your military for villagers, or you can kind of keep your military alive to try to, you know, keep the pressure, keep the tension. You have a lot of options now for your Dragonstar. I think he's got the momentum on the field, though. Despite taking some damage earlier, I think he's now got the momentum. Just subscribe to Twitch because Hera doesn't read YouTube comments on stream. Hello, God Coffee. Welcome to the stream. I read in between the games, but if you come to Twitch, all the better. I do read the Twitch chat comments all the time. But I do appreciate you guys watching on YouTube. Seriously, I really do. Archer sneaking around, looking for some value. Looking to get some more damage. And really, like Dragonstar, you're kind of AFK there with the skirmishers. Like, this is a huge mistake. I talk about this all the time on Patreon, but with your reinforcements, you want to defend your sensitive areas. And being out of position there cost him 2 villagers. That's such a big mistake. All he had to do was the same 2 skirmishers, put them here, and he would have not lost 2 vills. So big mistake there. And he gets punished for it. Sitaux makes the dock on the right side. Dragonstar also makes his own dock. Not trying to punish Sitaux or anything. He just wants to genuinely make a dock and get some fishing ships out potentially. And again, more damage. Oh, more damage. Sitaux is getting so much done with so little. Seriously, Dragonstar has had the better strategy in every single game so far. And he threw game 2, in my opinion. And I feel like he's kind of throwing game 3. But it is a messy game, so like you can't fault the guy so much for it, you know? Both players are going to take some of this deep sea fish here. Just try to take advantage of that. More archers coming through from Sitaux. Why no dock in the middle? it wouldn't really accomplish a whole lot. The dock in the center doesn't do much. I mean, you can go for some demolition ships or something, but it doesn't do much. I think what you could do, though, in Castle Age is you can go, like, turtle ships or longboats or, like, war galleys in the center. If you want, that could be interesting, but, like, it's not something you go for early on. A lot of archers from Sitaux, but not finding too much damage for now. They have found a ton of damage over the course of the game, though. Skirmishers are in the right place at the right time. Now going to force away those archers. And some sneak attacks. Oh. The fire galley's cooking them up. It's cooking them up. 2 dead right off the bat. Might go for more. Not quite going to find some more, though. Armor coming in now in the skirmishers. It's going to be skirm men at arm for Dragonstar. That's definitely the right call. I think that's the really good combination here to deal with the Incas. Skirm plus infantry. And he's forced to make a tower. I don't think he has to make that tower. Yeah. No, that's not needed at all. Yeah, that's like... He already has the defense, so there's no point of investing into that tower. And Sitaux is more than happy to just force that and then run away. He's just going to go to the other side now. Thank you, Roxy, for the gifted sub to Sully Buns. What up, Sully Buns? And thank you, Zenith, for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Both players will try to transition to Castle Age, but Sitaux is much closer there. That could be the deciding factor for who wins this game. That could be the deciding factor. Armor coming in now. Potentially more skirms on the way. Sorry, more skirms, more eagles on the way. And if you go full eagle with archers behind it, that's going to be way stronger than what Dragonstar has on the field, because Dragonstar is stuck in Feudal Age. He can't go up to Castle Age. Unless he's able to take a good fight here. Hold on. Oh, this could be a big throw from Sitaux. Yeah, he's going to give up the archers, guys. Oh, but that's really bad. He'll kill 1 vill at least. Maybe a second. He'll kill 2 vills. Okay. Maybe 3. Oh, okay. Actually not even that bad. Kills 3 vills, but we'll lose the archers. But this is kind of bad, because without the archers, you could risk dying to full infantry. Dragonstar just needs Castle Age now. No, stop. Stop, Dragonstar. Stop. Stop going for more men-at-arms in Feudal Age. Is this guy even a doctor? I'm starting to doubt. Dragonstar, what the hell are you doing? He's sending all the vills forward. I don't think this does anything. Oh my goodness, we're attacking a guy that has so many towers. Dragonstar, I don't think he's a doctor, guys. He's not playing precise. What the hell am I watching? He's sending 10 villagers forward. Sitau's got like 1,000 towers. There's no way this works. If this works, I retire. There's no way this works. What the hell are you doing, Dragonstar? Is he cooking? No, I don't think this works, guys. Castle Age is in. The towers get stronger. What the hell are we doing, boys? I would have loved if he just went up to Castle Age. I feel like he could have still had a chance to win this game. I mean, it wasn't a bad attempt, I guess. It wasn't a bad attempt, but Castle Age coming in kind of put a huge hole in his plan, because now eagles are really strong on the field. Slingers can come out. The towers get extra HP. Bodkin Arrow could be on the cards as well. I don't know. Maybe he's still got a chance. He's still on the field here. He lost some villagers going forward, though. It's now 22 villagers, or like workers, that Dragonstar has lost this game. And Sitaux actually made it work with that corner lumber camp. I can't believe it. Another tower forward, trying to deny any resource he can from Sitaux. But, like, the thing is, Sitaux can just move. The game is so messy. He's always moving. And he's got so many defensive towers that I don't think you're going to be able to, like, completely kill him. Looks like it's Sitaux. Looks like it's blue taking this victory. Still with the score lead, though, Dragonstar. What can you do, my friend? What can you do? Show me something special, Dragonstar. Right now, he's just showing me something special, but for the wrong reasons. It's, like, bad special. what's cool about what Sitaux did is that most pros don't go for the far wood line. And the reason is they don't like the walking time. The walking time is inefficient. But Sitaux going for that really far wood line actually won him the game. Dragonstar, though, is he going to the corner? I mean, even if he did, he wouldn't deny the town center, so there's no point. It wouldn't change anything either way. Dragonstar still has the score lead, by the way. Maybe he still has a chance. I don't know. Demo's coming out. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, though. Dragonstar now finds the wood line. I've been betrayed. Sitaux was taking wood behind my back. Kill the tower, right? Oh, no, we're just going to walk right past it and around. Okay, fair enough. What is this guy, travel vlogging? Like, just kill the tower, my friend. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is going on? We're losing units to nothing here. And he's just going to run. He's going to see everything and run. Okay. More towers from Sitaux. He is like committed to just towering everything. And it's good. I mean, it's going to help him on defense, so why not? More raids from Sitaux. Always on this wood line, by the way. And always with only a few units. Good reaction from Dragonstar, though. Defends himself pretty well there. Forces the units to run off the side. Dragonstar's looking for more towers. It's been the name of the game for him. Fair enough. He's looking for more towers around. I mean, the wood lines are so messy from Sitaux that, like, I feel like there's still a chance to win. But again, here's the thing. Why did we just send a 20 vills forward late Feudal Age? If we didn't do that, we'd be up to Castle Age by now. And the game would be somewhat even. I think he just choked that. Because now he's so far stuck in the Feudal Age. Sitau's got Siege. Sitaux can get Guard Tower potentially. And Dragonstar is still only now clicking up to Castle Age. So 2 minutes 40 until Castle Age can hit. So far away from it. He's defending nicely, though. I like to just, like, calm Maginot defense here. Keep moving the villagers. He cleared that tower up top. Good defense from Sitaux. He's also expanded nicely now. It's going to be hard for Dragonstar to do anything in Castle Age, but let's see. 2 stable transition. He wants some knights on the field, and he wants a forward castle. So in my opinion, he should go all in on the forward castles. So 1 forward castle up here, take the stone, go for another forward castle, and then he should also come down here and forward castle the corner. He should do all in forward castles. Just go send it. Send it, Dragonstar. Yeah, Sitaux is miles ahead. He's up 20 vills. And he's got a better position on the map. But yeah, this is actually a weakness. I'm telling you this is a weakness. Sitau's trying to take the stone, but if Dragonstar comes in, 20 vills, bam, forward castle here or here. Kills the town center, takes the stone, another forward castle here. I think he can win. Ignore Sitau's push. Let him push you. Who cares? Go for the castle forward, Dragonstar. Come on, show me you're a doctor. I don't believe you. Still some fighting going on down here. Nothing crazy, though. Not worth really watching or anything like that. Oh, here we go, here we go. Villagers being targeted. These are Inca villagers, so they have extra armor. It is worth mentioning. And we have some knights coming out in the field from Dragonstar. I mean, okay, fair enough. 2 stable transition there with the knights. Why not? And looks like Sitaux will kill a villager with this, like, rogue counterattack. The 2 eagles, 1 slinger. I guess the 1 slinger is the captain. Oh, he's gonna die, though. Is the captain gonna die? We'll keep an eye on that guy. But meanwhile, there's some knights diving the town centers. They're gonna snipe some Maginot's. Hold on, hold on! Dragonstar is still in this game. He's got the score lead soon, maybe. Only 300 score in it. Slinger goes down. Eagle will soon to follow. And the forward castle's coming! Dragonstar is still in this game somehow. I don't know how, but he's still in this game. Forward castle is really hard to deal with. Sitaux, I think he might have to counter castle that. Sell wood, buy some stone, counter castle, or sit there and do nothing and just look at the castle going up. Does Sitaux even see this? He hasn't reacted. Okay, now he reacts. If Dragon wins, I'll pay you $500. Oh my, I gotta sit the hell up. $500 if Dragonstar wins? Dragonstar, come on, buddy. Get in there. Send him another forward castle. Send some Huskarls in. My goodness. I'm cheering for him now. He's down 30 vills, though. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Let's see, let's see. Huskarls, I don't think they're going to do a whole lot, because Slingers are quite good against Huskarls as well. Monks are also quite good against them. And Sitaux happens to be on Slinger Monk as the composition. He's still going to try for Huskarls. I think you got nothing better as Goth, so you have to go for the Huskarls anyways. Night Raids in the bottom, okay. Those are decent. Kamuk's coming out, though. The Kamuk's are so good. I love that unit. It's like a Step Lancer, but just on foot, you know? And Dragonstar, down 30 vills, has to do something. Gonna try to send in some Huskar raids. I think that's good. That's smart. Just send in the Huskar raids. Try to find some damage. You never know what you're gonna find, right? Huskarls coming in, looking for some more damage. Now we have Guard Tower coming in for Sitaux. Yeah, that's smart. Guard Tower just to beef up the towers, kind of keep yourself defended. You might as well do that. Dragonstar's trying to boom his way back in. He's adding some town centers. I don't know if that's the right call, though. I mean, it's hard for him to push more. The way I was thinking about it is I think it should just be more forward castles. Like, get on the stone and go for another one to clear all the towers. But even that's a bit difficult. LM, thank you for the 9 months prime. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. The game is stalled out too much, you know? It's stalled out too much. He's got units on the field, but he's not able to use them. Brilliant defense from Sitaux. I will say, like, I love how he's played this game. He's expanded beautifully to the bottom. He took that corner woodline initially. Dragonstar... Dragonstar's still moving around with skirmishers and men-at-arms in Feudal Age. That's all he has. That's his army. This could be the last fight of the game. He's trying to make something happen, but he's diving under the towers, under slingers. What I would really like to see is actually just ballistics from Sitaux. That fight was not even a fight. It was just a cleanup. On top, there's just some water fighting going on. A couple Huskar raids in the bottom. But again, Kamuk's can easily clear these up, so it's not even that scary. Guys, no, listen. Dragonstar had a good run. We're not getting those $500. We're not getting anything. Sitaux is looking good. And Sitaux looks like he will probably just be able to win this game by either going up to Imperial Age or just starting to spam up some, you know, Kamuk's from multiple castles. Put the pressure back onto Dragonstar, because Dragonstar has nothing on the field right now to defend himself. Everything he's been doing is just forward, but his defense is quite lacking at the moment. Thank you, dear Chris, for the Prime sub. Welcome, my friend, to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And now we have another town center being dropped here from Sitaux. Looking to expand a little bit. And yeah, GG's called. GG's called. Let's get a GG in the chat. 2-1 Sitaux. And hey, I hate to say it, but I called it. That was my prediction. 2-1, and I even said Dragonstar would win first game. Dude, how good am I as a caster? Seriously. I'm gonna pat myself on the back real quick. Good job, Hera. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. I'm so stoked. I called it. 2-1 Sitaux. Dragonstar takes game 1. But I will say, in all seriousness, Dragonstar had really good strategies. I feel like he just didn't execute them very well. I mean, he executed them fine, but like he took it too far. You know what I mean? He was like, "I'm gonna go militia early." I was like, "Yes." I'm gonna transition to mid arm. Yes. I'm gonna tower rush. Oh my god, yes. I'm gonna send 10 vills forward and dive his tower. Hold on, no, no. You lost me at that. You know what I mean? So like that's kind of what I think about Dragonstar's play. It's like he did well, but he just took it too far. Um, and he kind of lost me along the way. But you know, still well played, good showing from him. Great job to even win one game against Sitaux. You know, he did come in as the underdog, so he'll take what he can get, and I'm sure he'll be happy with that one win. Albeit a little disappointed that he couldn't convert more of those games. But fair enough. GG's. Very, very, very fun set there. Well played to Dragonstar and Sitaux. Next up, we have the main event of the day. Hart, Vinchester. Let's see if we can get the draft. They're already drafting. Wow. Let's see if we can get in there with the draft. That was the first series of the day, guys. We're hopping into the series number 2, which is the final series, Hart vs. Vinchester. And we've seen these guys play in Red Bull, in the tiebreaker in Red Bull. So it's actually a very heated series. Thank you so much for watching, guys, on Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, say what's up in the chat. Let me read you guys between sets. And also make sure to like the live stream. It helps the algorithm quite a lot. So, of course, Sitaux did take that last one 2-1. And now we're waiting for Hart versus Winchester. They're drafting. They're starting the Civ draft, I believe. Let me see if I can get the map draft real quick. Winchester versus Hart. Aha, there we go. Perfect. And here we go. Here we go. Monaco for Hart versus Zimbabwe for Winchester. Okay. And then Slopes is going to be the final map. So those are the maps. I kind of like them, honestly. At least it's 3 new maps, so we're going to see some different action today. I like all of those maps. They're very interesting. I'm going to be very curious to see what they're going to be up to. And remember, these guys are in my group. Maybe it's worth showing that real quick. They're in my group, so my group is like this. Me and Yo tied for first. Siska and Lucho tied for 5th. Or last place, tied for 6th, let's say. And then Hart, Winchester are yet to play. So we'll see what happens with them. Both looking for 3-0 to compete with the top. Or, you know, at least a 2-1. Nobody wants to lose, obviously. And, yeah, I picked Monaco against Lucho. Now it seems like Hart's also picking Monaco. I don't even think we've practiced it once against each other, which is the funny part. But I guess we both just like it somehow. Sitaux won the last set, guys. Welcome, welcome. Sitaux won the last set. What are you eating? I'm having some blueberries, my friend. So those are the maps. Monaco, Zimbabwe, Slopes. What has been your favorite map so far, by the way? I think mine has been Coast Arena overall. But I've liked a lot of them. Like the African Rivers map that we just saw was also pretty interesting. You eat a lot of blueberries? I do eat a lot of blueberries, yes. They're quite nice, though. They're tasty and healthy, so. I like the Valley. The Valley has been pretty fun. It made for a good game today. I've only seen one game on it, though. Why eating blueberries with a spoon, buddy? So I don't dirty my hands. Don't get them wet or anything like that. Did they pick their civ or is it random? No, they're picking the civs now. They're starting the draft. Inca's Way, Mayan ban for Hearts. And Vinchester will now ban and pick. So let me zoom in like this. I'm going to quickly be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. And then we'll cast the set. Enjoy the draft in the meantime. Be right back, guys. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Draft is still going, so that was actually a good break for me. Successful break. I get to take a 5-minute break, and I don't really miss anything, which is good. Easy break there. Hera, if you could be any food, what food would you pick and why? If I could be any food, I'd be like freaking... I'd be like raw zucchini. Nobody's gonna eat me. What up, Hera? Welcome back. Thanks, thanks, man. Hello, Ohio Debt of Transportation. What's up, man? Hera, I recently bought your Hussar Patreon. There's so much good stuff, but I have limited time to learn it. Where do you recommend I start? I'm still only 900 elo. Start with how to play faster and how to multitask, and the most recent video, how to play aggressive. All secrets revealed of pro players. Kind of prefer Heart's draft. Hart has some really good civilizations, yeah. Damn, that's looking scary, actually. Vietnamese port, Mongols, Hindustani. He's getting all the civs that are good. But he doesn't have any infantry civs. Oh, he's gonna go Burgundians on Monocle. He wants to go Flemish militia. That's what he wants to do. That's interesting. I wonder how strong that is. On Zimbabwe, I guess he has a few good civs on Zimbabwe. And then on slopes, I guess Mongols or Hindustani could be pretty good. We'll see what Winchester has in store here. Britons is interesting. Turk, Britain in this draft. And Vikings. Holy shit. And Japanese. 4 old school civilizations. These are 4 Age of Kings civilizations, though. Like base game, original Age of Kings civilizations. It's kind of fun. Yeah, he's playing some old school there. Where can I obtain the Road to 2K? Philippa Girl, it's on YouTube. You can type Hera Road to 2K or Guide to 2K. It's called Hera's Guide to 2K. I got 5 episodes. Very good to learn the game. Very good. And it's all free on YouTube, of course. I love the Age of Kings civs. They're amazing. They're my favorite. All right, guys, we're waiting for the games to start now. It's been a really chill game. I watched the guide and I'm not 2K yet. Yeah, but it's okay. I haven't finished the guide. The guide is coming out. Does the Patreon have good advice for team games? It's mostly 1v1, but I teach really good things that apply to team games as well. So it should apply to team games as well, yes. But I teach just general good things. Hair, can I have your hairline? No, I guess. I don't know. Probably not. I hope Hart wins, but love seeing Britons again on pro play from Vinchester. Yeah, we'll see what he can do with those. He might not pick them though. How can I break through the 2K2 elo? Any tips? Pedro, are you on my Patreon? I know you're 2K2, but I think if you can afford 1 month of free Patreon on Lightcav, 1 month of free, 1 month of Patreon on Lightcav, $10. I highly recommend you try it. I have some really good videos for high elo players as well. If you can't afford it, but you really want it, message me on Discord and I'll give it to you for free, Pedro. Okay? I think that could really help. So if you can afford it, check it out. If you can't afford it, message me and I can hook you up. Does Winchester live in Russia? He's been traveling a lot. I don't know if he's in Russia right now. He's been traveling everywhere. You can't get a hold of this guy. He went to like Indonesia. He went to freaking Brazil. He went to Argentina. He went to I think he went to the Middle East. I think Dubai or something. I don't know. He went everywhere. Harry, do you think Winchester's a one-trick Korean guy? No, not at all. He didn't play any Koreans in the Red Bull ladder. At all. Let me read some of YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube chat. Hart picked 4 of my favorite civilizations. So I guess you're cheering for Hart then. Hera, what's the single best simple advice you can give to noobs? My best advice to noobs is to have fun with the game. I know it sounds cheesy, but the best thing you can do is have fun with the game. There's literally no point to play the game if you're not having fun. So try to have fun, whether it being, you know, competitive ranked or just campaigns or playing with friends. Have fun, and that's the best thing you can do. Yeah, Vinch went to Indonesia. I went to Bali, I think. Also, this is completely irrelevant, but I was looking at a map of like Asia yesterday, and I realized how little I know of Asia. Like, there's so many countries and places that I have no idea about, like zero idea. It would be a dream one day to just travel all of Asia, just freaking go to a bunch of different countries and speak to the locals and just explore around and just see how the culture is there, because it's a completely different world than what I've been living, what I've been used to. One day, maybe. One day. I really enjoyed my China trip, though. The China trip was freaking lit. I freaking love that. I hope we get another chance. I would love to go to China again. Give me another chance. Give me a Ling Yuan 2, please. I have to mention Costa Rica again. Ever been there? Ever been here, Hera? Never been to Costa Rica, no. Would like to visit, though. I like traveling. It's very fun. The downside of traveling is just the cost, right? Not just the money of the plane tickets and whatnot, hotels and stuff, but it's also a lot of time investment into it. It's very difficult to justify a lot of the times. Taking a while for the games to start. Yeah, I apologize, guys. We're starting soon. Thanks for being here. Thank you guys for your patience. What are those white spots in the background? Those are just holes in the tarp. I should fill them in. I might fill them in. Put like brown tape over them. I'm not even joking. I think that could be a good solution for now. Which places did I visit in China? I only went to Beijing. But I walked around a good amount of Beijing that I feel like I got a good gist of it. But I loved Beijing. I think it was so nice. It was a completely different world. But I liked it. It was good weather. It was calm. There was a lot of people, but it wasn't like overly crowded. I don't know. Hear me out. Invest in a nice setup. I am investing. I just got a new camera. It cost me a few $100s. I got a new keyboard. A few $100s. I got a haircut. A few $100. I have a good setup, actually. It's just that it's hard to, I don't have space in my house to like make a good setup. All right, game started, guys. Enough talking about my setup. It's time to cast. It's time to cast. The old camera hid the holes better. That is true, yeah. Gotta get one of those premium tarps. I do. Did I feed the cats today? No, they've been starving for 2 weeks. They have to get me gifted subs on stream to get any food. Alright, guys. Vinchester versus Hart is starting. In 1 minute. We have the Gambit for the first game. Let me show you guys the civs. It's Japanese versus Portuguese on slopes between Winchester and Hart. I want to do something like I always do. Vinch versus Hart. 3 games all played. Type your prediction in the chat right now. I'm saying Hart 3-0. I'm going Hart 3-0. Type your prediction in the chat right now. Who's going to win? What's the score? In YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Go, go, go. Mandatory. Everybody has to participate. Because if you guys do, get the right prediction, you have to be like, I told you so afterwards. I called it. You got to say that you called it, Okay, I see a lot more for Hart, actually. No, it's pretty split down the center, actually, between Hart and Vinch. All right, hopping right in, guys. Thank you for your patience. Apologies for the delay. We're hopping in, though. It's going to be Winchester versus Hart. And we're going to put Winchester in the red, just for the colorblind amongst us. Blue-red is easier for them to follow. So, the map is slopes. Hart is playing in the blue as the Portuguese. And Winchester's playing in red as the Japanese. And this map is kind of cool. So, I'll break down the map real quick. There's this rocky terrain on both sides, so you can't wall fully across. On both sides, there's a little bit of food. So there's some chickens, rabbits, or whatever they're called. 1 ibex and 2 shorefish. So pretty good to get some early game hunt advantage. Nice natural resources. And you get that on both sides, of course. And then on the sides, you have mass amounts of wood. And then between the players in the center, you got tons of gold and stone. I mean, not tons. You got a good amount, but, you know, nothing crazy. So yeah, that's pretty much the situation, guys. Hart Portuguese versus Vinchester's Japanese. With Japanese, I feel like he's going to be going for something like early game Hunt plus men at arms. Could be really strong. Portuguese, it feels like he wants to scale more into the late game. That's kind of what I'm getting from Hart. But yeah, Slopes is a fun map. I think it's quite good. The first time this map was introduced, it was in Hidden Cup 3, I believe. Who was here in Hidden Cup 3, guys? Any OGs? I was here since Hidden Cup 1. I'm a very OG. I actually quit my job because of Hidden Cup 1. It's a pretty fun story, but I've told it a few times. You guys probably already know it. But yeah, this tournament, this map was first shown in Hidden Cup 3. It hasn't changed much since then. They just made these side animals rabbits instead of like all deer, which is better because now you can lure one deer, but you can't lure the rest, which is, you know, more of a strategic element to the map. You have to go out to take, you know, a good amount of the food. Okay, a few of you guys were here way back in the day, and some OGs. Hera, did they change the maps of the tourney? These look a little different. No, this map is pretty much more or less the same. They changed it a little bit, but it's more or less the same like it's always been. Slopes. And I like the Portuguese pick on it because I feel like it kind of counters the Japanese long term. And with Japanese, I feel like you have a really... yeah, you have like a lot of stress to like do damage early. And Winchester will try to do that damage early. Like he's going to go for a barracks nice and early. Try to get some nice... Oh, Hart failed the deer lure. He has to repeat the deer lure from so far away. That's so annoying. And actually, Winchester could deny him again by bringing a scout over and just fighting him. So that could be annoying for Hart there. But yeah, Vinch with the Japanese has to do something early game because Portuguese, like I said, tend to like scale quite well into the late game. So we'll see what Winchester can do. I expect him to go to the outside. Indeed, he will go to the outside and try to take some of that early game hunt. Thank you, Monkey Dragon, for the 2 months tier 1. Hart draft will counter the Vinch draft in all games. Ooh. Well, I predicted Hart 3-0, so I hope I'm not wrong on that. What happened to the Dragonstar vs Sitaux game? Sitaux 1-2-1. And we casted the whole thing. You can watch the VOD if you want. What's good about live streaming on YouTube is that you can catch the live streams on YouTube even after they're done. And you can watch them like normal. It's kind of epic. It's really good. So if you're ever missing some content, you can just go to my YouTube, go to the live tab, and you can watch the live streams there. Every live stream that's like me casting a tournament stays up forever. Alright, so 2 militia coming across the map from Vinchester. He's getting the third in here. Now, we saw a Dragonstar earlier doing all kinds of militia play, all kinds of infantry play, and had, I would say, pretty good success. He won only one game versus Sitaux, but I think he was in a winning position in multiple games. In this case, Hart has not scouted the barracks, but I think you should kind of expect some kind of infantry from the Japanese. It's like expecting Franks to go scouts. It's pretty standard. Why don't I leave all the streams up on YouTube? Just to organize the live tab, so it's not very messy. I only leave the streams that are worth keeping on the live tab. Because I want that live tab to be good for years to come as well. I think that's the right choice as well. Alright, 3 militia coming in. Hart will just fight back with Vils. Yeah, I think he expected this. He's not caught off guard. He was ready to fight with Vils, and he's doing a great job of it so far. Running back the low HP Vils. Beautiful from Hart. Vinch is looking, though. Oh, Hart made a mistake. Not quite enough to punish it, though. I think that's good for Hart. He defends. He's up to Feudal Age, and he would just go for a range to try to get some archers out on the field, potentially. And the militia have less HP now, so they're not as strong. Vinch will take even more damage now. So yeah, good play from Hart to start things off. It's looking good for him. And Vinch will take both sides. Okay, interesting. I really want to see if he wins this game. No, let me ask you this, chat. Like, I'm really curious. Is it a better approach to take the sides on this map, or should you just ignore it? The pros and cons are this. On the sides, you get a lot of free food, but the cons are you have to walk a lot to get it, and you're very exposed. What do you guys think? Is it good to go for it? I think this game might answer that a little bit for us. Hart will obviously skip out on both sides. And he's going to go with some archers now across the map, but only like 1 or 2. It's only 1 range, so he'll slowly build up an army. He's not like rushing to counterattack. Vinchester's adding in more militia. Where is he? Yep. He's added 2 more militia. He's got 4 of those. We'll look for a second attack on that woodline, no doubt. So you're saying both sides seem very vulnerable. More food, more army. Yes. I think it's good to take them. Enemy can only attack 1. Interesting point. Yes. Take both. Enemy attacks 1. You tower the one he attacks, and then you're good. Interesting. See, this is very good. This is why I like my chat. I got a bunch of thinkers. Hart kills a Feudal on the counterattack. Beautiful play from him, but I think this could be deadly for Winchester. Winchester is moving across with 4 men-at-arms, and he's going straight to the woodline, which is insane. And yeah, I think you guys might be right. Whoever said taking the sides is good, you might be right. Like, Hart's not even attacking there because he doesn't even know. Like, Hart doesn't really know that Vinch is there anyways, so he's just ignoring it. So it's kind of free for Vinch. Okay, okay, big attack, big attack. Oh my goodness, these are Japanese men-at-arms. Hart can't fight with Vills. He tries to run instead. Good reaction from Hart, though. At least he realizes right away. But, I mean, all he can do is run. He loses only 1 villager, though. That's not so bad. It could have been way worse. Japanese men-at-arms are extremely strong because they attack faster in Feudal Age. Not something you can fight with villagers anymore. Hart brings out the archers to try to defend. I mean, fair enough so far. Hart has killed 2 villagers in total, so he's still winning in theory. And as long as he's able to push back these men-at-arms and not die too much to them, he should be fine. He should be, in fact, in the advantageous position. Arson coming in. Winchester looking to get more damage against buildings. Arson gives all infantry +2 versus buildings, which is quite good. Hart's just defending. He's going back and forth with the spearmen. Sorry, with the skirmishers forward as well. And then meanwhile, you know, keeping the men-at-arms at bay with the archers. And really, all he has to do, if you're Hart right now, like all you have to do is just stabilize, wall up, stabilize, continue scaling. All of this is really good. Remember, Portuguese get bombard cannons on top of the Japanese. Otherwise, you have a pretty similar tech tree. So, with that in mind, you know, the Portuguese should have the better late game. Is getting arson once you practically lost the men-at-arm, is that worth it? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. I think that's a big mistake from Winchester, actually. I think he wanted to put more pressure with them, but Hart had enough army to defend. And so now he got arson for no reason. So basically what we just saw is Winchester threw 100 resources on the ground. It's like you're walking past someone on the street and he throws $100 on the ground. Now, me, I would right away bend down, pick it up, try to run away and make out with $100. That's amazing. Great situation. But a lot of people would think that that's weird. And that's maybe a waste of resources. And that's exactly what happened with Winchester. So he went arson to try to beef up his men-at-arms against buildings. But it just didn't really work out. He's still got 2 of them. I mean, maybe he can try something, but it's not... Yeah, it's not that crazy. We're looking for some side attacks, but it looks like Winchester has abandoned this area. Seems kind of arbitrary. I wonder why he did that. And now Winchester has to deal with these skirmishers, which is a bit annoying. Okay, okay. So Vinch with his army gets the villager. Despite having very low HP men-at-arms, he still finds some damage. Sorry, is that my cat in the back that you can hear? The freaking cat in the back. She's been meowing all day. Alright, skirms and men-at-arms looking for something, but again, this should be an easy defense for Hart. Meanwhile, Hart's pressure is landing. It's landing big. 3 archers, bunch of skirms. Hart will kill 1 vill at least. Oh my goodness, Winchester sacrificed her. Holy, she had a family. Winchester, what the hell was that? That was brutal. Show the cat? Maybe after. I showed her yesterday. You guys are getting greedy. But she did give me 5 gifted subs yesterday, which is quite good. Get her something to eat. Starving cats are not nice. No, she's got food. She's looking for something else right now, which I can't provide. Armor coming in on the scouts. Vinch is going for a stable transition here. And Hart is clueless about that. He's going to send one archer to try to snipe the outside. And looks like one villager died there. So Hart gets a little bit more value with his army, even as she runs away. Three scouts on the field, looking for something, Winchester, this could be a potentially good cleanup. Hart is bringing in the spear, but he's late on it. He's late on the spear. He's bringing that in. Should be good. We'll kill another scout. Okay, makes a lot of sense. Oh my goodness. That's really good for Hart. Got so much value from that spearman. Vinchester will just defend here. He abandoned the outside. I mean, Red's collected is even. I still don't know if the outside's worth it, honestly. I still don't know. It's hard to say. But I guess he didn't really get punished on the outside, which is interesting, right? He just took it and then left, and that's, I guess, fair enough. Will probably be worth in the grand scheme of things. Hart will kill a bunch of the Vinchester units and then continue moving. So, okay, I mean, going into Castle Age, it's looking like a pretty even game, but Vinch should be able to click up faster, which gives him the advantage, I suppose. That being said, Hart has more military on the field at the moment. Yeah, that's a good point. For Japanese, it's extra worth it, right? Because the mills are only 50 wood, so it's probably worth going for. Vinch is trying to defend. Good micro from Hart, by the way. Good clean micro. He's fighting well. He's a bit of a bruiser. We call Hart the bruiser because he's always fighting. Like, he always goes forward with his army. He has to constantly be trading. And it's quite annoying to play against him because of that reason. He's always fighting you. Hart goes in, and he's got a lot more. Very nice stream. Pleasant change of pace to see someone who's nice and positive. Keep it up. Oh, thank you, man, Shizzle. That's awesome. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, bro. Of course, here, we keep it positive, we keep it nice, we keep it friendly. And we're really competitive, so joking's fine, competition's fine, but we keep it friendly above all. Welcome, my friend. Good trading from Hart. Super solid to start things off here. He must have come from Lewis's stream? Maybe. Yeah, these microfights are quite important, by the way. You might be watching this thinking, man, these nerds just fighting with 4 units back and forth, but it's really important because if Hart wins this fight, he actually wins the game because he's so close to Winchester's economy that he would just win the fight and then go kill all the vills. And if Winchester wins the fight, he's able to counterattack with his faster castle age. So this is important for both players. In the end, Winchester wins the fight. And now he can counterattack, which is amazing. Scandal, thanks for gifting us up to Man Shizzle. Appreciate that. The new guy gets a gifted sub. Love to see it. Thank you, Scandal. Appreciate you. Hart has a few archers on the field, but lost the bulk of his range units. Now has a 1 stable transition. But we're going to see Winchester play towards the Skirm CA. The Skirm Cab Archer, he always goes for that. And you know what? I think Winchester's got a massive advantage. I don't know how he got it. Was it the outside hunt? Was it better trades? I don't even know. But whatever it is, he's got a really good advantage. And he's going to be, you know, getting good control of the game with his military. And adding a town center right away. Unless Hart can deny the town center. Which might happen, actually. Okay, Hart's going to kill at least 1 vill. But I think he might get 2, though. He might get 2. Oh, he's going to run in? No way, right? Why didn't he go for 2? Why didn't he go for 2? Hart, you greedy fat person. He was going to go for 2 villagers and then run away. Then he got greedy. He ran in. And he ended up only killing one villager. Very greedy, very fat. And now there's a hole in his base. And Winchester... sorry, I have to keep it friendly. I meant fat as a personality trait, not as a characteristic of a physical body. It is friendly, guys, of course. Of course. The skirmishers are going in, and the cavalry's behind. It's a good combo. I hope Hart can defend this for his sake, but he's taken so much damage already. He's kind of clinching those cavalries, which is good. I mean, to be fair, Hart defends quite nicely. Vinch does cause some panic, but overall, I feel like if the game was even before, the game is even now. Both players tried something, they got some damage, and now it's going to turn into more or less a boom game. I think it's slight advantage Winchester, but Hart has the better scaling civ, which should be good. He has a fat spirit. Exactly, he's spiritually fat. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Husbandry coming in. It's going to be cav archers for Vinchester. This Skirm cav archer combo. I need to make a video about this one, actually. I'm going to write that down. Skirm cav archer. We need to make a video about this composition. It's so good. Let me make a video about that. Skirm cav archer video. That's going to be a good one. Okay. Ballistics now coming in. Hart's looking for something. What you gonna do, Hart? He's got a few knights and a few crossbows, but not many, to be fair. And looks like Vinchester's just gonna back up with his cav archers. I mean, like, if you ask me, Vinch has the better combo, but Hart is the guy attacking. And, like, when you're the guy attacking, oftentimes you just have the better trades. At least until the defending player gets more numbers out in the field. Just because normally you're on the hill, normally your opponent has to fight you, or else you just hit your opponent's villagers, like now. And see, for example, if Hart does not like the fight, he can just dive in and trade for vills. Vinch will make a couple houses to deny that. Good trades from Hart, though. Good trades. Gonna kill a few villagers. Now we have ballistics, though, from Vinchester, so he should be able to pay this back. That hill is just so annoying for him. He's finally clearing it up, though. Beautiful. Vinchester cleans that up. But look at Hart. I'm telling you, this guy's a bruiser. He always fights. He's already got the next 6 on the other side. 6 crossbows ready to go. I don't even know if it's good to fight here. He needs to fight. And oh, great micro from Vinchester. Holy. Oh my goodness. He's so clean with it. He's getting a pretty good trade. Hart brings another group in, though. Hart kind of makes the trade a bit better near the end there. Although Vinch does get away. I mean, 3 cav archers for 6 crossbows. Pretty even trade. The cav archer does cost more. Now we see the 3rd town center on top. Can I give you guys some pro insight? I think Hart wins this game, and I'll tell you why. The cav archers are not very good against what Hart is scaling towards, which is just arbalists and skirmishers. And I don't think that Vinchester has a good enough position to snowball the game before Hart gets to late game. And that's exactly what we're seeing. Skirmisher transition already from Hart. That's the pro insight, guys. I know what's coming in. I know what happens before it happens. Not because I see the future, but just because I know the game. I understand it to a deep level. And now Vinchester will be forced back into skirmishers. But the problem is, going back into skirms when you already lost your skirm mass is going to hurt your economy and keep you stuck in the castle age. Whereas Hart, he's got a much better economy because he's been the guy attacking. So I think Hart's in a better position. And he's also up 10 villagers, which does help. 420 times 5. Thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Appreciate it. How would you play this, Hera? That's a good question, Thundercock. I would play it if I was in Hart's position exactly like he's playing it. If I was in Vinchester's position, I would not go cav archers. I would go mass skirmishers with a monk instead of cav archers. Maybe a couple cav archers, but not more. Not more than that. So I think going into cav archers here has been a bit of a mistake. All right. Oh no, guys, cav archers really good. Look at the raids he's getting. 4 vills dead. I would do the same thing. I would make specifically those 4 cav archers. Nothing else. Those 4 I would make, and I would raid the exact same way. Really good damage there. But the other cav archers, the cav archers that died like their mother never loved them, I wouldn't make those, okay? So when I make a cav archer, I ask it, are you going to be a good cav archer or a bad one? If it's a good one, I make it. If it's a bad one, I cancel it. I'm on another level, guys. I'm on another level. Thundercock question mark? Yes, Thundercock. Roxy, thanks for giving us up to Thundercock AOC. Appreciate it. What's the problem, guys? That's his name. You can read it in the chat for yourselves. It is what it is. That's his name. Don't judge me for it. I'm just reading it out. Thank you, Roxy, for the gifted sub. Pro gaming tips. Yep. This is why you watch my stream, guys. H90's got the pro insight. You know what I mean? All right, a Mangonel forward from Heartts. Now, I don't really like the Mangonel too much because I feel like it plays against your win condition, which is probably just scaling towards Castle Age. However, or sorry, towards Imperial Age. However, Hart needs to fight. He's a bruiser. He always fights. And so he brings up the Mangonels because, oh my goodness, freaking the skirmishers from Vinch playing with fire there. Hit him, Vinch, hit him. Take that Mangonel down. Hart's getting some decent shots. Another Mangonel comes through. But overall, it's pretty good for Winchester. Yeah, outplayed him there with the micro fighting. Ooh, that was a big shot at the end, though. Tough trades, back and forth. It's hard to say who's even winning these trades. It's about even. About even would favor Hart, though, for sure. So yeah, now Hart can easily just transition into, Imperial Age. He's going to go skirmishers, bombard cannons, and all the good stuff. And Winchester really just can't do a whole lot because the cav archers haven't really worked out. Skirmishers could be good, but without bombard cannons, what do, right? You go skirms, then the guy goes skirms, and then the guy goes bombard cannons, and now Japanese are stuck. The best thing Japanese can do here is just go skirms and then add in some champions at some point. But you need to get control of the game in Castle Age for that to happen. And I just don't see that happening for Winchester. I don't see it happening for Winchester. He's going to go for extra knights here. +2 knights on the field. But Hart has a defensive castle in a beautiful location, by the way. Look at that hillside. Beautiful castle. Very historical scenery. Hard to fight against that, guys. Hard to fight against that. More elite skirms coming forward. How do you fight elite skirms? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would say that elite skirm is probably the best and most versatile unit in pro gameplay. Like, every game where someone's going skirms, I just feel like the guy who's making more skirms is winning the game. Like, just a pattern I've been noticing. You're wrong? Thank you. I appreciate the feedback. Knights coming in, though. Speaking of skirms, we're going to see a lot of them die here. That's a pretty good cleanup for Winchester, but it comes at the cost of his Imperial Age, right? Those knights are expensive. Alright? And he's not a big streamer. He's not going to get a lot of subscriptions to fund the knights. You can't do that, in fact. You got to only rely on your resources up top, and those guys are limited. So you want to spend on knights, you can't get Imperial Age. Meanwhile, Hart is up to Imperial Age. And he's going to be going for Arbalest to start things off here. Arbalest will destroy Japanese knights as well. Japanese knights do not get the last 4 armor. And so they're good in Castle Age, but they're horrible in Imperial Age. Although, listen, it's a good fight from Winchester. He gets the middle control. And afterwards, he goes up to the next stage. So now maybe he can go skirmishers. That's actually a decent cleanup from Vinch. Vinch always does that, by the way. Late Castle Age, he starts going all in on knights. Gets to control the game and then goes up to Imperial Age. It's quite smart, actually. It's quite smart. It's good. I don't really know what to do against that most of the time. Maybe just go back. Put pressure, force the knights, then just go back. I have to keep this in mind because I will play against these guys. They're in my group. Heart's up to Imp. He's walling up. Why no walls? Sorry if it's a noob question. No, not a problem. The players try to wall. Like, for example, here, look, Hart is walling. But the walls are kind of fragile, right? And your opponent can get through them. And walling is difficult because you can't wall in the rocky terrain. So you can't wall the whole map, and so really you can only wall a little bit. So sometimes players go for it, and sometimes they don't. They're not as good as you might think that they are. Why no stone wall? Same reason, you can't full stone wall the base, so walling some parts with stone could be good, but it's not the end of the world, you know, whether you go for them or not. Arbalest going forward. Well, just crossbows, really. With Bracer and Chemistry on the way. Could be really good against these archers. Oh, Vinchester. Losing some villagers. Tower does go up, though, and skirmishers are there to defend. Good attack from Heartt still. Vinch goes for a middle-of-the-map castle, looking to engage in some kind of treb war. But engaging into a treb war against Portuguese is going to be difficult because of those bombard cannons. The bombard cannons really help for the defending Portuguese player. And what's Hart's plan now? Hart has a bunch of crossbows on the field. He's clearing up those knights. And those knights are really just not the best now. Look, they're going to get completely stomped by the town center. Once Chemistry Bracer hits, which they have, the knights will just die. And those guys are expensive. But I mean, Vinch did get his use out of them. But it is sad to see them go down for like basically free. And that's just kind of the downside of going for those knights to begin with. You know, the upside, he killed a bunch of skirms. Downside is delayed his imp, and then he loses them anyways for free. Hart has the option to make Feitarias. We'll see if he goes for them or not. I don't think he will. He won't rush into them at least. Now he sees the castle from Vinch. He will no doubt want to target that. No doubt. Only skirms from Winchester. Hart's microing a little bit with the crossbows, but nothing crazy. We'll go for a castle in the center of the map to kind of secure some of those minerals, which makes a lot of sense. Bomber cannon coming out now for Hart. Those cannons are really good, guys. That's been the major advantage that Portuguese have. Oh, but we see Cataparuto from Vinchester. That's pretty good. That upgrade, most of you guys know what that upgrade does, right? I don't have to explain it. Do I have to explain it? That's an old school upgrade. I'll explain it just in case. It makes your trebuchets pack and unpack faster, and it makes them fire faster as well. So it's a very good upgrade for the Japanese trebuchets, and it could make the trebuchet strong enough to where he can fight the cannons, maybe. We'll see how that plays out. Castle on the left side for Hart. He's expanding to the left now. I had no clue. Well, now you know. So look at this. Yeah, look at this. Winchester snipes one of Hart's bombard cannons. And now he's targeting the trebs. And that is so good. This is only made possible because of the Cataparuto. He comes, he hits, and he leaves. And now he's going to go forward. And if it's looking dicey, he can always leave. They attack faster, they pack faster, everything's faster. Bomber cannon's trying to run left and right. He needs to dodge the trebuchet shots and also shoot himself. It's really difficult. Hart is trying to defend. He's doing a good job. Vinchester just walks away. This is what you should do, guys, if you're ever in an argument or a fight. You just want to walk or run away. It's very good advice. And Hart takes my advice and does the same thing. More trebs coming forward. Now we got siege engineers here. Only skirmishers on the front. It's trebs versus cannons, baby. But Hart has a few trebs of his own. Cavalry's are diving in. They're trying to go for the cannons. The castle's being targeted as well. Very interesting game. How is Japanese winning the treb war? This is crazy. Meanwhile, though, we got some raiding. Oh, we got some raiding, boys. Hart's killing a few Winchester villagers. He's tower rushing nobody's woodline. But he's hitting the gold. Or the stone, rather. So that's decent. Loses the castle, though. Makes another one. Vinch commits to the cav archers. I don't know why. I guess to snipe the bombard cannons, maybe. But like Hart should just go pure skirmishers, and he's good enough. Pure skirms, very, very strong. If I was Hart, I would also go heavy down here and make a castle. Castle here, take a stone. Take everything from Vinchester. Vinch is planning a champion transition, potentially. Or maybe Samurai. Samurai are quite good now. They've been buffed, by the way. They've been buffed. Alright, skirmishers on skirmishers now. Forward siege. Bomber cannon on the field. Another castle here on the front as well. What do Japanese have against massed organ guns? I think the heavy cavalryers can be okay against them, but yeah, you're right. If Hart can get to elite organ guns, he basically wins the game. But he's not playing towards it. He's playing towards Cavalier. Although, I would like to see mass organ guns. That would be amazing, no? Just organ guns, bomber cannons. And what do Japanese do? But Hart is defended, guys. He's defended and he's going for the Cavalier. And he's looking to push back. And push back in a huge way now. We have a pause. We have a pause. Not sure how that's going to play out. Pretty interesting situation to pause at. I feel like it's advantage Hart, though. I think it's advantage Hart. He's gaining control now. The bomber cannons are pushing in. He's got way more villagers. The raids have hurt Winchester quite a lot. And, okay. Hart has the chance to forward castle this and take the stone. Like, that's a really good play. I think he should do it. Take the space away from Winchester. Does the pause advantage Hart? No, I don't think it gives anyone an advantage. It's whatever. I remember, like, every time I pause in a tournament, it's always like, oh, Hera's pausing. That's so unfortunate for his opponent. But it's like, it's the same for both players normally. Shouldn't really matter too much. Skirm on skirm action. Everybody's favorite. And, okay. Armor and Elite Samurai coming in. So it's going to be Elite Samurai for Winchester. And on top of that, he's got Heavy CA. Is that a good combo? CA Samurai. I think it is. It really is. Maybe he's just pausing and take some more drugs. I mean, yeah, Hart is on a lot of anabolic steroids. We know this. But I don't think he does the mid-game. He does them usually before or after games. Some side attacks from Winchester. He's trying to make something happen. When is the double gold comp okay versus not okay? It's okay when you need it, or else you die, so then you have to go for it. Or when you have all the relics or a lot of gold control. That's when it's okay. Any other time, it's really not okay. Cavalier on the field for Hearts. Should be a pretty good unit to try to snipe some siege. Act as a little buffer. But the Cavalier could struggle against the Samurai, though. I swear I heard Lewis do a line when he was casting KOTD. No. Lewis does not do cocaine. I don't know what you heard, but you didn't hear him do a line of cocaine while casting KOTD. I highly doubt that, at least. Listen, I'm not going to say no for sure. Maybe he did. Who knows? Lewis sniffs nonstop. That's true. He's a sniffer. I mean, he's a waffler as well. He's a waffler and he's a sniffler. Mass skirms and bomber cannons still in the field, but the heavy samurai, well, not the heavy samurai, the elite samurai should be really strong, no? They move fast now. They have a charge attack. Kind of interesting. They're kind of interesting. Okay. Cavalier running back, of course. Trying to save their energy for another day. You want to rely on the skirms for the most part. The skirms still do a good amount of damage against the samurai, so they're still quite solid. Arbalest now, Blast Furnace coming in. Okay. Blast Furnace is solid as well. It's going to be fully upgraded Cavalier now from Hart. He's got 200 pop compared to 140. This should be Hart's win. Vinchester's now going for long swords. He's trying to go champions after going elite samurai. I feel like that's a lot of transitions. It's just going to get harder and harder for Winchester, guys. Hart is looking good here. He's looking really good. Danabros, what's up? Thanks for 23 months prime. for the rehab of our AoE scene. Let's get everybody off the drugs. Thank you, Dana Bros. Vince is trying to fight the front, but now the Arbalists are being mixed in, which will destroy the Samurai. It's just a really difficult game for Winchester, and he just calls the GG. No fighting this one. Hart takes game 1. Well played to him. Let's get a GG in the chat. Super fun game there. Very back and forth as well. I thought Winchester had a chance with his Catapulta traps. I really did. But good defense from Hart overall. Took just enough steroids to win the game, so respect to him. And he makes it work, 1-0. Yeah, Portuguese late game is just way too good there, I think. Way too good. It just destroys the Japanese in every way. I have to use the washroom, guys. Be right back. You will look at an empty chair for a while now. Be right back. All right. The silence is eerie. Sit with your thoughts, Miss Mora. Sit with your thoughts. It's good every now and then. Sometimes I like to just sit by myself and stare at a wall. Because I feel like we've gotten so used to having our dopamine receptors receive information, receive excitement, receive something interesting. So I like to just take a step back and stare at a wall. And I'm not crazy. I'll only stare for like a few hours. I'm not going to stare for days, you know? So I just spend a few hours staring at a wall. And I think it's good. Lets me think. Lets me kind of reflect on things. And it's pretty good. Hello, Maho. Hey, Hera started AoE 2 after years last month after your videos and hit 1100 ELO today. Thanks for everything you do for the community. Thank you, Maho. Appreciate the fact that you're watching the videos and happy for your 1100 ELO. Very good. Congratulations, Maho. Should I play some games after this cast, by the way? We've got 2 more games between Hart and Vinch. Do I play after it? Someone on YouTube said, honestly based. I know I don't do that, unfortunately. How many subs is the shirtless stream? I'm going to need like a freaking $1 million for me to take my shirt off. How about that? Just $1 million donation for me to take my shirt off. And then I would gladly. No, I don't have lipstick on. Love the haircut? Thanks, man. Didn't get one, though. Know your worth? Exactly, Delighted Dreamer. You tell him. Bro, does your chest suck that much that you need a milli? No, maybe it's that good that I need a milli because it's that nice, you know? Do you brush your teeth at least once a week? I brush my teeth like 4 times a day. Please, bald Hera and Woololo. No, I'm not showing up bald. This could be the last Red Bull. I'm not going bald to it. Alright, next game is starting. It's going to be Vinchester's home map. How many subs to make today? A 24-hour stream? Oh no, 24 hours too much. No way, no chance. Nice big stretch there. So chill. This is to chill and talk to you guys. Why do we gotta cast even? Let's just chill and talk. Did Viper play already? Nah, he's sick again. He was supposed to play today, but he's sick. It's gonna get postponed. You look like you haven't slept in days. That's crazy that you're saying that. I look fine. I'm looking at myself. I look fine. I don't look good. I don't look bad. I'm puffing out my chest. Oh, we got something nice. Oh, Milky's here. Oh, it's Milky time. No, look at the camera. Don't look at me, Milky. Look at the camera. Maybe someone's going to gift some subs. If they gift subs, you get to eat today. If not, you don't get to eat, Milky. You're already quite skinny. Maybe even starving. Milky, don't do that. Come on. Look like you want to be here. Come on, say hi. Look at those bright blue eyes. Look at those bright blue eyes. Yeah, she looks a little traumatized. But that's okay. And look at that, Milky. You got 5 subs. Say thank you. Milky says thank you. Oh. Yeah, it's okay, Milky. Relax. Easy, eh? Easy, Milky. You got 5 subs. Look at that. Say thank you. Give them a wave. Thank you. The cat ears. Yep, the cat has ears. What's up, my man? That's one pretty cat. Look at that. One of my VIPs thinks you're pretty. Oh, look at those eyes. So cute. And Milky, you got 5 gifted subs, so we're going to give you some food today, eh? She's calmed down a little bit. She still kind of doesn't want to be here, but she's okay. She's actually beautiful, by the way. She's really beautiful. Look at that. Look at that profile.
She looks like a traffic chaser.
Look at that. Beautiful kitty. Does she know build orders? She's really good, yeah. One more time. Sorry.
She's pushing her out of the way.
Hands up. Okay. That's enough. That's enough torturing my cat. That's enough torturing my cat. Let her run. Let her be free. Alright, I think the next game is starting. We're hopping right in. Es muy linda, sí. The cat is not impressed. Thank you, your Max, for the 5 gifted, by the way. Appreciate that, my friend. Milky got us 5 gifted. And she went to eat, by the way, so she's gonna go eat, get her money's worth. All right, it's Turks Vietnamese on this next map, by the way. It's Zimbabwe. I don't think I've showcased this map yet, by the way. Mimo, thanks for the 4 months. Thanks for the 4 months prime. I appreciate it, my friend. Okay, no. We're gonna have Winchester in red, Hart in the blue. Guys, welcome in. Winchester in red as the Turks, and Hart in blue as the Vietnamese. This map is super cool. It's called Zimbabwe. How does it work? You start with a nice arena enclosure, stone walls all around, but we're quite close to our opponent. It's kind of giving me some social anxiety to just watch these guys sit right next to each other. And on the left side, there's a ton of boars. Look at this. 6 elephants, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 rhinos. So 6 animals that are quite beefy. Ton of food, 400 per. And the players want to get them. So Hart, starting off, he's going to send a villager here, and he's going to lure in... Yeah, he's going to lure in Lewis's mom. Try to bring that guy back to the town center. Oh. Come on now. There we go. There we go. Come on in, elephant. Second one in as well. So he's going to get a little greedy. Does he go for a third? Does he go for a third? Oh, this guy's so greedy. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. Go for a third, buddy. Oh my goodness. He's going to go for 3 boars. And Vinchester's doing nothing. Vinchester's not going for shit. This is crazy. Vinchester's not going for anything. Hart gets 3 boars for free. He also picked up loom for it, though. Oh, he's going to lose the bill. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, he's so good. Oh, that was so clean. And that's Fatty here, trying to run back. He can't escape. He can't escape. This is like me in a mental asylum. Horrible. And Hart can just pull that guy in whenever he wants to. So, yeah, really good. Really good for Hart right now. He's got tons of food over Vinchester, and I'm surprised. This is Vinchester's home map, and Winchester has not touched the outside. Is he allergic to elephant meat? Is he perhaps not greedy and very satisfied with what he has inside the walls? I'm not really sure. Is it maybe like an Attack on Titan situation where you can't go beyond the walls? Nobody ventures beyond the walls. I don't know. Does Winchester have a scout? Oh, he's luring in deer. Bless his heart. He's luring in deer. Winchester luring deer is like the average person going to work a 9 to 5 for like a minimum wage salary, all right? Like at a grocery store, all right? Bless his heart, doing a lot, you know, but he's not bringing in a whole lot. And then the other guy is like the guy who just makes millions off gambling deals, all right? Pretty immoral to just pull in 3 boars like that. But my goodness, is he just rich now? He's got so much food. So like Winchester with the deer, it's just, it's not doing enough in comparison. Hart has so much more food. And he can even go back out for another 3 or 4 boars, right? I don't know. It's gonna be difficult. Can't beat an honest day's work. I mean, that is true. Maybe Winchester will be rewarded. Maybe it's like good karma. He did, you know. Oh, what? Winchester, what the hell? He's angry. He picked a fight with a rhino, one-on-one. Hart's not happy about it, though. Hart is greedy. It's like taking a few fries from a fatty. It's not going to happen. He's going to chase you for it. Oh, he's going to chase you for it. I've been in this situation. Hart, get him, Hart. Get him, Hart. Go inside. Yes, Hart. No, go inside. Yes, sir. Get inside. See what's going on. Actually, I think it's a mistake for him to go in. I think it's a mistake for him to go in. Because now he's stuck on the inside. He's going to force Vinch to get loomed, though, which is decent. And potentially could kill a villager. Vinch will wall up the top now. The back will not stay open for a while. Roxy, thanks for the gifted sub to the community. Oh my goodness. Vinchester was so cheeky there. He tried to trap Hart's scout, but Hart did not fall for it. Okay. You told him to go in? Yeah, but I'm just talking. I'm not saying what's good. I'm just saying what I want to see. Like, I want to see Hart go in. Let's see what happens. Vinch is gonna go up 21 pop. What is he doing? 21 vils, sorry, 22 pop. That's really fast. But what is he doing with that uptime? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that accomplishes. He does have that 1 extra boar and does have some extra deer as well. Isn't that a little too fast? It could be fast feudal, get some upgrades, and then go for a fast imp. It could be a tower rush, although I don't think so. I think that's going to be pretty weak. Hart should be able to kind of deny this deer alert a little. Well, not really. It's too late. Vinch will secure that one nice and easy. Yeah, that's too fast. So, like, that's too fast for a fast castle. Too slow for a fast feudal. I honestly have no idea what he's about to do. He took 10 gold, so I think he's trying to sell 100 stone and just go up fast. But I don't know what he's going to do with that. Panic Attack, please stop begging for a subscription in the chat. That's incredibly classless, my friend. You can't do that. I mean, you can. I'm not going to stop you, but... have some dignity, no? Have a little bit of shame. Just a little bit. Let's see. It's going to be Market, Blacksmith. I don't know what he's going to do. Sorry. No problem. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. I am begging as well. No shame. I got to teach some shame to my viewers. It's okay. I don't have any shame either, so it's fine. Hera asking people to not beg for subs is rich. Yeah, but I don't beg for subs. Wait, hold on. I don't beg for subs. I want to make that very clear. Like, everybody's on the same page, right? Have I ever begged for subs? Because clearly I haven't, if you ask me. Yes, you do. I don't know what you're talking about. I work very hard for my subs. I work extremely hard. You guys think it's easy? Hold on. You guys think it's easy for me to get out of bed whenever I want and then go play video games for a living? You guys think that's easy? I work extremely hard for everything I've ever earned. I don't beg for subs. I don't ask for handouts. And it's a very difficult lifestyle. It really is. Last night, I have to stop my League of Legends gaming session at 3:30 a.m. because I have to wake up and get up for work the next day at noon. Just you guys couldn't walk a mile in my shoes. It was. I wanted to play till 5 a.m. Had to cut it early, you know. Well, he has never begged for subs. He's a pro gamer and deserves all the good coming his way. Thank you, Butcher. I appreciate that. I'm a professional. I wouldn't say gamer though, Butcher. Let me correct you there. I'm a professional athlete, if you ask me. I'm a professional athlete. I wouldn't say gamer. You know, gamer. I would say gamer for like you know Tom or Jerry. You know, just kind of little Timmy playing games. You know, that guy's a gamer. I'm a professional athlete, guys. I take it very seriously, and it's a hard work. I'm not a pro beggar, no, Mr. Winsky. My bad, professional athlete. There we go. We can meet right there in the middle, Butcher. No problem, my friend. No problem. But okay, back to this game. I'm kind of talking a little bit because there's not much going on. But Winchester hits Castle Age. He's doing like a fast build for just one town center. So he sold 100 stone just to get one extra town center. I wonder why he did that. And a monastery. I don't understand this build. I think it could be like a 2 TC into a fast stim. Something like that. Hart will go for a forward castle maybe because he's got a lot of stone now in the bank. He's playing as the Vietnamese. Maybe he goes forward castle. I don't know. More people are watching this than the Olympics. Are the Olympics going on? Dude, I feel like the Olympics fell off so hard. Like nobody cares anymore. I feel like anyway. How many subs to admit you're a beggar? Bro, I'll admit I'm a beggar for 5 subs. And then I'll deny it the next day. Like, it's no rules here. No rules. Forward castle from Hart. I have to say, like, on the topic of Olympics, I think that streamers being individuals is way more exciting than some like grand production of the Olympics, because I feel like whenever a grand production is taking place, everything's so like staged and freaking like it's like measured. There's a lot of commercials, whereas with a streamer, it's just a guy with a camera. It's way more exciting. It's way more natural. I feel like people like the natural stuff nowadays. At least I do. One light cab on the field for Vinch. Looks for a villager. Doesn't quite get it and loses the scout, which is really bad, actually. The monk might try to get one conversion here. Shouldn't really be able to get too much, though. All right. Gets one conversion. What? WTF? I know what he's talking about, but it's not a glitch. I know what he's talking about. So basically, monks, why it took forever. Monks, when they convert a villager, it resets the conversion if you switch from villager to villager. No clue. These guys are clueless. I thought you were canceling. These guys are clueless. I had the same issue the other day. So, the way the monk works, and no misclicks, the way the monk works now, they changed it. It was like a year ago that they changed this, maybe a bit more. I asked about it in the Discord. If you change from villager to villager, or from anything to villager, it resets the conversion. I don't know why they did that. I think it's a weird change, honestly. I don't like it, but that's the way it is. That's the way it is. They did it so you can't, like, cancel like a bunch of villagers converting a building or something like that. It's weird. They did it for a specific reason, and...
It was to stop monks from denying buildings. So before monks would like switch from one...
It was basically just to deny monks from... or to prevent monks from denying a building from coming up by mass switching to convert villagers, but... Yeah, it's a little strange there. Anyways, forward castle from Hart. He gets it up. And he makes a bunch of Rathan archers now. Is that a recent change? It's from about a year ago. Or something like that. From about a year ago. Rathan archers will do some damage here. Not much, but some. It's not like a conquistador that can run around and snipe villagers very easily. But you can do some damage. Hart is now adding a second town center. So he's opened up the game with the forward castle. Will now just boom behind it. I don't know. I think Hart's in a good position. I don't really like Vinchester's position at all. He's stuck with only a 2 town center boom. And he's now trying to go mass stone. So he's going heavy on stone, but I don't know what that really accomplishes. Both players being so close just makes the forward castle all the better. Rathanush is going in. Actually, a couple of them get sniped. Yeah, oh, all three go down. Damn, good defense from Vinchester there. Just one Mangonel in a dream. Okay. Yeah, more Rathanush is coming out, but so far so good for Vinchester's defense here. And now a third town center coming up from Hart. So this map's pretty cool. We talked about the left side with a lot of the boars and whatnot. And then the bottom, there's a little bit of wood for both players. Actually, not a little bit. A lot of wood for both players. And on the right side, there's a ton of minerals and a bunch of hills as well. So it's a pretty cool map. I don't know what you guys think about it, but I think it's quite interesting. In the corner, you have a relic. And so a relic in each corner and a relic on either side. So 6 relics total. So there's a lot to play for, really. There's a lot to play for. Wheelbarrow now coming up. Yeah, Winchester's going to try to fast imp. Actually, I love Winchester's strategy, now that I've seen it. The castle forward from Hart didn't really do a whole lot, and now Vinch has the fast imp. He should be able to counter the forward castle beautifully. Kills the Rathan Archer easily there with the Mangonel. Now goes for a castle in the front, and has the fast imp behind it. So really good plan from Winchester. With the Turks. Beautiful plan, in fact. Are we getting some 2v2s today or just some 1v1s? Just 1v1s. I might play some myself after I cast the set. This is, of course, part of the T90 Titan League tournament, the S tier tournament. $64,000 prize pool sponsored by Microsoft. Very, very big event. Good shot with the Mangonel there. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Oh, this is super nice. Super nice from Hart. He killed a few villagers there. But the castle does go up. And Vinch is about to click up to Imperial Age. So, here's my take. I think if you're Hart... I think you have to go all in Castle Age. Because I don't think you can fight the Turks. If he has the fast imp, you can't match it. So you should just go all in Castle Age. Which might be what he's going to do, but he takes a huge shot there from the Mangonel. Take a look at that. Such a tricky map. Vinchester, I was doubting your strategy earlier, but it's looking really good now. Hera, the typical fast imp is 27 up. Maybe he done 21 to make it seem like he wasn't? Yeah, exactly. So he went first for a regular boom to pretend like he was not fast imping. And then he went up to, you know, the fast imp like we normally do. Just a little slower than the pure fast imp. And honestly, Hart has not done anything with his Rathan Archers. Anything substantial. I mean, he's killed 10 villagers, actually. Never mind. I shouldn't say that. He's killed 10 villagers. But it just doesn't feel like he's got good control of the game. Let's see, though. I think if he can go all in... Oh! He's going to go petards. Oh, wait. He's going to go petards? And he's going to try to take out the castle. 2 Jans on the field. Trying to take out the Mangonel. Rathan Archer's trying to do the same. Vinch has been doing really well with his Mangonel, though, all day. All game, it's been solid with the Mangonel. Easily defends. Hart's in a tricky position. The petards can work, though. But I think you would need rams as well. I don't know. It's difficult. Vinch has been playing so well with the one Mangonel. What the hell is this tower? Hart's playing defense, but he shouldn't be. He should be playing offense. Go forward with the tower. Deny the town center. Need to be going offense. Imperial Age is in. And Hart has the petards, but is it enough? I don't know if it's enough. I would like to see Light Cav or something. Knights. Some kind of follow-up from Hart. Go all in. All in Castle Age. Yes, Knights. Dude, I'm like the best caster there is, man. I call everything. Extremely humble as well, which is really good. It's nice to get a caster that just knows everything and is super humble about it, does not brag whatsoever. But no, in all seriousness, this is really good. This is really good. Hart going for the knights, going for the all-in castlage. This is amazing for his chances to win this game. I'm not saying he's going to win, because he's a little late with the all-in castle, but it's going to give him some chances to win. Because the thing is, oh, the petards are going in. Oh my god, I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. Oh my goodness, it's 20 HP. Wow, Winchester had like a good 30 seconds to repair that castle. Hart kills it in the end. Holy, that was like cinema and slow motion at the same time. Fair enough. Slow motion cinema there. But he gets the castle down. So both castles go down in the end, which is really good for Hart because now Hart can raid Vinchester, right? Vinch will go with immediately 2 range, maybe cav archers or maybe gunpowder, like maybe hand cannoneer. We'll see what he goes for. Hart will go with some knights. He's going to be 4 stable with just spamming knights now. But I wish he had rattan archers on the field. He has no more rats on the field. That's pretty bad, right? That's pretty bad. It means the gunpowder is going to be hard to deal with. He has less prowess in terms of like offensive, like range potential. Less raiding potential as well. 3 cannons on the field though. The knights are coming out. It's probably going to be hand cannoneer. Gunpowder from Winchester. Hart has a 15 village lead, but is down the Imperial Age. And Vinch goes back behind his walls. He wants to play super safe here. I don't know who's going to win. It's such an even game. Another tower from Hart. I don't really like the towers, though. I honestly think that the best play from Hart was to try to mass up his rattan archers, like get 10 rattan archers and just never lose them. And then go full knights. But without those 10 rattan archers, I feel like it's really hard now. Hussar coming out for Winchester. Is that really the best play, Hussar? Even like Camel would be better here, I think. Cannon's coming over, trying to take out some of those towers. He's gonna kill 1 hand cannoneer. Hearts. Let's go back with the Vills. The cannons are doing good work. But I mean, thing is, like, there's not that many knights on the field. It's just a couple knights going in. And they're getting taken out. Good block there from Vinchester. That was actually really high level from both players. Vinch blocked with his unit, and then Hart killed him and kept running, which is really cool. Good play. Super nice play. Yeah, the towers were a bad idea. I agree. He lost a lot of villagers there, and towers didn't do a whole lot. Now Vinchester has a good amount of villas as well. The knights are just not going to do a whole lot. It's going to be a mix of knights and cav archers for Hart. Is it good enough? Forging coming in. Is it good enough? That's the big question. But Vinch is about to have enough stone for another castle. Guys, it's looking like Vinch's game. Hart dives in. He's got 6 or 7 knights in there. It's not that good, though, because he's going to lose the knights fighting downhill near the town center. And he's only got 4 cav archers, so it's just not enough. I really don't see what Hart can do now to win. Castle up top from Winchester. All the minerals in the corner. And remember, Turks gather gold 25% faster, which is really good. Yeah, good setup from those cav archers. Cannons are dealing with them pretty nicely. Gunpowder on the front destroys the knights as well. And like I said, knights probably gives them the best chances to win, but even then, it's kind of slim. Hart was a bit late on that. I have to say, Winchester's strategy was really solid this game. I like the Turk fast imp a lot. Hart's a fighter, though. He's not going to give up. He's going to try to raid, counterattack a little bit. The towers suck balls. I don't like the towers. Boo! No towers. Get them off my screen. Come on, Winchester. Take him out. There we go. Those towers doing nothing for me. I hate those towers. All my friends hate those towers. I don't got many, though. Ballistics coming in. Okay, like Hart's trying. But the towers, they take so much, you know, stone investment to come up. And they go down in like 2 shots. Oh my goodness. Big shots with the cannons. Big shots from the cannons. Hart goes in. Good micro so far. Oh, he dodges all the cannon shots. That's really good. High class micro there from Hart. Top notch, top notch. Yeah, really nice, really nice. Goes back a little bit. Come on, Hart. Show them what you're made of. Show them the good Vitality name. Good start so far. Really good start so far. Shit. Lost a lot on the way out, though. Lost a lot of cavalries on the way out. And I think this game stalled out too much. Now Vinchester's got 100 bills. He's basically fully boomed Imperial Age with Turks. Or almost there. He's missing some economy upgrades and maybe some pop, but he's getting there. And I don't know if Hart's done enough in Castle Age. Let's see. He's trying to counterattack now. Good walls from Vinch, though. I like those house walls. Hart's got the mobility, but it's not serving him too well. Although there was a hole here, so the knights do get in. Actually, that could be annoying for Vinch. If Vinch does not realize this, he could lose a lot of villagers. Winchester does not notice this. Wow. He's going to lose a lot of villagers here. We'll check back with that in a second. Meanwhile, there's some fighting on the front. Hart is actually taking good trades now. Oh my goodness. Those 4 knights could actually win him the game. Winchester reacts, though. He's in a garrison. They should be fine. Might lose a few more villagers, though. Heavy camo now on the cards for Winchester. That's very smart. Siege workshops on the left for Hart. He needs to try to continue pushing in Castle Age. That's the hard part for him. He's going to be fighting these fully imped Turks in just a second here with heavy camo coming up. I still don't think it's too winnable. I still think it's looking rough. But maybe. You never know. Those cannons are just doing so much. How many kills do they have? 21 kills on those 3 cannons, by the way. And they might finally go down. They've killed so many units. Those cannons are responsible for so much of Hart's suffering. He's going to try to dive them. But they're going to kill 2 more cav archers. And they might just make it out alive. Oh my goodness. I'm getting secondhand tilt from watching these cannons. They stay alive. And GG's called. They never die. Oh my goodness. GG in the chat for Vinchester, guys. 1-1. The cannons never die. The imp play was too good. And Hart, despite doing the best thing he can do, which is all in castle, it's not enough. Vinchester takes the top. Takes the win here with the Turks. Really strong strategy. I don't know. Hart was looking good at some point, and it just didn't really work out for some reason. Crazy good game there. Next game is already starting. We're hopping right in. 80 seconds to go. Last game of the stream, by the way, as far as casting goes. So we're hopping in. 2,000 viewers on YouTube, by the way. Super solid. Over 3,500 on Twitch as well, which is fantastic. Thank you all for being here. Friendly reminder, guys, to follow the stream if you haven't already. And consider subscribing if you want to support me even further. Helps a lot, guys. I'll be back. It's just 1 minute. Be right back, and we'll get started with the next and final game between Hart and Vinch. Be right back. Alrighty, guys. Game 3 between Hart and Vinchester. Hart did good in game 1. This is now Hart's home map in game 3 after losing game 2 to Vinch. And the map is Monocle. I think Hart has the better civ here with the Burgundians potentially. Just depends on how good those Flemish militia truly are. Vinchester's got the Armenians here. Burgundians, so who watched the Red Bull ladder qualifier? We've seen a lot of Burgundians there, specifically due to the Flemish militia and how strong they are in that early game. Vinchester's playing as the Armenians, which are quite a strong civ on this map. You get the mule cart, which is good. You get longswords and feudal age if you want them. A lot of infantry could be solid on this map just due to the nature of the shorefish on the outside. Game was lagging hard. Had it often recently. Can wait. I need to relaunch it. We can restore if you want to. Just go new. Can just go new. Whatever. Okay. They're gonna go new. So we'll keep the bettings. They're just gonna go new. So no problem. Will I watch the Super Bowl? Question from YouTube. I don't care at all about the Super Bowl. I'm sorry to say. I know it's like a super American thing. You know what's the best part about the Super Bowl? The best part is that you guys bring like barbecue wings on the day of the Super Bowl. That's the best part. Like, I'll be there for the wings. You know what I mean? Like, the barbecue wings, tell me a time and a place that I come. Super Bowl? I don't really care. Not that interested. But the wings sound amazing. Bet see you then. Matter, prepare some wings for me, bro. Matter, why you don't invite me anymore? You remember back in the day you used to invite me for some wings? That never happened. But invite me for some wings, Matter. Come on now. I'd rather watch this than the Super Bowl, of course. Age of Empires is way better. What sauce on the wings? I like it's called like the buffalo sauce. Amazing. Like, I think barbecue is overrated. Barbecue wings, it's like too sweet. Buffalo is more of that spicy, more of that tanginess, you know? I would go with like a buffalo sauce with a little bit of lime juice on top. That's really good. Curry sauce, I can get on board, but it depends what curry we're talking about. Buffalo mixed with honey mustard, miss me with that honey mustard. I'm not a fan of that. But buffalo, oh, amazing. All right, guys. Enough with the Super Bowl talk. All right, back to the game. So this is game 3 once again. Armenians, Burgundians, nothing's changed. Although they have changed positions, which is kind of interesting. Making the casting a little confusing here. Lemon pepper is good as well. Oh, lemon pepper wings are solid. Like, in general, I'm not much of a sweet guy. I'm more of like a tangy and spicy guy. Not too spicy, I always say this. Not too spicy. But a little bit of spice, a little bit of tanginess. Pepper's really good. Like, black pepper's solid. Good flavor. Oh! Hart has stolen a boar. Wait, is this planned or is this improvised? He just steals a boar. Vinchester's not happy about that. Normally it's hard to steal a boar. Mate, dulce, or amargo? I would go with dulce just because mate is really bitter, if not dulce. Yeah, okay. Okay, interesting. Hart gets a nice boar advantage there. Pretty clean from him. Goes for a lumber camp as well. The deer's blocking him like crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's not the end of the world though. That's not the end of the world. I think Vinchester has the 4 deer, can easily set himself up. It shouldn't be that hard to get off to a good start despite being down a boar. But it is a nice advantage for Hart. All right. It's still playable though, of course. Is Hart being fat again? Yeah, he is being fat again. He had 2 boars, but he had to get his little grimy fingers onto Vinchester's boars. It's like you guys both order fries at a restaurant, and then Hart reaches over to take your fries first. Like, yo, you got a plate of fries yourself. Get your hands off my fries. It's greedy. Nobody likes greed like that. Yo, you know what's funny? If Vinchester's like, yo, bro, I'm lagging like crazy. I need to restart again. If I was Hart, I'd be like, hell no. Give me that pig, bro. We ain't restarting shit. No, it should be good though. Like I said, it's not the end of the world for Vinchester. And I think Hart's gonna go for Flemish Militia. I just don't know how strong that is. So if I was in Vinchester's shoes and I was playing against Burgundians here, I would go open fast archers. I would not open men-at-arms. Because I wouldn't want to play men-at-arms into the Flemish Militia. I would open fast archers with maybe like 1 or 2 ranges. And then maybe scouts later. And I think that would beat the Burgundians, but I'm not sure. I love that Hera's analogies can be divided in 2 categories. 1 is home invasions and 2 is food. Very straightforward. Yeah, I mean, I like to pick something that everybody can understand with my analogies, you know? As you guys know, I'm very educated. I dropped out of university, but I did attend, so there is that. So I could use analogies from school and like high-level studies, you know? Education. But not everybody has the luxury of education, so I like to go with things that everybody can understand. Everybody's had their fair share of home invasions. I'm sure you've thought about them, at least. How do you like this map? I like this map. I picked it as a home map for Neutral. I think it's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. The meta is somewhat undiscovered on it as well, by the looks of things. So I like it for now. What was I studying? I was studying at first I was studying engineering, computer engineering, so like programming and shit. Hated it. Then I went to becoming a math teacher, so I studied a lot of math. Didn't mind it, but then math was like numbers. I was like quick with the numbers, you know? And then they made it all about letters and graphs. Completely lost me, you know what I mean? Letters I was okay on, graphs, forget about it. Graphs I just didn't understand. It goes up, down, I don't care. Give me the numbers, don't care. So I stopped liking math. And then I went marketing, and then I realized marketing was some bullshit. They were teaching me some literal bullshit. Like, it was all theory. None of it mattered. And I was already making money from streams, so I'm like, Mom, listen, they're teaching me some bullshit in university. Let me drop out and just pursue my streaming career. I can learn more in the field. And my mom didn't really like the idea of that, but I just did it anyways. Now we're cool, though. We're cool, but that's kind of what it is. Like, I didn't mind any of the studies, but in my opinion, like the biggest thing I missed out on with university was missing out on like socialization and knowing how to stay organized. I think that's a really important part of university, honestly. Like, the socialization is just half of it. Like, now I'm like I'm like an unqualified social streamer, you know? Alright, so Feudal Age comes in. Now we see the double barracks from Hart. We got a barracks in the front, barracks for Winchester as well. And Vinch is not going for militia, which I think is good. So Winchester is doing the smart approach of just opening straight up archers to try to counter the Burgundian opening. Burgundian opening will be Flemish militia. Where did I get my yapping degree? I learned it on the field, honestly. I became a better streamer and a better yapper from doing more streaming and more yapping. It's very good. Flemish militia coming across, 1 on either side, but Winchester, I like what he's doing. He's just walling up, playing defensive archers. He's gonna tower, yeah, beautiful. Gonna tower the shorefish and just play defensive. And meanwhile, Hart is gonna go with Flemish militia with a forward range, or like not a forward range, but like a range in the front. And he's gonna try to play aggressive. We'll see how that plays out for him. Militia going out. Remember the cringe from the first videos? Hype? Yeah, that was super cringy. I used to say, whenever we got gifted subs, I used to say get some hype in the chat, but it was cringe. Now I say W's in the chat, which is better, I think. I think that's a bit better. I get pain just thinking about it. I was a very cringy person. I mean, I still am to some extent. It's hard not to be, though, to be fair, as a streamer. It's still cringe. Hype! Yeah, it's so hype. I get money and no one else does. That's so hype. At least W is just like, say thank you to the guy that gifted. It's a bit better, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Hart is putting some pressure here. Roxy with the 5 gifted. Let's get some hypes in the chat, boys. That's 5 gifted. You know what? We'll take it. Now I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm so hyped. Look at the chat. The chat's hyped as well. We have an emote as well. My goodness. That's freaking cringe. Guys, let me cast the game a little bit. Bo's coming in for the Burgundians. They get economy upgrades cheaper and 1 age earlier, which is quite good for him. So good economy from Hart behind all this. He's going skirms forward with Flemish militia. And he's putting in a lot of pressure. Winchester has to defend. He's got 2 ranges, though, to defend. Mix of skirms and archers, surely. Yeah, you just have to move the mule cart. That's probably the right call, right? Move it to the other side. He's got a second mule cart. It should be fine. I will say, though, pretty good hypes from the chat, to be fair. You always say welcome back to the video at the start of the video, which always makes me laugh because it doesn't make sense. No, I say welcome back to another video. I say hello everyone and welcome back to another video. That makes sense. I don't say to the video. What do you guys think I'm stupid or something? I may be cringy, but I'm not stupid. Like I said, I had a university career for 1 year before I dropped out. I don't say the video. I say welcome back to another video. You guys are talking some hot garbage right now. Hearts, show me something special, my man. He's going Flemish militia, getting some armor on them now. Vinchester's trying to counterattack with some archers, though. 4 archers going for a counterattack. Hart is ready, though. Hart's got a tower. And he's got some skirms and Flemish militia going back as well. So Hart will defend quite nicely here with his Flemish militia. He's using the Flemish militia in the front to target the houses, which is quite nice. I like the scout chilling next to the pond. Where's that guy at? I don't see him. He probably left. Is arson worth it here? I think so, yeah. Arson's usually worth it when you have, like, a lot of infantry hitting buildings for free. You want to pick that up for extra pressure. Good tower defense here. Yep, really good tower defense here from Hart. Should be able to easily defend these archers. Does lose a skirmisher there. And lost a couple units, but in the end, he should be kind of safe due to the tower. It is actually the way I said it. Welcome back to the video, not another video. George, are you trying to gaslight me? I make the videos. It's welcome back to another video. George, I'm gonna get heated, George. I make the video. Stop gaslighting me. My goodness. I just checked, mate, brother, sister, whoever you are. I say welcome back to another video. If your ears don't work, get them checked at a doctor. Don't come to my chat complaining about it. Yeah, I know I'm getting one guide. I know. I'm even calling him by name. I might as well be on a Zoom call with him at this point. I'm gonna check after this shit. George, if I check and it's welcome back to another video, I swear to God I'm banning your ass. Perma. Alright, skirms and Flemish militia on the front. Still doing work here. I like the tower from Vinchester. I think it's holding on. Letting him defend quite nicely. It's hard to say. I think it's slight advantage Hart because he's the guy attacking, which usually is good if it's an even game. Being on the offense is usually good. But res collected is about even. And the army is also about even. I mean, slightly more for Hart, but not the end of the world. Vinch is able to defend here. And Vinchester should be able to go up to castle age faster at the same time. So, like, defending while getting a faster castle time is a pretty good recipe to win a game. Use the market a little bit, and he'll be up to castle age in no time. A couple archers up top to defend the Flemish militia. Super solid there. Okay. VIP George if he's wrong? No. He will get permanently banned. For the gaslighting. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this Burgundian strategy. I mean, it's okay. Is it first pick material? Maybe it is. It does seem quite solid. He does get the free fishing ship, or the free, like, fishing. Behind the pressure, which is not bad. Yeah, it's not... the pressure is not killing villagers, but I mean, that being said, Hart has killed 4 villagers over the course of the game. So clearly he's doing something right. I'm not even sure where he killed them. I guess on the sides with the Flemish militia. He's killed 4 villagers. He's up to castle age a little bit later than Vinch, but still he's up to castle age nonetheless. What is that red dot on the right side? Just a few archers sitting there chilling, waiting for their next meal, the next counterattack. Scrums on the field, looking decent, looking decent. Alright, castle age for Winchester. What's he gonna do? He's defending on the front. Those Flemish militia are so annoying, though. Hart's gonna kill 1 more villager, and he keeps coming in with those guys. That must be so frustrating to deal with. He should be able to kill that house as well. Winchester has to abandon everything. He's trying to go lead skirm bodkin as well. We'll church the outside and go crossbows. He's getting all the ranged units and a monastery to try to defend this one out. Hart, what's your plan, my friend? Hart is going for just skirms and Flemish militia. Still sticking on the same combo. Might need another tower, though. I feel like this could be dicey if the elite skirms come his way. Let's see. Elite skirms coming towards the woodline first. This is Hart's only woodline, by the way, so if this gets harassed, could be trouble for him. Bodkin arrow now coming in for Hart. He wants a lead scrum as well, but he can't afford it. He has to abandon the woodline. Horrible stuff for Hart in terms of his wood economy right now. The Flemish militia do get upgraded in castle age, though. They get an extra 3 attack. Alright, 3 Flemish militia strolling right through Vinchester's base. Targeting his gold to start things off. Elite Scrim now coming in for Hart. He's still sticking with the same composition, and why should he change? It's been working very well so far. Vinch is now defending near his church. Church is quite good on this map, though. I like the church here. Counterattack from Vinch. Doesn't quite find anything. Game is pretty slow paced now. It's kind of stabilizing a little bit. But a very aggressive early game, and now both players are just kind of licking their wounds a little bit. They took some damage and they're just trying to stabilize. I would like to see a town center on the outside from Hart, though. I think Hart has the luxury of doing that. I think it would be very good for him. More fighting on the front. Hart dives in deep. Snipe 2 villagers. Very good for him. Really good for him. The hidden archers have moved, but they haven't found anything. Hart knows about them now. Hart has a lot of outposts, by the way. Good vision for him. And yeah, this is what I like. Town center on the outside. Gonna give him some access to wood. Access to stone, and it's going to open up his map a little bit, because if he doesn't do that, he's just stuck in the center, and the center does not have a lot of space. Whereas if you go to the outside, by having a town center here, you kind of defend your shorefish a little bit, and you get yourself more space to expand and to develop, which is good, which is very good. The outposting is solid as well. He's going to have good vision. Vinchester's trying to expand as well, but he's not with the same resources available, and he doesn't have the same tools available. He can't really make a town center on the outside, at least not as easily, because Hart has a lot of army on the outside. Hart also has army on the inside, though. He comes in deep. Should be able to kill 1 vill if he targets it. Doesn't quite do so, though. Oh, Winchester, you're in trouble. Vinch loses 1 Vil. He could lose more. Only skirms here, although there is 1 Flemish militia, which is actually quite relevant because he's going to help in killing these villagers. Could be 5 dead Vils here. Damn, that's a good raid for Hart, guys. It's looking good for Hart. He should be able to win this one 2-1 if he's able to convert this game into a victory. Horsecaller coming in for him. Looking to transition into some more economy. Vinchester's got a good amount of skirmishers on the field. But just skirmishers. It's not going to be enough if it's just skirmishers. Vince is trying something here with the warrior priest, but not quite doing a whole lot with them. Hart continues to put pressure with the skirms. Looking quite solid there. Yeah, and now Hart has good control of the game. He got full map control. He's added a second town center with a 15 villager lead. He's picking up ballistics now to beef up his skirmishers. And the Flemish militia are making such a good front line. Remember, they're so cheap to make. 25 food, 25 gold apiece. Which is actually cheaper than the total cost of a skirmisher, which is insane. It's like the Flemish militia being cheaper than a skirm just shows you how spammable they are. And Hart's been attacking all game. And now this church has 10 villagers. Like, it sounds good on defense, but Hart doesn't care. He just runs right past it. He's got ballistics now, so he can snipe villagers from far, even if they're moving. And now a third town center from Hart as well behind us. Maybe the next step is picking up relics even. Great development from Hart. Strong play with those skirms. Yeah, really, really good. Vinch is trying something. A little bit of a counterattack maybe. But it's so little. It's four crossbows and 3 skirms. Or 2 skirms and a warrior priest somehow. It's just not the strongest pushback, you know? Hart has just such good control of the game. And Hart beat Vinchester in the Red Bull Last Chance qualifier, and looks like he's going to beat him here again in TTL. Hart might just be Vinchester's father, by the way. Who won between Dragonstar and Sitaux? Sitaux won 2-1, but it was a good set, and Dragonstar really performed, in my opinion. He did a great job. So despite losing, I think he could be kind of happy with the set. Now, in this case with the skirms, you can't hit the warrior priest, so what you should do is hit the villagers. Hit the villagers, keep it moving. Beautiful stuff from Hart there. I like that. I love that, in fact. Good setup from Hart. Heavy plow now coming in. What am I playing next? I don't know. I haven't scheduled. I have to play Yo. I play Mr. Yo next, though. It's a pretty easy round, you know. Shouldn't be too hard. Warrior Priest on the field in big numbers for Winchester. He's got 18 Warrior Priests. I think Hart has to respect that, actually. The best play against Warrior Priest is probably Custodier from here. Custodier would be really good against that unit. Use that mobility and whatnot. Yeah, Winchester's on 40-something villagers. He's only at 1 town center. And he's lost 18 vills over the course of the game. So, it's been brutal, man. It's been brutal. Castle in the center from Hart. A church from Vinch, but a castle in response from Hart. Castle's way better than a church. And I wouldn't mind like a siege workshop as well. 1 ram to kill all these buildings could be really good. Oh. Wait, you can't just take a relic and walk away, can you? Can you? Nobody gonna stop this guy? I'd be so mad. I mean, Winchester has 3 relics. Maybe he can still win. Using these warrior priests. It could happen. He's killing a lot of the skirmishers, actually. He's getting a lot of value with them. But I just question is, yeah, the monk did die in the end. The warrior priest goes down. Now we have another church from Vinchester, but it's just churches. It's never a town center. I feel like churches are good, but if you stay on 1 TC, it's not that strong. I honestly heard it was but I guess I'm wrong. Hee hee. My sincere apologies, Hera. Oh, George, you're not going to weasel your way out of this. George, just let me finish this cast, and then I'm going to put you on blast. I'm going to put one of my videos, and you're going to hear exactly what I said. George, you're not going to weasel your way out. Apology not accepted. You will get banned, because I know what I said, and I will prove it to everybody. All right, so stick around, George. Wait till I finish this cast. No, it's not going to happen, George. Oh, sorry, my bad, Hera. Sorry, Hera, I was gaslighting you earlier. I used all of my manipulation tactics to completely embarrass you on the stream, almost murdered you in front of everybody. Oh, sorry about that. No, you did a really, really big crime, and you're going to pay the punishment. Just give me a second. Let me finish this cast, okay, my friend? Let me finish this cast. And then we're gonna see in front of everybody who's right, who's wrong. All right, George? If that's even your real name. What did he do? He almost just slapped me across the face in front of everybody. That's what it felt like anyways. He follows you since August 2020. After that, you call me friend. Yeah, you are my friend. But you're a friend that's like trying to kill me at the same time, you know? Kill me with lies, slandering my name. Okay, my friend, so we gotta take a look. Dude, Winchester, extremely religious, coming forward 3 monks and 4 warrior priests. Hart is not happy with that, though. He's just gonna run back, try to trade against those monks. It's quite difficult, though. Like, Winchester's taking good trades in the engagements. But Hart is still so far ahead, economically speaking. Another castle from Hart. Shut down this church operation on the northern front. Maybe northeastern front. And then if you can just bring all the Crusaders south, push back west, Hart will be completely winning this game. No sweats and no difficulties converting this one from here. Why did nobody make Mongols this game? It just didn't really call for it. I like this. 1 Crusader raid. Vinch reacts perfectly, though. Damn, that was impressive. It's still open, though. Damn. Walls it up. Impressive from Vinchester. Really well played. Yeah, Vinchester's half the pop. Half the villages, at least. This game's over, guys. This game's over. This game's done, so. And Hart honestly played a really good game. I was kind of doubting the Burgundians pick, but I guess, yeah, I guess it was solid in the end. Maybe you have to ban it. I didn't think it was so good. I'm impressed. I am impressed by Hart. You should auction George's freedom like I did Party Mans. Maybe, we'll see. Forward castle from Hart. He's just about sick of this game. Get me out, he says. It's over. Just resign. Just resign. Vinchester's trying to hold on, but this castle is going to be so hard to deal with. Yep, that's a get out of my game castle. GG in the chat, boys. Hart takes it 2-1. Really fun series, honestly. And a great last game. Tons of fighting in this game. Had a good time. GG's in the chat. Well played to Hart. Man, Hart is Vinch's father. There's no other way around it. He always beats Vinchester. I think in the last 4 or 5 times they faced, Hart has won. It's crazy. Well played to Hart, though. Good set. Also, Winchester played well. He showed a good strategy in game 2 to take a win, which was quite nice. That was a solid set overall. So that was the T90 Titan League part of the stream. Let me just quickly show you guys the Liquipedia side of things, the groups. It has been updated. Almost. It's being updated. So we saw earlier Dragonstar Sitaux. Sitaux won 2-1. So now Sitaux is actually second place of his group. Viper Vivi yet to play. My group is all figured out. So me and Yo are tied for first. Hart will be third. Winchester will be fourth. And then Siska and Lucho tied for last place. Okay? So that's going to be my group after this. But now we're going to do something fun. We're going to go to my YouTube channel and we're going to watch one of my videos and see what I say in the opening. George, I hope you're listening, okay? Let me find a good video first. Let me find a good video. Why not? Hera. Let's go to my channel. He's linking me a video. Hamburgers is linking me a video. Let's take a look. We're going to watch this video. Everybody, ears open, eh? George, unclog your ears, eh? Let's listen. Hello everyone and welcome back to the video. To another video. Everybody heard that. Hold on. Hello everyone and welcome back to the video. So today to another video. Everybody heard that? Yeah, I'm mumbling a little bit. It's another video though. I don't say welcome back to the video. It's not to the video. Take more videos. It's not to, you guys are trolling me, right? I got another one from Hamburgers. Hold on. Hamburgers, give me like 10. Hello everyone and welcome back to the video. So today, look at this one. Hello everyone and welcome back to the video. So today we're to another video. That was clear. That's clear. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. I'm putting. No. Listen. Be doing. Hello everyone and welcome back to the video. So today. Hold on. Actually, it sounded like the video there. Hold on. Welcome back to the videos. It's hard to tell. That was worse. That didn't help my case. Let's do normal speed again. Hello everyone and welcome back to the video. So to another video. It says another. It says another. Put on closed captioning. Okay. We're gonna put subtitles. This is automatic subtitles from YouTube. Whatever this says is true. Hello everyone and welcome back to the video. So today we're gonna be to another video. George, you still here? George. Hey George, we're gonna ban your ass. All the gaslighting, all the manipulation. You will be permanently banned. Welcome back. Unless somebody gifts 5 subs right now. That's the rule. 5 subs and he's spared. Otherwise, he's permanently banned for the gaslighting, the lying, the manipulation, the rage baiting, and the list goes on. 5 subs to defend George, or I swear to God, he's permanently banned. He will never be unbanned. You got 1 minute. 5 subs, George. Start begging in the chat right now. George, you got 5 minutes. No, 1 minute. Start begging. 1 minute, 5 subs. That's it. And 45 seconds left. George, you better say something. I don't subtitle the videos. It's automatic. No subs? I will never go as low as begging. George, this is not the time. This is not the time to have any kind of, like, dignity. That's long gone. A beer can. With a gifted sub. I love that name. His name is A Beer Can. Are you guys seeing that guy's name? He has a name like it's some kind of Pakistani name. A Beer Can. That is my favorite name on Twitch. Dude, his name is written like it's some kind of Pakistani. But it's just a beer can. Okay, that's funny. That's hilarious. Thanks for the gifted subs. He sent 5 in. Thank you, A Beer Can. And thank you, Mr. Godly, for the 5 gifted as well. And then we had 1 gifted sub, or 1 prime sub from Charifix. Thank you. Listen, George, you're saved. George, you're saved. And that's it, man. Don't ban him. It's a positive channel. It is a positive channel. Thank you, A Beer Can. I love it. Thank you so much. Appreciate the subs. Listen, guys, that's my daily sub begging. Hope you guys did enjoy that segment as well. Now, the question is, do I play more video games? Do I play some more games, or do I end the stream here and we pick back up tomorrow? What do you guys think? Hello, Nsiki. Thank you for the prime sub for 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. People want to see me play, eh? Play League. No, nobody wants to see me play League of Legends. I'll play some games. I'll play some Age of Empires. Dance, monkey. Hey, don't say it like that. I'm 3-0 for the day, by the way, earlier. Oh, man, that's good. That is good. Play GTA 5. Play League. I'm Diamond 3 in League. I'm on the way up, by the way. I'm on the way up. I thought it was a Hearttt Diamond 4 player. I'm on the way up. Maybe we end today's stream at night with League. Maybe. Until I lose. You know, play some League till I lose. We'll see. Is Hamza coaching me? No, he didn't. Nobody helps me. I get no coaching. Which lane? Jungle. All right, we got Prisma here. Let's see. Maybe we end today's stream with League. It's not a promise, though. It's a maybe. Malay Lithuanians. Let's do some Age of Empires for now, though. I want to play just like that. You see how easy it is? See how good I am? My goodness. Another win in the books. GG. That was my opponent was George. Just like that. GG, well played. Thank you. Thank you. 4-0. By the way, I just want to say, for those, I do want to take it a little seriously here. For those that are wanting to follow TTL, that's it for today. I'll be playing some video games for the rest of the stream. Feel free to stick around and watch. If you're only interested in TTL and in the tournaments, I'll be back tomorrow at 16 GMT with more of that. I go live at like 14 GMT, but the games start around 16 GMT, okay? So more TTL tomorrow. For now, let's play some games, all right? Let's do it. All right. We need a George vs. Hera game. We do. We do need a George vs. Hera game. He got saved today, though. Bengalis Mongols against Prisma 09. OMG. Good luck, have fun. He was not expecting to play us. Can you say bacon in a Jamaican accent? Beer can. You just have to say beer can. That's the way to do it. Your video can improve your point. The AI reading making subtitles did. No, it was proved beyond the reasonable doubt. Exocryptic. George is guilty, and he was gonna be put to death, but he got saved with 5 gifted. That's what happened. This is genuinely more entertaining than the Super Bowl. Obviously. Like I said, the Super Bowl sucks. The only thing good about Super Bowl is the wings. The freaking the feast that people bring on Super Bowl days. Hello there. Hello, Styler61. What's up, my friend? Hello, Styler. Looks like it's a deer map. When is the Vipers game in TTL? It's supposed to be today, but it got rescheduled. I don't know when they're gonna play it. Stay tuned, stay tuned. But the funny thing is, all you have to do is follow my stream, and you'll catch all the TTL games. Like, just always follow my stream. I'll be casting all of it. Making life easy. Making life easy. Today we only had 2 sets. Do Canadians watch the Super Bowl? Nah, not really. We have some, but not really. Canadians like hockey the most. Like, if you walk downtown when the Habs are playing, you see a lot of people with a Montreal Canadiens shirt on. Like a hockey jersey. Which, I don't know. I never got into that, but it's quite popular. Red Elf, thanks for the 4 months Prime, and Kwomi, thank you for the 5 months Tier 1. Why didn't you call Dragonstar a doctor? Because his name is Dragonstar, or it could be pronounced Dr. Agonstar. That's why. That's the joke, my friend. He's the doc. Treasure Train. Oh, discount on subs. Don't all start gifting at once. Bring in some more of those guys. Like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. Let me go for some... let me show you guys something you've never seen before. I'm going to show you guys a very fast scout rush. 17 pop. Impressive. Can't do it, though. It has to be 18 pop. Not as impressive. Not as impressive. go over here. Do it like that. I sent one too many to wood. One too many. Anonymous, thanks for the 10 gifted. Okay, Anonymous. Thank you very much. And Lord of the Rings Prime. Lord of the Rings fan. Sorry, thanks for the Prime. I mixed those two up. I slur my words a lot. I gotta work on that. Thank you, my friend. What do you think about the new DLC Brazilian Civ? The new Brazilian Civ, I have a video about it on YouTube. Thank you. But I haven't commented too much about it. Maybe I'll make a video on it soon. We'll see. Have I gone to Brazil yet? I have gone to Brazil. And I get invited every stream about. Just about every stream. Oh, looking for that scout? Okay. I should have faster, so should just be able to kill that guy easy. In which case I don't need to get loom. I think he's going fast Castle Rathas. Oh, they always do it to me, guys. Every game I play, I'm playing against fast Castle Ratha. Every single game. Or some kind of fast castle. I'm losing my mind out here. Can I even forward tower? I don't think I can even forward tower. I don't think I can. I'll just defend them. Pooja, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. It's always the same game. How do you beat it? Sit back and relax, George. I'll show you. He got me. He got me. Top play. He'll kill me no matter what. Yeah. Not much I can do there. Oh, actually, thanks for getting this up to Pooja. Appreciate it. Thanks for a range. What? Is he not fast castling? Maybe he's not, actually. He's not FCing in the end. He doesn't have a safe stone, does he? Not really. Maybe he's not fast casting. Maybe he's just walling up. Going range. Yeah, he doesn't have a safe stone. Okay. Maybe I judged it too soon. In which case, I can probably just go for a defensive range myself. And just be happy with that. Or I can go for fast castle myself. Go for step lancers. Could be also interesting. Super chat on YouTube, you say? Thank you, a beer can. Thanks to the 50 knock. Isn't my name good? From Pakistan, though. So you're actually from Pakistan. Your name is fantastic. Your name is absolutely fantastic. I love it. Much love, brother. Thank you. I think I need a range. Okay, if I don't, I feel like it's risky. Your team just won IEM Krakow CS2 tournament. Sick! Let's go Vitality. The CS2 team is amazing. It's really annoying. Okay. Don't know if that's good for me or not. Might just boom and cast Lich to try to get back a build lead. Elevate, thanks for the 59 months. Tier 1, appreciate it. When do I play again for TTL? I'm not sure, my friend. I play versus Yo, I have to schedule. I'll go Blacksmith, I suppose. I don't really want to play skirms though. Might have to though. Yo Venom, thanks for the prime. Maybe one night, one fletching could be interesting. Night will not do shit. It has to be skirms. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot actually. I think he's probably just gonna walk right past us. I need a second range probably, which really sucks. I played a game to try to counter the fast castle, but by doing that, I'm losing to other stuff. I didn't realize early enough that it was not fast castle Ratha. Let's see, the game is still playable for me, so if I wisen up and start making good choices, I can still win. But I was just a bit confused on what to do. Haven't really used my Mongol advantage at all. Ah. That's... so hard to defend. I have to micro here. If he's hitting my skirms and I'm dodging, he's not hitting my ranges, which is good. Obviously, it's hard though. Oh, I don't have any gold. Might need another teach on the gold. I'm just bothering him as much as I can. What an awkward hill to push up from. I'm gonna try to counterattack with the scrims. They're doing nothing on defense anyway. Forward castle? Damn. Oh, brother. Tough game. Trying to counterattack a little bit. Doing nothing though. Yeah, I think it's over, guys. I think we're dead. I have nothing here. Another castle? Yeah, it's over. I'm taking too much damage here. GG, well played, man. It was a good push from him. I'm not able to really hold that. It was a nasty hill. Nasty hill right outside my base. I gotta stick to casting. That was my bad. I thought it was FC Ratha. Did a really poor job reacting there. Let me take a couple seconds just to finish some food here for the next game. Who's this player? Prisma? He's a Argentinian player. Pretty strong. My cat loves your videos. Thank you, Turbo Sune. Thanks to the Prime. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Say hi to your cat for me.
"26 months is crazy."
Hello, Wouchers. Thanks for the 26 months, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Listen, guys, I'm eating a little bit, but I realize I'm a bit tired, so I might just end the stream here. Sorry, I want to play a few more games. I apologize. Sorry to end it so soon, but thanks for watching, guys. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thank you so much for all the subs and support, as always. And I'll be back tomorrow with more coverage of TTL, and I'll play some 1v1s in the morning. It's better for me to play in the morning the 1v1s. After the cast, I'm always a little tired. The cast takes it out of me. But anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. Much love as always. See you tomorrow. I promise some League. I make a lot of promises. Not going to happen. I'll be back tomorrow, though. All right? Take care, guys. Much love. See you tomorrow. Came to say that I love the new Patreon vid. Yes, the new Patreon vid is one of the best I've ever posted. Check out the Patreon. Check out the Patreon light cap tier. Really, really good. I made a really nice new video. Hour-long guide on how to attack like a pro player. Thank you. Thank you for saying that it's good. Take care, guys. Peace.